All right, we are now in the final table of the Superstar Challenge here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP, coming to you from the Grand Loyal Poker Club in Hanoi, Vietnam. My name is Noel Zanate, alongside Coach Ron Regis, and we got 9 players remaining in this Superstar Challenge, and a lot of money to be given away here. We're talking about the champion becoming a billionaire. At this point, everybody guaranteed 125,500,000 VND, or about 4,760 US dollars. A good international field here in our Superstar Challenge final table, Coach Ron.
Yeah, the name does not disappoint. They call it Superstar Challenge for a reason. And looking at this final table, every single one of them has got their share of medals and ribbons on their uniforms.
Of course, all eyes will be on the Korean Choi Hun-tae, one of the main event champions of the U Series of Poker. He has made it to the final table, although his stack is not that impressive. There he is in that yellow jacket. Can't mistake him for anybody else. We got an all-in here from one of our short stacks. I believe this is Nguyen Chung Kwan. He has made the jump, one of the most bemedaled players in all of Vietnam.
Right, just unfortunately getting to the final table a little short stack, shortest one on the table with 6 big blinds. So he's made a move here in the +1 with a6 offsuit.
And Choi Hun-tae is going to make the call from the hijack position.
Strange he should do so. He's not like he's one of those players who can afford to just lightly call someone down. He does have 30 bigs, but he's also one of the shorter stacks at the table. 3 players have less than $1 million, and Choi Hun-tae is one of those 3.
Well, right beside him, of course, is Henry Hines of Ireland. That's not Adam Comis of the Spin Doctors. Looks like him, though.
Yeah.
He's got a decision to make here. We don't see what he's got, though. Choi has already acted. He has made the call, and Hines is going to fold. So it's going to work its way all around to the big blind. Hey, how about ace-jack? That was Hines folding ace-jack.
Yeah, well, ace-jack off. That's a pro fold facing this action. All in and a call already. Ace-jack not good for 3-ways.
Well, live cards here for the Korean Choi Hun-tae. Only 6 cashes in his career, but he took down a big one by winning the main event.
Right, he is one of the 9.
Yeah. Well, the 9's not here, though, but the 9.
No, the 9 event champion.
I thought you said one of the main event champions, the 9 out of Singapore. He's not here, but Choi Hun-tae with a pretty looking hand here. You got club on the flop, but it's 9-9 deuce.
Looking window, a very relevant 9 of clubs, but the other 2, not so much.
Still needs a queen or a 10. Oh, gets another club, though. He could backdoor this.
Up for
that is going to be it for Nguyen Chung Kwan, the 11th ranked player of all time in Vietnam. He's out walking in 9th place, and he is going to take down 125,500,000 VND, or in the avenue of about 4,760 US dollars.
Too bad we tuned in just in time to see what could be a future Hall of Famer in Vietnam. Bust out.
So we got 8 players remaining, and these 8 players are now guaranteed 142,450,000 VND, or about 5,400 US dollars. A total of 57 entries logged in this one, down to the final 9. And this is event number 12.
Now we got Queen High saying, "I got this, boys. I got this."
He's a rock star. I mean, he made such a splash in his win in the USOP. He is a veritable rock star. I don't know. I mean, I love it, though. I love it. It's like, it's yellow and it's sparkly.
It's waterproof.
It was raining this morning once again here.
Gold lining.
Was it? Is it gold? I will take your word for it that is a gold jacket from the Korean. And the Korean has picked up 7-6 of hearts in the +2. This is a rock star for you, folks. His stack not that sexy, and yet he is playing Choi-style poker.
And he's opening way early from the +2.
Hines, pocket 8s.
Yeah,
Well, for Henry Hines, of course, he was a campaigner in the United States in 2018, 3 cashes in the USOP before coming over to Asia and immediately taking down a main event in Cambodia. That put him on the map.
Sometime in between, found time to play with Derrick Rose in Chicago.
Makes the call with the eights.
Just a call.
And Long Zhentao of China thought about joining from the dealer button, but folds King 9. And looks like it's going to be a heads-up battle between the Korean and the Irishman.
Let's see. Get King, Queen, 2 clubs. Great for post-flop play because these gentlemen don't like it.
Well, let's see how good Choi is. He's going to opt to check. Hines to act.
Tough to navigate. You wanted to play post-flop because you have position, and now here you go. What do you do with this? Check.
3 overcards to his pocket pair.
Unless he's had enough table time with Choi Yun-tae to know that it doesn't necessarily hit his range.
Well, Hines is going to try.
They has nothing but a bold-faced story to tell here if he continues.
Wow, 40,000. That's going to do it. That was actually a min bet, or just slightly over the min bet. We have blinds are now 10,000, 20,000.
Just too high, too wet for Choi Yun-tae to do anything with it.
Right. So Choi, after busting out one guy, surrenders a few chips to the Irishman.
But that look out for Henry Hines taking initiative immediately. It doesn't go let it go check check. He takes initiative away right away and takes down that pot.
Well, again, this guy's got 3 cashes in the not in the USOP, in the WSOP, the World Series of Poker.
The U, the W.
Yeah, the big one. And he is back in Asia. Had a few cashes here and there. And, of course, taking down the main event in Cambodia. So he knows how to finish.
Hines bringing a different flavor to this table.
Right. Still wondering why we don't have our table audio, though. Jack, maybe we can request for some table audio because we hear nothing.
I want to hear what they think about this 3-2-0.
Line 8 now for Hines. Not playing that. King Queen. And this is coming from Chan Vin Huan. 6 cashes in his career, relatively young career. I love the way his hair is parted right down the middle. Now to long.
By the time, cut the exact length so that it goes past his eyebrows but not into his eyes.
Another one of the short stacks here is Wang Chun out of China. He's going to fold. And a very loose defense here from Dai Ling Hui, also of China. Got 4 deuce of spades. Why not?
But it's suited.
Live cards suited. Suits are not hit by any of the whole cards here of Chan rather. And the flop comes Queen 6 trips for Chan.
See some straightforward C betting here.
Oh, he's going to check behind and try to set a trap.
And double check his hand, make sure he does have a queen. Now a gut shot is developing.
Let's see if Dai Ling Hui fires one.
See, when you defend with 4 deuce, usually a gut shot is one of the best things you can hope for. Because you really don't want a pair. You're looking for 2 pairs, trips, gut shots, flush draws.
Still on Dai. He has not fired yet. I wonder what it is with these waterproof jackets that the players are wearing.
We know it's generally can be cold at the venue, but I don't know if it can be wet.
Well, looking at this board that's not really that wet, there's a lead out or a...
Yep, he's got a gut shot, wants to lead it out, maybe win the pot outright, but at least get a chance to draw if somebody's just willing to call him.
Now there is a heart draw on the board. Just a call here coming
I
from
think I think it's time to
for
raise
Chan.
that
Yeah.
and try to set up. You want to set up the pot size to get your chips in, and when are you going to do that when the river's already out?
Well, that's the third heart on the board. We know that the trips are going to get the check mark from Chan.
By skipping that flop, he's given Dai Ling Hui some rope to hang himself with. But if he doesn't bet here, you got to at least try to bet for value. We know Dai is not going to call, but you got to try.
Steve Dai continues telling his story. He does check.
Yeah, this is pure surrender. You bet he's got called. He's got the discipline and the humility to say, you know what, I'll show down 4 high. I don't care. I give up.
Chan Vin Juan with trips. Board suddenly became wet. Straight got there. Flush got there.
So you got to try to bet for value. You can get called by smaller pairs. You also can get called by baby flushes.
I don't think there's going to be a call anywhere in the future of Dai in this hand. So that's going to be a win for Chan Vin Juan. And we were looking at what he has achieved in his career. Chan Vin Juan, only 6 cashes in his career. And this is probably his best finish is a 3rd place finish in a high roller event just this year. Well, looking to get that big
Superstar
one.
Challenge is I'd say a tier higher than a high roller event.
Well, the buy-in's pretty steep here, you know.
It's pretty high rolling here.
80 million buy-in and a 2 billion guarantee. Of course, the champion is going to go down, becoming a billionaire. 1,254,000 or 254,400,000, or about 47,615 US dollars to the champion.
It's going to be an interesting final table because after your chip leader, who's got 2.1 million chips, it's a logjam from 2 to 6. Guys have anywhere between 1.9 and 1.4 million.
A lot of people falling in love with this hand. 8-7 suited, but Hines has it in the +1. He's still going to make a play with it, though.
Going to open with it. Looks like that's how the table has been calibrated. Not going to be a tight table. You saw the big blind defense with 4 deuce.
Oh, this might go all the way through.
Oh, just as I say that, we have a no-caller situation.
So Hines has found himself a spot here, and he has moved up to 3rd in chips. That's not saying much, though. You did mention about this logjam.
Yeah, it's a logjam. Any significant, or even, you know, like a medium-sized single raise spot can change all those positions around. And you look at the shortest stack, it's still more than 20 bigs.
Well, the guarantee at this point for everybody remaining, the final 8, 142,450,000 VND, or about 5,400 US dollars. Noel Zarate still working alongside Coach Ron Regis. Did he just bet his phone?
Yeah. To buy into the tournament.
Wow.
Apparently.
There you go. Now put the phone back in the box, dude. That, of course, is our chip leader, Win Hai Lin Din. Henri.
For
Hines.
pocket H's.
That's right.
Triple H, he's double H.
Henri Hines.
And second raise in a row from early position. Let's just see if they overly respect him. Maybe there's some dynamic going on from the past 2 days where his image is so solid that nobody calls him pre-flop. Yep, 2 in a row.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what he has at this point. If no one's calling him pre-flop, he might as well raise every hand.
Let's see. Choi hasn't folded yet.
Has folded 10-5 off. Shocker.
Now he does. Sending a message that, you know, you don't just steal my big blind, Irishman. I'll think about it, but that was successful. It's a good fold as well.
Took that long to figure out what the gap was between 10 and 5, and yep, Can't make straights with that.
Well, you need a 10 and a 5 in every straight that is made.
That is the interesting little factoid. So when you have 10-5 offsuit, you're actually good to have a straight of any kind.
Well, you're connecting to a straight, so if there's no 10, there's no 5, a straight is impossible to achieve. Hines now in the big blind. And a look at a main event champion. Boy, he's one of 9 main event champions, as you said, Coach Ron.
Call him the Nazgul.
Yeah, he is among the USOP main event champions, along with Edwin De La Cruz, Nguyen Ngọc Dai, Vishal Oja, The Nine, Chen Yu Hong, Ian Lee, Lee Ju Yol, and of course him. Second Korean to win a main event in the USOP. Sixes for the short stack. Wang Chun just makes a standard raise from the +2.
Wow, open fold.
A good raise. See if it gets all the way through, though.
Oh, function did raise.
Yeah.
And it was a fold.
And you couldn't blame him if, of course, he wanted to open fold that. We'll see some value, and the table's been playing pretty tight.
I think if Henry Hines 3 bets here, he gets respect.
He might make the call.
We saw in the opener how Chuntae just immediately gave up initiative to Henry Hines.
Well, it's going to work for Wang Chun, but he is still one of the short stacks at the table. For Wang Chun, of course, he's no pushover. Almost 450,000 in career earnings. And he has one title. His biggest bid coming in way back in 2017. This guy's a veteran. He's been playing since 2009.
He's been playing since his dance hall days.
That would be interesting if that E turned into a U.
Yeah.
We would be having so much 80s reference suddenly.
Yeah, everybody gonna have fun tonight.
Yeah. I guess those are the only 2 hits. Yeah, camera's fixated on the Korean here. He is in the big blind, and
that's the angle that captures the 4 players on that side of the table. But also, it might happen to be the 4 players will prove to be the most active. Let's see how this plays out.
well, here is our chip leader right now. Only 6 cashes in his career. It started in 2024, so relatively new to poker, at least in the live scene.
That's a lot in a short time. And he's playing these kind of caliber events, Superstar Challenge. I mean, that's not just a guy who walked in off the street and figured the game out.
He did have 1 bink already in his career. Over now to Choi on the button, 6-4 of diamonds. Now, if you go back to our coverage of when he won the main event, these are the hands he plays.
You saw him when we did the start of the stream with 6-5 of hearts, 6-4 diamonds this time, and he is defending his button.
And he has made the first elimination at this final table. Ha! Telling you, these are the hands he plays. And it's going to be a quick... Is that an all-in? It is all-in, yeah.
Wow, making a statement there. Never mind that it's only king-queen. The statement is, I don't like getting 3-bet.
You know, that's the problem if people watched you before. I mean, we broadcasted that. The whole world watched how Choi Hun-tae took down the main event. And those were the hands he opens with. So the chip leader saying, does he really have the goods this time? Let's test it.
No fear at all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hard to do when you don't have an ace in hand because you're not blocking that possibility that he has an ace. But he really must have picked up something. He didn't pick up cards, but he picked up a signal.
Right. You just watch how he played.
And it was all in. You know, like, there was no taking that back. If he runs into a real hand, that is confidence.
Well, Choi Hun-tae is down now to 565,000. Needs a shot in the arm, despite the fact that he dealt the first elimination. King 10. This is Nguyen Chung Kien. making the raise from the hijack.
Folded around to the blinds. And down to the big blind who has 10-7 offsuit. Juntao. And these are two players in that logjam, but Juntao will defend with 10-7. We can see he's dominated. He can't know that.
Now that the 10 comes off, that's going to be a problem.
Of course, there's a 10 in the middle, but this might be a case of who maneuvers better, because the 10 isn't the top pair there on the board, so it can be folded out with a proper manipulation.
Again, these are two middle stacks going at it. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. Yeah. Win Chung Kien goes check, check on the turn. Oh, he gets there.
That turn, not only for, to build a pot, but just to stay in control of the hand in the betting. And had he done that, he would have had a bigger pot here to try to get value.
Well, let's see if Long makes the hero call with a pair of 10s.
What is he beating the checks all the way down? Ace high.
Perhaps. Bets 120,000.
With Broadway cards, and all the Broadway cards have smashed into this board.
Right.
If he's beating ace high, it's ace 7.
That's about it, right? Ace 8.
No, ace 8 makes it straight. Ace egg, ace 9 and a high.
Pocket 8s perhaps. Trying to take a stab at it, because pocket 8's got a straight, though,
Yeah,
so can't.
There's really no other ace high hand. And any kind of Broadway hand has got some combo, some hit with a straight combo. So there's really nothing there to call with a pair of 10s.
So Nguyen Chung Kien takes down this one. He is let's take a look at this kid's rap sheet. Well, I don't have it here. We're going to have to go deep into the archives for that one, though. Oh, there, I found him. 28,589 in career earnings. Lot of cashes since 2020 when he started playing in the online scene.
Not quite the regional traveler, but definitely a local grinder.
Got a lot of those here in Vietnam. I mean, after the Philippines was the hotbed of poker in Asia, after the pandemic, Vietnam was the poker capital. With all due respect to places like Korea and Macau, I really believe Vietnam.
Yeah, they don't have it like they have it here everywhere.
Right.
It's not one locale, like, how the Philippines is kind of a poker capital for a while, but it was mostly centered around one area, Entertainment City.
Yeah.
And two areas, the second area being the metro area. But here in Vietnam, it's in many, many cities and of equal intensity.
Oh, there was a time in Vietnam just a few years ago, there were a lot of clubs. You had a lot of choices.
You can keep track of when the next tourney was going to be or where.
Right. You could jump from one building to another, actually, as well. If you busted out from one, just go to the next building. They have late reg. We got a defense here from the short stack, Wang Chun. He's dominated, but can he outflop his opponent?
It's an under-the-gun raise and a call and a beautiful paired raggedy board for them to play with on the flop.
So the chip leader.
Put in a standard continuation bet there. Keep the pressure on. It's enough pressure to get it.
So again, victorious with King Queen. Our chip leader, Nguyen Din Hai. Okay, that's what we're going to call him because that's what the graphic calls him. Nguyen Din Hai adding to his total. Once again, if you're wondering what the chips, the colors of the chips are, the red ones are the 5,000s and the purple ones are 25,000 each. So one stack of the 25,000, that's $500,000.
For now, with the blinds 10K, 20K, chip set in play.
Over 2 million in chips for Nguyen, the chip leader. Love the shades too, by the way. They're kind of reflective. Isn't that supposed to be a detriment to you as a poker player? Because people might see your whole cards.
High enough.
Choi, +2. King 9. Not yet.
Just like a trophy.
You are right. All the bling gold.
He's a walking trophy.
This gets to the button. To Long Jen Tao.
Now one of those players in the midfield, down to 1.2 million chips.
Looks like he just made the call. No, he's raised it up to 50. You're right.
This is a hand you can defend with, especially if you're a chip leader. So we are going to see a flop. Gentao in the button has the lead and the better hand as of now.
Ace, Queen, and 9. 2 pair, top and bottom, and a mid pair for Nguyen, the chip leader.
Not quite the setup. It'd be a setup if it went Ace, Queen, 8.
Well, if an 8 comes on the turn, we could see some fireworks.
Gonna get at least one bet answered here as we go to the turn. With the chip leader drawing really slim. None of his suits are there. And he's only got middle pair.
Oh, there's that 8. There's that 8. Wow, why am I so clairvoyant with these? That's a setup.
Five.
Yeah, the 8s have all been folded. Only 2 queens available now to the chip leader Nguyen.
Pot here, you're not going to get it all in by the river. So somebody's going to have to raise this after the bet comes in to get us in all-in territory.
2 pair for both players. Long, of course, with a better 2 pair.
See if the chip leader's got some kind of radar working and can sense that he's not actually in good shape, which is hard to feel when you have middle 2 pair. You always want to think the other guy's just sitting on ace king and that you're about to stack off, or that he's about to stack off to you.
Well, here's the bet on the turn.
It's just 100K. Gentao trying to get paid. If he only knew what his opponent was sitting on, he could sell his hand for a higher price. Now, decision here for the chip leader. Is it time to raise, or does he want to just triple check call this?
Once again, a straight got there. So I'm not quite sure if that's what he's thinking about.
Doesn't necessarily get there. Only 10 jack really gets there. What's more concerning is there 2 flush draws. So he's popped it, and it's knives out now.
How big is this pot?
It's been check raised to what looks like at least 400,000. I saw 4 cuts of purple chips. Shintao's got to figure it out. What happened? Am I really against Jack 10?
Or ace queen?
Not likely as ace queen. He would have felt that with a 3-bet from the blinds pre-flop. He's hoping he's against ace 8, but he can't be too sure.
Well, if he's up against Jack 10, he's not drawing dead. That should be something that crosses his mind.
He's never drawn. Yeah, you can definitely consider it something that will defend from the blinds. Ace queen a bit out of that possible range. Can't fold outright here, like you said, because he's drawing to a big boat, but also because he might still be ahead. We know he's ahead.
That's a big bet, though.
Now, once he decides he's still ahead, the next thought process will be, do I repop it here, or let him bet the river out and catch him then?
Long is in position. He's got the button. He's losing time bank cards.
Yeah, but it's a good. This is the kind of situation you want to use your time banks for because there's a lot to process. Am I still ahead? And if so, how do I get all the chips in? By or before the river?
Sometimes, some players put you on a specific hand. We've seen a lot of people folding because in their minds they're up against a specific hand. Jack 10 might be one of them right here. He's gone all in.
Yeah, he's decided he's ahead, and I don't mind getting it all in before the river because if someone's drawing, let them pay for it.
Now the onus is on the chip leader Nguyen.
Could be a lot of hands here that hit the queen and have a couple of hearts.
Count has been made.
Queen 10 of hearts could be in play a lot. There's a lot that's part of this range. That's why he goes all in and doesn't necessarily just think it's Jack 10. Now it's a tough spot. Because remember, it's not a 3-bet pot. Gentao is a raiser and could have easily raised with queens or aces.
He makes the call.
Wow, he cannot lay it down. It's a very vulnerable hand given the action that he's seen. He could easily be up against sets.
But right now, yeah.
The other guy could have the Jack 10.
Exactly. Nguyen now needs just one of the two remaining queens. All the eights have been folded.
I wouldn't call this a loose call because this does stack guys that have ace king or ace jack.
But if he misses that queen, he'll be one of the short stacks. Has 6 of hearts on the river.
Completely irrelevant. I just think I thought he should have taken more time to think about that. He did check raise and get repops, and the only hand that does that he beats is a hand like ace king.
Biggest pot of the tournament so far, 1.3 million going to the ledger of the gentleman from China.
That might make him chip lead with about 2.5 now.
Right, he is going to be the chip leader. Long Jen Tao was a middling stack. Now he's the table boss, and the former chip leader, Win Hai Lin Den, is going to be somewhere in the vicinity of the cellar.
1.2 there, he would be
1.1 now.
Yeah, he would probably be below 1 million.
Yeah, 1.1 actually, according to the graphic.
A little bit back.
Look at the jump now from Long Jen Tao. The middle stack, the chip leader, and Win.
Yeah, knocking on that cellar door.
Yeah.
Not quite in it yet, but asking anybody in there?
You got 2 people in there. That Korean being one of them. Got a dealer change.
I think with a little more thought and a couple more time banks,
yeah,
that should have been a fold.
Well, you know what? Sometimes when you're in a tournament and then you lose and certain dealers are the one who triples you, and then the dealer leaves. Hey, allow me to get a chance to get it back. But that dealer is now gone.
The dealer leaving. That was a hit and run.
So there's your new chip leader, folks. Long Jen Tao of China. Once again, just a few cashes here. About almost 60,000 in career earnings. No major binks. The 3rd place finishes. That's the best he's ever done.
Try to do better tonight.
Well, he is the superstar right now. 2.5 million in his stack. And our Superstar Challenge final table continues right here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the U Series of Poker. Noel Zarate with Coach Ron Regis. 8 players remain. All of them now guaranteed 142,450,000 Vietnamese dong, or about 5,400 US dollars. Of course, the champion here is going to be a billionaire, and that makes him a superstar in any conversation. I say, I went to Vietnam and I became a billionaire.
Do it. Just bring about $50,000 and go to the money chamber.
Action now on Nguyen. This is the other Nguyen. This is Nguyen Vinh Huan.
Actually, on Jin Tao, I guess. Because Win has...
Yeah, Nguyen has folded already, and Long had made the call now with the pocket 7s. Now to the short stack, Wang Chun joins from the button.
Wow, we got a three-way already. This will be a juicy, juicy squeeze if anyone wakes up with an ace in the blinds.
Of course, Nguyen just took a hit, no longer the chip leader.
Don't you dare call him the former chip leader. That is bad juju.
But that is the truth.
It's the truth. You just don't want to remind a guy of what he used
He
to
can't
be.
hear us. What's he doing, though?
It's a juicy, juicy squeeze. It's a raise and two flat callers. You can't really respect the range of these two flat callers.
There's your squeeze, sir.
You just asking to be squeezed from the blinds, and he didn't need an ace to do it.
10-3 offsuit.
The situation was just asking for it. If not him, the big blind would have done it.
Big
Well,
blind.
maybe not with 4-3, but definitely something to consider.
The initial raiser is
Now, how much
Yeah.
pressure is in that 3-bet? It's only about 300,000.
Chan is folded. Well, Long, you know what the saying is, the guy who cripples you might be the one who finishes you. Long's got the best hand. He's got sevens.
Doesn't matter. There's another guy to act to the left of him.
And that's a short stack. That's a short stack.
Yeah, if he's ready to call Wang Chun. He's got 405 behind.
Fold from the sevens. Now Wang's also going to fold. Wow.
Size of the squeeze. If you get the razor out, you are going to get the callers out as well most of the time.
So from a cascade of callers to a cascade of folders. Yeah.
But he couldn't pull it off. So player on its left says, you don't want to do it, I'll do it. This is how it's done, okay?
So trying to get back to where he was.
That's in Wang Chun.
Yeah.
Should have squeezed it all in.
Wind in high. Came into the final table with over 2 million in chips. Barely above 1 million right now, but he's showing the moves that got him to that chip lead.
Yeah, no shortage of courage, calling a really big pot there with a vulnerable two pair hand, and now squeezing 3 players with 10 high. Didn't need a blocker to do it.
It's not what you have, it's what you can represent sometimes.
It just helps if you have at least an ace, just to make sure they don't have it.
Well, here's an ace that got folded straight on
Yeah, that went in and out the
by
building.
Chan, yeah. Well, he must have had his radar on because the short stack is about to make the jump.
Can't really jump here with 20 BBs.
Got 16 big blinds.
Gone up to 25, but still it's not quite something you outright shove. So he's just raised it.
And
Yeah, now he wants to get 3-bet and get it in, but he can't get it in outright. Fortunately for him, Dai has a 3-betting hand.
yeah, this will be China versus China, though.
If Dai checks the stack sizes, he should be just shoving here. Because it's going to be hard to flat this from the small blind and go try to play it out of position.
Well, that's a 3-bet now.
Yeah, so they're going to 3-bet ship it.
The reaction of Nguyen when he saw 7 deuce. There's the ship coming from Wang, and the call.
Can he call?
He did call.
There you go. So good news for Wang Chun. That played out about as well as you can imagine. He didn't have to outright shove. Someone did his job for him. Blow to the pot and couldn't get away from him. Now he's got him dominated in a great position to double up.
Yeah, and he's been the short stack for the longest time, talking about Wang Chun. And it's going to be against Dai Ling Hui, 2 players from China. Telling you there are no teammates in poker. It's an individual sport.
You can fly in together, but once you get to the table,
Yeah.
it's war.
10-9-5 helps nobody.
Well, the fact that it's blanking out here helps Wang Chun a ton.
Right, now just a jack required from Dai Ling Hui to deal the second elimination. It's not going to happen. So Ace-King is going to double up for Wang Chun. Again, Wang Chun. A total of 449,000, close to 450,000 US dollars in career earnings, and he is back in business.
Climbing the stairs a bit, but not quite out of the cellar. Now Choi Yun Tae on the bottom of the totem pole.
We still have 8 players remaining in this one, all of them guaranteed 142,450,000 Vietnamese dong or 5,400 US dollars. The next pay jump is about $1,000, over $1,000 for the next pay jump.
Every time you read payouts, it sounds like you're making those numbers up. It's just too many digits.
That's too many zeros. We had lunch in a place that cost 55,000 VND. It's for a plate of chicken with rice. 55,000.
I didn't clean out my plate. That rice was heavy.
Yeah, but 55,000 is a pretty good deal here.
You know what I think they do over there is instead of water, they cook their rice in a cement mixture.
Make it that hard, huh? Wang with 7s, making the raise. He had just acquired those chips.
One double up is good. Let's go for 2.
Let's see what Nguyen does. He just flats this now with a king 10 offsuit.
We got ourselves a little adventurer over here. Not really considering, a lot of players would consider they don't want blinds and button to come along. They would have 3-bet that or just outright folded it.
Here comes the short stack. The Korean Choi Hun Tae. Seen a raise and a call. Time to squeeze for his tournament life.
Gotta lower that boom now. He's got a raise and a call. Couple of guys, couple of dead money chips there. Flatting definitely not the option. It's just a matter of 3-bet everything or 3-bet half of it.
He's actually gone all in already. Just puts Wang in a pickle.
Well, can't be too concerned about the first guy flat calling. I mean, that's not the kind of hand, the kind of behavior from a player with a hand that is ahead of your 7s.
Now Wang's asking for a count here. He barely covers Choi. Of course, you know that Nguyen Din Hai is going to move out.
He's feeling the heat. It's an interesting story developing. He just doubled up with ace-king. Now he's either in a position to give it back to someone else with ace-king or take out somebody with ace-king. But first he has to make this call.
What a story that would be, though, if you're going to be the one to bust out a former USOP main event champion.
50 other entries have tried. Worth considering, but definitely once this is all in, you know that when you call, the other caller in the left is going to be out of this hand.
A fold!
Wow, he can't do it. I really think he shouldn't really be considering the strength of Wynn's hand.
Is that a call coming from Nguyen? He made the call.
No, that is way too adventurous.
Wow.
That is a guy not even thinking about ranges.
You probably think he'd still be on tilt after losing a couple of hands ago, but boy, that was a long time ago.
He's just trying to get his chips back any way he can, but this is such a dominated hand.
On Wang Chun.
Losing to pairs, losing to ace-x, even losing to king-queen, all these hands that 3-bet shove from the blinds, unless he has absolutely
Trip 10s on the flop for Nguyen.
just rewarding the guts.
Now needing a queen now to retake the lead. That's a queen turn.
I'm going to say top on the river. Put an ace out there, reward both of them.
Let's see what happens on the river. It is a 4 of clubs, a double up.
Can't handle. I can't even begin to tell like how a bad call turns into a great call and then gets punished again on the turn. Nope, I'm kidding. That was a bad call.
It was a bad call.
I'm not going to reward you for that. You can't flat call and then re-cold call 3-bet with king 10 offsuit.
Well, Nguyen Din Hai from chip leader to cellar dweller right now.
Wow, you ever see that rant Tony G gave a guy when the guy called him with king jack all in? This is king 10 offsuit.
Choi's a nice guy. He's not going to rag on anyone.
No, just take the chips. Wow, I'm surprised he got. I thought the 7s would be the decision point. And the king 10 should have been out of the way like easily.
Well, Wang's taking his lucky stars right now that he actually folded the best hand
He would
pre-flop.
have absolutely crushed. That board was crazy.
A double up for Choi Hun Tae.
Wow.
That's how you win with ace king. Sometimes you don't need to hit with ace king.
You don't call it.
He is spiraling downward, sir.
Don't call it Chernobyl now. Because that is a nuclear meltdown.
Wow, from
I'll say it from the former chip leader.
again, flop trips. You're already fist bumping, and then the turn comes, you're down to hoping that a king or a 10 comes out on the river.
That flop comes and you're screaming, "I told you so." And then the turn comes and says, "Nope."
Yeah, what if a queen came out? No, that would have been sick. Queen, queen turn, queen river. That would have been a roller coaster. And the imploded one, making a raise here with ace 8.
Yeah, why stop now when the mission is to regain the chip lead?
Well, Choi.
Yeah, he's got both feet firmly in the cellar now with 670K, and he's raising. Choi Yun Tae.
Yeah, might want to see.
I'm running good against this guy, so let's get in there with him.
Hines not going to play 6-5 unless he's looking at how much he's put in.
And sit back and be entertained because there might be more fireworks coming.
Yeah, Hines hasn't played in a while, though, and he hasn't folded yet. So here he comes.
He's thinking he's got a couple of loose cannons in the hand to get in there with something semi-random.
The arbiter between Korea and Vietnam would be Ireland.
Maybe he can shock the world here.
So three-way on this raised pot. What is the flop? It is queen 10-7.
Absolutely no dice for Henry Hines. And for the two players, it's all about how you play your ace high from here on out. Initiative belongs to Win, who was the raiser with ace 8 off.
He's making a c-bet. Let's see if Choi finds a call here.
Oh my goodness.
Nice folded already.
Backdoor diamond draws being the best thing you can hope for. And that should cool the jets a bit when you get a pot back.
Small one though, 145,000.
Still below $1 million.
Yeah, but he is no longer in the cellar. That distinction belongs to the guy who folded pocket sevens earlier. Wang Chun.
Let's see if he keeps going.
Well, the only person who can stop him is him. He has not shifted gears despite the fact that he's been hemorrhaging.
We saw this last night. We saw a chip leader just never shift gears.
Yeah.
Almost bleed out.
Well, you were talking about Xie Yupeng of China, who ended up finishing third, a decent finish in the kickoff event last night. He was the chip leader for a majority of the front end of the final table, then had a nuclear meltdown, as you would say. No firing this time from Nguyen. Ace Queen for Dai Ling Hui.
Let's see someone else play cards. It's going to be dialing Hui. Raised from the hijack.
Hines. Small blind.
Big
King,
blind
queen.
definitely can't.
Yeah.
That is easy.
He'll be playing this hand out of position, and he's dominated. Doesn't know that part yet, but
Call here that it's very likely the big blind falls along, giving you an extra player in position to deal with.
Hines sitting on 1.7 million in his stack. He still makes the call. Oh, now Queen Jack's gonna come along, of course.
If that shows up, that would be pure evil.
Shan Vin Huan in there as well. First three community cards hit the board.
Okay, so the board's gonna come ragged. Nope.
King 8-7.
King 8-7.
Nobody's even got a draw. It's a rainbow flop. So let's see if Hines has already checked from the small blind.
He bet to the three-way, and Dialing Hui has done that. Saw the two checks in front of him, both of them from the blinds. Figures, they probably think I'm the guy with the king, so I'm betting this.
Well, it might be true.
It's reasonable to believe, but the truth is actually that Henry Hines has the king.
Top pair and essentially the best kicker because Ace King would have raised a 3-bet pre-flop.
Who could have Ace King would be Dialing.
Turn cards a 4 of hearts.
But very good for blind defender ranges.
Another check coming from the Irishman.
If there's going to be a second C-bet, it's got to be in the 200K range. Otherwise, Dialing, we might as well give up because he's not taking this down with a small bet.
He has the option to check behind, though.
He checks behind. The game's going to be about trying to get his ace-queen high to showdown. But if he gives up initiative, it's going to be much harder to do that.
Play a time bank card. What does that tell you when a player plays a time bank card?
Well, it's not much. You got to think about your baselines. Does he normally act fast? Is this slower than usual?
Not big enough, it appears. 125,000 or 150,000. Would that be big enough? 150.
It looks strong, though. It looks strong because he used the time back to consider the bet size, which is something strong hands do. And he did that move that in some books it says when a player takes chips and then reaches back to add chips, that it should be a strong hand. So we saw that behavior, but we can see that it doesn't apply here. Henry Hines can do. This is a situation that you like. This is a way ahead, way behind situation.
He's gone all in.
Wow, he's figured out that he's way ahead. Trying to get King Jack to call him off. He's convinced the other guy doesn't have Ace King.
Guy's gonna posture a little bit here. Check raise all in from the Irishman.
Yeah. Check call option. Decides that let's end this now. And if you're sitting on queens and you don't believe me, be my guest.
Right. So Hines now at number 2, ties Nguyen Chung Kien at the number 2 position. Again, that's not saying much yet. The distance between first and 8th is just about over 1 million.
Appreciate that decision, though, by Henry Hines. He's captured 2 C-bets, and he figures, you know what, that's enough. Let's not get greedy and fall apart on the river. And he puts an end to that pot.
Yeah, but 1 card straight showed up on the river.
Yeah. Normally, you want to try to get as much value, and so certainly 2 more check calls was an option there. But it would be a more stressful option.
And we don't play poker to get stressed.
No, we don't. Nothing stressful about this game.
Stressful means having the chip lead, becoming the cellar dweller, and trying to grind it back.
The weight of 1 million lost chips on your shoulders.
Raise coming from, I'll say it again, the former chip leader.
Chernobyl has entered the pot.
Wind in high. King Jack, though. Button? Defend. He can make the call.
Played his button very confidently against Troyente. And now we've seen that Din Hai is a bit of a loose cannon as well. He did table King 10 there in the 3-bet shove pot.
He actually squeezed with 10-3.
Well, no one saw that. But based on what was seen, there's enough evidence to suggest this guy's playing a bit wide.
Chip leader would be playing a bit wide if he makes this call. Long Jen Tao decides to get out of the way.
But he's not super wide. And so it's just going to be heads up as we head into the flop. One player with initiative, the other player with position.
Live cards for Heinz. And that flop has already been dealt. It is 7-6-4. How about an open-ended? No, it's a gut shot.
Very exciting flop because
Double belly.
low raggedy flops make for really good post-flop play. 'Cause they're forced to play with their high cards. Henry Hines has checked his gut shot.
No, Henry Hines is in position,
Oh,
actually.
he's in position.
Yeah.
You're right. Here's a C bet. And we're going to see what Henry Hines does with position and a gut shot.
Double belly, actually. Needing a 9 or a 5 to make a straight.
Oh, that is a nicely disguised draw.
There's the call.
It's not just a float because he's got that sneaky draw along with all the overcards.
What does the turn card bring? It's another
I was
6.
just about to say that pairing the rag would be the most interesting thing to happen here because neither player would get there.
But
So yeah, we have paired one of the rags.
now you have to remember that Nguyen,
This in any fundamental book about c betting is not a good c betting card when it hits the turn. Whenever the turn card pairs, the advice is to slow down because it changes nothing.
not this guy, despite the fact he's only got 745,000 behind. Pot already at 320,000. He fires another one.
Yeah, he's selling the story that he's got an overpair. He doesn't have to sell it too hard because Henry Hines really doesn't have much other than
11 outs.
11 outs, but he's not going to perceive that 8 as an out. The guy can be sitting on something like ace-7, pocket 9s.
Is it worth one more shot?
It's good pressure.
It's worth a time bank card, that's for sure.
Spends that time bank card. You start to feel hope as the bluffer. Like, I think this will work.
Remember, he did this earlier and he went all in, but he had top pair. Let's see if he's got the chutzpah to do it again.
Second barrel signifies over pair. But we can see it's over air.
It'll work. Although Hines was behind the whole time anyway.
That's the price you pay when you're up against a really loose cannon, as it looks like here. You gotta be ready to face multiple bets.
So Nguyen Den Hai has now moved up to the million mark again. Hines has dropped to number 3. Still 8 players remaining.
And once again, not so meaningless ranking between 2 to 6. Everybody just jockeying for position up there. No runaway chip leader as of yet. Plus the lowest stack is a bona fide superstar.
Oh, he knows how to navigate that, that's for sure.
New deal.
Jack 10 under the gun, or make that in a +1 position here for Dai Ling Hui. Still a hypnotic hand to some people, but this is offsuit.
I think just the rule here is whenever it's folded to you, you got to open.
That has been the dynamic here.
Oh, you can tell, lets that one go. Doesn't he know that's a superstar hand?
He's a patient guy.
It's going to be fun from the button. Everybody loves calling these little suited connectors in position.
Long the chip leader can actually go out and personally buy that coffee he was just sipping. Doesn't need to move much. 10-3. I repeat, doesn't need to move much.
It's a squeezing situation, facing a raise and a call.
Yeah, just
There's
keep
not
your
much
chips
to-
close.
you can't fall back on 10-3 though when the squeeze doesn't work. So we're heads up once again. Razor out of position. Defender of the button in position with a fun little suited connector.
Does it connect though? As suited connectors are supposed to. Well, it doesn't need to connect if he can flop top two pair.
Yeah, that's fun. Dialing Hui. Once again, this board, not really a great board to see bet. When it's this raggedy, no one's going to believe you. So you're only straight up betting for value on these boards.
50,000. Make that 75,000. You don't want to scare the fish away, right?
Depends on who you think the fish is. In this situation, is it the guy playing 6-4 who just gets lucky at the flop? Or is it the guy raising jack 10 off?
He's raising it right now. I mean, he wants to preserve the strength of his hand. It's its maximum strength right now. There's a straight draw and a flush draw out there as well.
It's very vulnerable. As spade peels off, it's not that great. The two pairs, it's not that great. But he's definitely ahead of over pairs, and that's what he's trying to get into here.
What's Die thinking? He's stepped on ace four, ace six. He'd be behind those.
He's thinking he's done. He's thinking, why did I see bet a board like this?
Well, because of that, Dai Ling Hui is now below the million mark and the cellar dweller at the final table.
Gonna keep Wang Chen company for a while.
Got two players from China there at the bottom.
Yeah, looking for a bottle down there, something to open.
You can have a beer together down there. Again, we are far from realizing the conclusion of this superstar event.
Yeah, even though you see those low stacks, they're still in the area upwards of 20 bigs.
80 million buy-in, 2 billion guaranteed. Champion gets a total of 1,254,000 or 254,400,000 VND or 47,615 US dollars. Interesting to note, though, that the welcome event or the warm-up event paid more to the champion last night.
Well, it's all about volume in poker tournaments. So you can have a low buy-in event with great volume, but then you got to slog through a big field, 1,200 entries. Some people prefer, look, I'll take the same price pool, pay more, but slog through a smaller field to get there.
Dai not gonna play them ducks under the gun.
Nobody likes playing ducks anymore.
But Jack 10 again, finding its way to the muck. Choi Hun-tae.
Got just under 40 BBs. It's got to be a standard open for him.
Ace Queen of Hearts for the Korean. Making the raise from the +2 position. Hines with ace 5 suited in the hijack.
Ooh, can he resist? Suited ace is always just tempting the flat call, and that's a pro fold.
Yeah, because you know you got a bunch of people that still pass. One of them is this gentleman, Chan Vin Huan.
You don't want to be that first caller creating the squeeze opportunity for the rest of the players still to act.
Does he flat this or does he just let it go? Looks like he's just flatting here. Flat call made. Chip leader now.
It's flat call and pray.
And another suited king this time. King 9 of hearts.
Gentile can make a sandwich here.
He's on the button.
He's already got a slab of cheese and a bottom bun. He just needs to be the top bun.
He needs some champagne.
Put in the squeeze here.
Not gonna do it.
Fortunately for him, because he would have been crushed.
Now to the former chip leader in the big blind.
Always somebody.
Oh! Kings for win.
Yeah, I think he can make a sandwich here. Definitely got the tools for it.
Sitting on 34 big blinds.
Now, if you 3-bets to even at close to 1/3 of choice stack, it's gonna be ship it or fold it.
He did lose a bunch of his chips to Choi. And what better opportunity to get them back against the Korean than in this hand.
Cutting out 3, 4, That is 400 on top of the 25 already in the middle. Left himself 600. Choyente is in push or fold mode with the size of this re-raise.
Choi sitting on $1 million.
And
yeah, he's gone all in.
That is the push.
Yeah, Chandler's going to get out of the way here. And a snap call coming from Nguyen. Not really a snap call, but
a slam call.
Slam call.
Yeah,
everybody going, wow.
Got to dodge hearts and 3 outs.
Oh, can he do it again, though? Remember that Choi escaped trips the last time they tangled.
Yeah, he flopped well and turned bitter. This time he does start out ahead.
We saw one ace get folded earlier from Hines when he folded ace-5.
Yeah, ace of spades is gone.
Hearts are live, though, for the Korean.
He's going to need multiple queens. He's going to need a lot of help.
First 3 cards are about to get dealt. Jack 6-5.
Very clean, except for that 1 heart. Not looking good for Choi Yun-tae.
Another heart.
Just to keep the hopes alive, there's a nut flush draw, or you could spike Barry Greenstein's ace on the river. What's it gonna be?
Not gonna be. Not gonna be. So we will lose our second player here at the final table as former USOP main event winner Choi Hun-tae of Korea busts out in 8th place.
Let's take a careful count here because they were both in the 1.1 area.
Oh, you're right.
It's going to be very close.
Oh, it looks like Choi's still going to have some chips, though.
Super close.
Well, if our graphic is correct, he'll be at 70,000. I was writing him off already because I believed at one point that Nguyen had more chips. I think that's still going to be the case. Let's see if Choi does have enough to stick around.
The previous chip count had them both at 1.1 odd. And that odd number of chips is going to determine if he was covered.
Well, this win is not going to put Nguyen Din Hai at the top of the leaderboard once again, but he's going to be in 2nd place.
At least where he started. He started the final table with 2.1 million. And now he's sitting at 2.2. Everything can then be history. Everything is forgiven.
Is Choi covered? Well, see what Choi gets left with because they haven't taken him out. According to this, it's 70,000.
And bleeding and crawling.
He's still there.
Still in the game. Somebody just needs to walk over and double tap.
2.3 BBs left for the former main event champion. Now they can laugh about it.
If I'm Choi, I don't see anything funny going on here.
Oh, he was behind the whole time.
That's right.
Picked up a sweat card on the turn. Now sweat cards go if you hold, you just wipe it off. And Chen is so sad. He thought he was laddering up.
Thought you got 1 page jump. No, guess again.
Oh no, Nguyen's got queens this time. This is under the gun. Nguyen Chung Kien.
He's hoping Choi makes the jump. He's got just under 3 big blinds. Well, the blinds have gone up. Oh, bad timing. That means Choi has 2 big blinds and change.
Yeah, he's going to be surviving at least. He's going to pick his spot in this orbit.
Somebody has to bust out here for Choi to ladder up. That's basically it. And nobody wants to do that. You can outright fold, pocket jacks to a single raise, and just wait out Choi before you take any action.
Fours, though, making the call from Dailing Hui.
What's the other guy?
He's got more chips here. Dai is the short stack. 21 big blinds.
Shorter stack he has been.
Oh, he flops a set.
Might get one bet out of the razor. I don't know that he can get more than that. Because once he shows stiff opposition here, the queens have got to be staring at that ace.
That's the call for 60,000.
I think check call, check raise will be the line. Gonna let that turn peel off.
Deuce of spades. Pretty safe.
Yeah, Dai's still hoping he's up against an ace.
It goes check, check.
Yeah, it's gonna go check, check. So now he knows he's not up against an ace. So this has to be a value-sized bet.
Dai's got a full house on the river.
Win can look up a small bet. Make it too big and you're just gonna lose him. He's just trying to get to showdown right now with his queens. And that is betrayed by that check on the turn.
Pot size 295. Dai with 560 behind.
He could just swing for the fence. If he thinks a hand like ace-jack is trying to get the showdown, he can just swing for the fence here and bet anywhere from pot to overbet.
He's not swinging for the fences. It's a value bet.
Making a more reasonable size one. Just trying to get maybe a double out of this.
Yeah, just hoping for a call. But you know,
well, that check on the turn was designed to be able to call a sane river bet, and it qualifies as a sane river bet, so he gets paid.
A gain of 340,000.
40 for his trouble. Showing the queens. That is the very definition of a crying call.
Yeah. Well, smiling call at the end. He had to smile.
He's crying inside.
And his queens got railroaded by fours.
What is this about then?
Dai's talking to his friends.
Why does he sound so... He looks so aggressive. He should be happy.
There he is. He's happy.
There you go.
Yeah, he's talking to Wang. He's talking to whoever's left there. He's talking to the former chip leader, still the chip leader, Long Gentao.
Greenstein's rule should be considered in the next TDA summit. And the rule I'm talking about is what he wrote in his book, that when you win a pot, you are not allowed to talk.
Well, Dai Ling Hui actually did take down a super high roller event in Korea. That's part of his resume. He's coming off his biggest bink, actually.
So this crowd, this high rolling field. His face with the decision here, as it's already all in before he even gets to him, but it's Choi Yun-tae with a micro stack under the gun. I'd say just isolate him. Henry Hines, he's going to cautiously isolate him, not with a whole stack, just with a 3-bet.
3-bet with his tens.
Signifying, guys, I got this, but if you want to jump in, then do so at this risk.
And at this price.
It's gonna work, and Choi Yun-tae is going to get the best outcome here. Well, he hasn't won yet, but at least he's not up against 5 callers.
He's going to be heads up with 1 overcard for his tournament life.
It had just happened before when he had ace-queen against kings. Just the 1 overcard will do, he says.
Now, it's going to be a grind if he does win this, but first he needs to spike an ace against the Irishman's pocket tens. What do you call the tens before? Bo Derrick's. I mean, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, because she would be that age now, 10 times 10. She'd be like 100 years old.
I think Bo Derrick passed away already, by the way. So the tens, can they hold? Oh, on the window.
On the window, really?
2 aces.
It doesn't matter if there's 1 or 2 of them, because it still remains that the tens, an additional 10 showing up would seal the hand.
Well, it needs to get it on the river.
Choi Yun-tae looks like he's done it.
He has done it.
He's done it a little bit. This would get him up to about close to 200,000, I believe.
Just won't go away. The Korean's still kicking.
5,000. That is 7 bigs. Now that's something you can wait on in a BB ante format. He got it just in time too, because he's posting 2 of those 7 bigs right now as he is in the big blind.
And another sad turn of events for Wang Chun, who's waiting to ladder up.
Not today.
He is still waiting. And Choi's probably thinking to himself, why now? Why not earlier?
Yeah, why do I get my ace now?
Because if we had won it earlier, we would have 7 players remaining.
That we would have lost one of the more electrifying players at the table.
So Choi now is in the big blind. Hines with a pair of 3s under the gun.
Yet another pocket pair to play with.
Might want to play this more aggressively if he wants to be in the hand.
I don't know.
Usually 90% of the time you fold, but now he's opening.
10s and 3s are pretty much the same once the opponent's overcard hits. They are both 2 outers.
King Jack, chip leader.
Jintao just gonna go jogging for a while.
Ace King for the short stack Wang.
Everybody gonna have fun tonight.
It might be that time.
Let's see, 745. He'd probably have to
Looks
make
like
it
he just
around
made the
250.
flat call.
Just a flat call, not even 3-bet to 200.
What's the Irishman raising from under the gun with?
I suspect it would just be a standard minimum raise. I see like 4 chips out there.
Oh, and Choi's got 9-8 of diamonds. These are the hands he plays.
Is he gonna want to get dragged into this?
He might just go over the top here.
There's really no room for post flop, but he's got the odds to flat call. 205 in the middle. He's getting a massive discount with a really nice speculating hand.
Look at the reaction of Hines saying, no way, 2
Yeah,
players called that.
how are you coming in with your short stack?
And 9-8, one of Choi's favorite hands.
If Choi hits, it's gonna be Wang Chin's fault. King is 7 deuce.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Got 2 overcards to the pocket pair of Andre Hines.
And just missing for Choi Yun-tae. Rechecking his hand, Wang Chin's gonna figure out that yes, it's true. I have top pair, top kicker.
Ooh, he's trying to trap.
Setting a trap for the shortest stack.
9 on the turn, yeah, because Choi has hit.
Wang Chun, devious check. Begging the dealer to hit the short stack with something. And she did.
He's not even going all in yet.
With this flop checked around, a pair of 9s looks really good here. He might even think he's betting for value. And he is, because he's not even shoving. Henry Hines should be out the gates. And you might as well flat call if you're Wang Chen. It's the same. It's going to run out.
He just put him all in.
So sus. Why check the flop and then go all in here? Choi can feel it. Choi can feel the susness.
He's already showing the 9.
Why you check that flop and then shove here? It's just so strong. It's like a set of deuces.
Oh, he finds a fold.
Yeah, it's just suspicious. Should have been a flat call. Choi Yun-tae, a cagey player.
And he's posting the small blind again.
You're not getting my bounty, sir. Not like that. You're not playing me like a chump. I'm a champ.
Chen is thinking, what's it going to take to get rid of this guy?
It takes a flat call so that Choi can lead out again on the river. That's what it takes. Oh, you squeeze so hard, he slipped right through your fingers.
What if you just flat called that? It would have been over.
It would have been it also would have been more decisive line. Like, you decide to flat 3, you decide to check flop. So you're gonna take that passive line and let the guy hang himself, follow through with the plan. Why suddenly raise there? And then the jig was up. popped that trap too soon.
You know what the irony is?
Mouse got away.
If Wang walks into a setup, Choi's laddering up.
Oh my goodness. What a beautiful, entertaining fold that was.
You won't get rid of him just like that.
Pro fold.
He's got one big blind left.
Funny.
They're still talking about it. Not quite sure what the dealer is talking with the tournament director about.
That is so fun how Choi got away from that. That's like planning a surprise birthday party, but then one guy's outside the door with a cake. He just played his hand too soon.
Oh, it's a misdeal.
Deal with someone had aces.
Yeah, I think it was a guy with a big hand there was Dai Ling Hui.
Take that long to deal and then misdeal. I am confused.
So's the dealer, it appears.
Maybe she was listening to instructions. Listen, I want you to deal a misdeal right now. So that they have more time to banter about. What do you call that when you in golf when you swing and you miss the thing?
Butterfly.
A butterfly. That's what you call it.
Yeah, you call it a butterfly.
What? He got aces anyway.
No, that's another guy. Yeah, the guy had aces earlier was Dai. Yeah, Long Gentao, the chip leader.
Chip leader, and what a setup!
My goodness. You
were praying, Sean.
I wasn't praying for bad luck.
You want Choi Yun Tai to ladder up with one big blind, and the only way that happens is just like this.
It's not over though. I didn't mean for it to happen. I just said it would be unfortunate.
There was a lot to be discussed when Choi Yun Tai got away from elimination. This is gonna be even more disgusting to discuss. Because Choi Yun Tai is poised to ladder up with one big blind in front of him.
My goodness.
It's already gone raise 3-bet.
And Long is asking for a count. No, that's not. He can't ask for a count because it hasn't been all in yet. He just wanted to see what he was up against. Is he 4-betting?
This 4-bet and ship, guys. With aces, you're never flatting. Especially a stack that short, willing to 3-bet. You figure, I think he's going to ship. Here we go, ship and a call. Kings versus aces. Get a shot of Choi.
Oh, my goodness. He just puts up his hands in surrender there.
Wang Chun got set up so bad here. First, he underplays his previous hand, doesn't make the most out of it, so he doesn't bust the guy, does not move up the ladder, and now he's the guy who's going to bust, barring a king showing up.
Yeah, or one of those spades, or a bunch of spades, or a bunch of clubs.
And it took a misdeal to get here.
Right. What a story.
Crazy story of the universe aligning to trip you up. Where's that king?
No king.
10-3-3 is the flop. Aces ahead and out chipping Wang Chun, who has the kings.
Oh, that puts it away.
Wow, he's now drawing dead. Put the king on the river just to make the story even better.
9 of hearts on the river, so we now have our 8th placer.
How do you finish 8th? This is all his fault.
He didn't bust out Choi. So Wang Chun is out in 8th place for 142,450,000 VND, who just made over $1,000 more by folding and waiting for an accident to happen, and he got just that. 170 million now, guaranteed to the last 7 players remaining, and Choi Hunte of Korea is guaranteed 6,450 US dollars.
That deal never happens because they're keeping 7 pairs instead of 8. And the cards will not pair up like that. So that only happens because there's still 8 players in the hand.
What an unfortunate ending to the Superstar Challenge for Wang Chun.
That is just a sequence that screams the poker gods hate you. What have you done to deserve this?
He just made he raised the turn when he had.
Yeah, that's what he did. He misplayed his own trap.
Long. Chip leader now by a bunch. He's got 3.4 million. He's raising under the gun with ace jack offsuit. Dai Ling Hui still serviceable at 35 bigs. He's got ace 3 in the hijack. Oh, he's reaching for chipster. Is he 3-betting this? He has 3-bet it to 100,000. Hines, ace 9 of diamonds, small blind. He can still walk away. Facing a raise and a re-raise.
Broadway hand, it can't readily make a straight.
But it's suited.
Percentage-wise, you want to take a suited wheel hand over.
Wow, it works too. Look at that. Dai Ling Hui able to steal something from the chip leader. Dai Ling Hui, who got dealt aces during the misdeal. Played it like he had aces now. And he's still miffed about it. I don't know if that ever happened to you. That happened to me once. First card came in, and then the second card opened, it was aces.
You would have had aces.
And then the next card came in as a 9. Then I looked at my cards, it was ace 9.
Played like aces anyway.
Yeah, that was really ridiculous. Looks like Wind and High is going to be taking a break from all of the VPIP he's been accumulating.
Yeah, Dai Ling Hui is going to be our new VPIP contender as he's playing his second hand in a row.
Hines button folding the queen 6. Queen 10 though.
Suited queen 10 in the blinds.
That's hypnotic. Chan is in. And with 7-3, chip leader Long. Didn't he call earlier with something worse than this?
There are very few things that are worse than this.
He called with 4 deuce earlier. Hey, you can flop 6-5.
That 4 deuce was suited. That 4 deuce is connected. 7-3 is just a hand that dominates 7 deuce. That's just about all I can say about 7-3 offsuit.
Flop is, oh, he's got a gut shot.
That's what happens.
Jack 6-4.
Play funky hands, get funky flops. It's top pair for Dai Ling Hui. It's a gut shot for Juntao. And for the guy with queen 10,
He's out.
kind of a dream flop because he did flop the flush draw. You don't play queen 10 of diamonds, get 2 diamonds, and then leave.
Yeah, he's going to make at least 1 call. Maybe even, well, he's not going to raise it. He's out of position.
1 call into 2 players is fine. You're getting great odds. Hope the other guy comes along. Just improve the quality of your pot odds.
Long might still stick around, though.
No one's going to see this gut shot coming. That's what's... the voice in your head is saying, come on, stick around. Because when it comes, they'll never see it.
Dai Ling Hui sticky. What are you guys still doing here?
Well, obviously there's a flush draw, so we can always perceive that one of them's got it. Boom! There you go.
Go, Chan, with a second nut flush.
You know what's crazy about this? It's top two pair.
And it goes check, check, and a full house for die.
Turn.
No, the small blind didn't dunk in. He just checked and everybody checked.
On the river, it's too late. Putting your chips in when you're behind, that is the hold'em player nightmare.
He's going to think he's betting for value here when he puts in the bet. Little does he know he's going to get raised.
On the turn, got the boat for free. And now it's just open up your arms.
Open the jaws. You're an alligator now. Wow, here we go. He's thinking he's betting for value.
He's just going to sit there and give me his money.
Down to $1 million pot now at 785,000.
Here's the thing, though. When you face a river race with essentially the second nut flush on a paired board, you can find a fold much easier. Paired board,
Oh, I don't know here.
nut flush.
I don't know here. He saw confident he slid those chips in.
Trip Kings hardly makes this river race.
That's an all in.
Gotta be just a small free race to get called because river races are so rare and are so strong.
Looked like he went all in. You're right.
It's so nutted.
Now you're not feeling too confident anymore.
You know, because guys who bluff the river with a river raise, they're guys who've been trying to win the pot, you know, like barrel flop, barrel turn, river raise.
This was a passive line.
The guy checked the turn, so he's got some kind of a showdown value hand. And what showdown value hand improves on the rivers to the point where he wants to raise it instead of just taking the showdown?
You know, sometimes you convince yourself you're only up against trips. He's only got trips. And you make the call.
The best he's beating here is something like ace king. Any lesser flush flat calls. Even the nut flush flat calls.
This is for his tournament life. And Choi Hyun-tae might let her up again.
He has an ace of diamonds in his hand.
Yeah, he's got the second nut flush.
Ace king, not ace queen because he's blocking. He's not ace 10. It's not ace 9.
What a fold.
Yeah, that is the danger there. When you have to river race, but it's like face up. Your hand is so strong when you river race.
Well, Chan, look at that stat, the PFR. He's dead last in that department. And now if you're Dai-Ling Hui, are you thinking?
This guy needs to copy Barry Greenstein's book.
Yeah,
he's always talking after he wins a pot.
Well, he's talking in Chinese to his friends, but the thing is, he's
but
probably thinking, did he get max value from that? He did, right?
I think that's as much as he could have gotten. He would get more value out of, say, a nut flush, or if he had bet the turn. But if he bets the turn and he faces a raise, then he might never see the river. So I think he played it all right, and there's not many situations where you can get called after a river raise. That's why I just want to make it like a min raise if you can, just begging to be called.
Boy, Choi Hyun-tae thought.
He's still here.
Yeah, Choi Hyun-tae thought that he might be riding up the pay ladder once again.
He got opportunities because he already got through the blinds, and the walking trophy might be laddering up.
Oh, great fold now. Chan's got aces on the button. It looked like he's steaming.
The flush he wanted. Didn't make a bet, and then he got rivered, and he had to pay a little bit, but he did get away from it. He should be patting himself on the back.
Oh, no.
Good news
It could happen.
Good news for Choi.
No, the thing is, Nguyen Den Hai covers Chan.
Oh, yeah, so it's not going to be enough.
He's just got all in, or did he just pick up a raise? I don't know anymore when these people just pick up chips. He's been waiting. He is card dead for 2 orbits. Yeah, all in call is.
Gonna see the drama. Not much drama here. The ace king is crushed.
Aces again.
It's not just crushed, it's crushed.
I don't know about you, but I've lost with my aces to ace king a few times before. Let's see if it happens again now. Or a queen jack 10 flop.
A lot of clubs is more likely to happen than a queen jack 10.
Queen jack is there.
Queen jack, not enough clubs. He'll never make a flush now. He's just got to spike that 10 or spike the king twice. These are very tall orders. He could be drawing dead by the turn. He is not quite drawing dead there.
Yeah.
He can still hit the 10.
Can he do it? No.
So aces will double up. And for Chernobyl, another mini meltdown here as he has to pay close to $1 million.
That's gonna drop him. Talking about win. He's still decent though at 1.2 million.
Yeah, he's gone up and down and through the loop as his roller coaster ride continues.
So maybe the poker guides are saying, great fold with the queen 10. We now reward you
with aces.
With aces, so you can double up.
Yeah, we know you wanted that pot, but we couldn't give it to you. We gave you this one.
Chan now at number 2 in chips to 2 million.
Choi Tay still waiting for someone to get set up real bad. Someone else.
Well, he's on the button. He's all in. Choi's gonna be all in now.
Is he in the big blind? No,
he's not in the big blind, right? Because
you're gonna
seat 9.
Yeah, you're gonna have Chernobyl in the small, and I think Juntao in the big.
Yeah, because the button's now in front of long, which now gives Win Hai Din small blind and Dialing Hui.
Which means there's still time for Choi.
Choi's in the plus 2.
He's got 2 hands to get there. Is this a 1?
It's never going to be the one unless it's aces.
It takes 1 ace. It only takes 1 ace for this to be the 1.
It is the 1. I'm wondering what he has shoved with.
Wonder too long. Somebody is going to call this for absolute sure.
He's gone all in with Jack 9 of clubs, right as we hit a break.
Jontao's gonna call this, and I think the big blind should come along no matter what.
Well, that no matter what is 10-3 of diamonds. No way.
That's a small blind.
Yeah, he's gonna call.
Yeah, he's gonna call, and the big blind should come no matter what because it's 30K, 55K is the all-in. It's not even double.
That's a fold though from Die.
No.
He's called it, right? He's called it.
He's gotta come no matter what. And then they're just gonna
Checksville. Yeah, it's gonna be Checksville.
It's gotta be checked down. It's the ICM consideration. It's the move that serves everyone's interest. It's to
how
down.
About that?
Too bad for you guys. Choi Yun-tai is going to quadruple up here, and they're going to have something to discuss during the break. Put a club out there and make it interesting. Choi is now ahead with a top pair jack.
Oh, there's another club, but it's an ace.
No one has an ace. Nobody has a 4, I believe. Yeah, there was 3.
What's it gonna take?
Pull up.
What's it gonna take? Look at Choi, surprised that he survived all of that.
Take your 250,000 chips and take a break.
250,000. He is still around. Choi Hun-tae is still in it. 7 players remaining in the Superstar Challenge. We're going to take this short break. Back in a moment here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship powered by the USOP. Okay.
You better keep going.
The chip and the chair thing, right? Like, yeah, 20,000, 40,000. Now the current blinds with 7 players remaining.
Line. Be here. But
That's
there he is.
that gentleman is under the gun. Choi Hun Tae survived an all-in where 3 callers tried to kick him out. He could survive a nuclear holocaust for all we care, especially with that gold jacket. Chan, second in chips, pocket tens, raising it up. Could be. The former chip leader. Why?
Because it's 2 tens.
What do you mean by that?
2 tens.
Oh my goodness. That took me a while.
Or maybe call it anxiety. How about that?
I'm anxious working with you right now. My name's Noel Zarate with
He's
Coach
2-10.
Ron Regis. He's 2 tenths. Got a call on defense from Nguyen. Chung Kien. 3 players in this raised pot. And the flop. Queen, ace, deuce.
Well, the best you can hope for is.
Oh,
that
he
your
might
C-bet
rep it.
takes it down,
He
but
might rep it.
failed to continue. He's checked it, and he's. I like a small bet there.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
If you're mostly betting as the raiser, you're mostly betting when an ace shows up. So
That's
just
why. When he didn't bet, Nguyen should have taken a shot at it, right?
keep up the pretenses. That is why it's called giving up initiative, because no one really took it from him. He just gave it up.
Chan is thinking, nobody bet. Let's see where we're at.
Thinking I should have bet the flop. Well, let's bet here.
Now, if he gets raised here by the ultra aggressive Nguyen,
Nah, they're just glad to see a turn, I think. Especially the gentleman in the big blind with a now hopeless looking hand. So delayed C-bet, but still gets the job done.
and Chan Vin Huan is still number 2 in chips.
Yeah, that hand is definitely anxiety because it's gonna flop a lot of overcards, and one way or the other, it's just gonna be 2
Yeah, you
tens.
try writing about it then. 2 tens. How about intense?
It's not intense; it's 2 tens.
Dealer change. Once again, you are watching our continuing coverage of the Superstar Challenge right here in our ongoing coverage of the Grand Loyal Poker Championships presented by or powered by the U Series of Poker. My name is Noel Zarate, Coach Ron Regis. And if you're just joining us, we have a micro stack at a table who refuses to die. There he is. Choi Hun Tae, former USOP main event champion, is still living and breathing.
He's posted a big blind ante. A couple of angels have shown up and opened the doors to heaven. And they said, go towards the light. And he says, yeah, maybe later.
This is really chip in a chair stuff now because he has posted the big blind.
He had about 6. He should have about 4 now after posting the BB and the ante.
Henry Hines of Ireland hasn't really caught much.
Choi Yun-tae death watch continues here.
Chan with ace 8 of diamonds +1.
Raise it to 2 bigs and expect to call the rest of it if Choi has any kind of hand in the blind.
Chip leader Long Jen Tao.
For the break, Choi woke up, not really woke up, just kind of peeked into Jack 9 suited, took a stand with it, quadrupled up into the break.
Now on the button, Dai Ling Hui.
Dai thinking about here, he wants a piece of Choi.
Yeah, he might just come in case Choi jumps in.
Wants to be one of those players to try to cooperate to bust.
Oh no, he's 3-bet this.
A bit of icy and pressure here. but also he's tempting
Sure.
Choi Yun-tae.
He's not gonna join.
This whole 3-bet is based on the premise that nobody wants to play a big pot while Choi's still in
Oh,
on the table.
Dai Ling Hui able to get the job done. Remember, this guy took down a super high roller event.
Don't cooperate. He's in it for himself here, and why not?
Yeah.
Taking that dead money.
Took down a super high roller event just last April, by the way, so he's still fresh from that. His biggest cash of his career, upwards of 126,000 US dollars.
And once again, on schedule, after winning a pot, instantly starts conversations.
He might just be the chatty type.
I think it's just nerves. A lot of players do that. It's just can't express your happiness, but there's so much energy coming out of it.
Yeah, he's fidgeting in his chair.
You just turn it into random conversation. But what you really want to say is, thank you, I'm so happy I won a pot. That's really all you want to say.
Well, Chan, still second in chips.
Tough way to go, but the blinds are going up. Time was when there was a log jam in the middle and everyone had 80 bigs.
Now Nguyen, former chip leader, I say it again, 26 bigs, he's raising with ace-jack.
If he didn't have a rep already, we broadcast his rep as a loose cannon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Choi, let's go. Let's chop this up. Get the big blind and the big blind ante.
If they get that big blind ante, they're going to split it. Choi's going to show a gain here, even if they chop. But he's definitely got a shove with his hand. Can't wait for better.
There he goes.
It boils down to whether Henry Hines will donate into this spot.
Oh, let's see if Hines has a hand. I've not seen his hole cards yet.
It's been raised to 100. Choi just added a bit more into it. Not sure if it's enough to reopen the door. So Henry Hines has to consider, if I flat Choi here, is the door open for a re-raise coming from Win? But you have to think Win will understand what needs to be done here. If you flat call and he isolates,
Oh, he goes all in.
it is Henry Hines who isolates. Now we're going to have a different story, because if Win folds, we're not looking at chops. We're looking at a whole different matchup, because Henry Hines is doing this with the worst hand.
Oh no, Choi stands to double up again.
Development favoring Choi, because the hand he would have chopped with could be out of the running here. Instead, he's dealing with a hand he dominates. It just gets better and better.
Oh, Nguyen senses something though.
No, ace-jack is the nuts. If you can cold call a 3-bet shove with king-10 off, ace-jack off is a lot better than that. But this is Henry Hines.
And the fold, and Nguyen will be so disappointed when the hands are tabled.
Choi's gonna be so happy here to be dominating his challenger.
Nguyen's gonna give a mouthful to Hines.
What are you trying to do? We're trying to bust the guy. Why did you isolate him with the worst hand?
Wow, the poker gods have intervened yet again.
But I get Henry Hines' thinking here. He's thinking, if I can try to bust this guy on my own, I get to do it without having the stress of additional betting. I get to run 5 cards. So the isolation is a success, but it needs to spike.
Put it on the ace-jack. There you go.
All right, the triangle on the cards of the player whose tournament life is at risk.
Well, Choi needs to hit nothing. He now takes the lead with a jack, but that gives a gut shot.
It's better than nothing. At least there's no hearts. And Chernobyl must be squirming in his seat, just hating what's going on here. They could have chopped up Henry Hines' money.
Instead, Choi Hun-tae doubles up yet again.
The whole thing for himself. He is not sharing this. Gets 300Ks now, just under 500. Courtesy of that isolation.
I want to see what Nguyen looks like right now. He must be miffed.
I would be just looking at him with both palms out like, dude.
Yeah, he's talking to him right now.
Dude, really?
And if you're Hines, you thinking he's smiling right now, but he's getting an earful now from Nguyen.
Busted him anyway. The best case was that they would chop and Choi wouldn't have 500,000. He would have something like 350.
Nguyen's not stopping.
I don't blame him for isolating.
And Hines is now looking, in hindsight, pardon the pun, I should have just called.
I think everything is in hindsight when you're Henry.
There's still 7 players remaining, and Choi gets more ammunition to stick around.
What a pest.
Boy, if he goes on to win this, what a story would that be?
Even if he gets up to $1 million and goes back to his raising ways, he's going to be a headache.
Choi on the button. There's a raise and a call.
Tempting. He's got $500,000 now, 12 big Bs, which is like a fortune compared to what he's had to deal with the last 3 orbits. Look at him considering this flat call now. He can play now.
Yeah. He's dominated, though. He doesn't know it.
Well, right now, as it stands, everyone is just suit hunting.
Look at that. Clubs there.
We need someone
Hearts
to
there.
represent the spades.
He's going to do that.
You know what happens when people are suit hunting is the one guy without it, not good for the clubs.
Yeah, but he has to join anyway. He's getting a ridiculous price.
I'm sorry, it's the diamonds that aren't represented, so
Yeah.
we're probably going to see a flop with 3 diamonds. Gentile has squeezed it, and no, it's been call. There you go.
Ace, queen, 6, 2 hearts.
Hearts are ahead of the hunt. Clubs are out of the running. Spades are out of the running, but there is a queen. Choi's got a hit. And with the way this action is played out, the guy most likely to have an ace is already checked.
It's a lead out coming from Nguyen with his flush draw.
Draw with the king, not really an overcard. You might think with 4 players in his hand, at least one of them's got an ace. Choi, what do you do? With
Flat
second
on the
pair?
button.
He's got to give it up.
He's giving it up.
Gotta give it up. He played it for the drawiness and the potential.
Long has hit as well.
It's gonna work out, I think, for a win. Can't call with bottom pair. Larceny.
And Choi, if he watches this 30 minutes from now, he would have known that he was ahead.
Might not have been ahead by the river. He would have to play the heart and the king. And I think he just figured he had room to speculate that one time, being over 10 bigs.
But now he has to pull the brakes. 1 orbit again.
Yeah, he got to just remember what it felt like to be able to see a flop without it being for your life.
Still 7 players remaining. Everybody still guaranteed at this point 170 million VND, or about 6,450 US dollars. So up to 1.2 million now for Nguyen. Nguyen Din Hai. Jacks this time
I was just gonna
for
say,
Nguyen Chung Ken.
the good news for these players is that jacks haven't shown up yet. Showed up 4 times last night, lost every time, and here it is. Couple of umbrellas on a hot day.
It's gonna go to the blinds.
This would be the first pot won by pocket jacks if there is no resistance.
Let's see if our chip leader stays sticky though.
If he so much as calls here, he's gonna outflop the jacks.
864 perhaps on the flop.
755, get it over with, or here we go. The jacks are gonna be tested. I'm gonna keep count from last night. Fifth time on our live stream in this series. 0 for 4 so far.
That's a bunch of diamonds, though.
No
Ace,
diamonds, guess
queen,
what?
nine.
Ain't no jack of diamonds in the mix, and there's two overs to the jacks, which will slow it down. Goes check, check. Now a gut shot appears. I'm sorry, I sound like I'm rooting for the 7-5, but it's just good for the live stream.
Again, they go check, check. That diamond might show up on the river. That's what's needed by the chip leader long. It does not.
They find the hold, and the jacks are gonna be in the win column.
Long thinking, okay.
Yeah, the only way is to bluff it out. It's gonna take a showdown, modest pot, one raise in an ante in there.
So that's enough to keep Win Chung Kien in second place. Oh, in fourth place, excuse me.
First win in a long time. He's been quiet.
Looks like he's done with his pool adventure. Looks like he just came out of the pool, by the way. No,
Is
you
that
know,
a towel?
and listen, it's not a towel. It's
Or is
like,
he just feeling cold?
it's kind of a blanket, but you know those home games where you have it near the pool.
Yeah.
Hey, it's your turn to act.
Guys who bust out get tossed in the pool.
Well, that's one of those great home games. I don't know if you ever been to one. You have a barbecue going. You know, it's a windy day.
You love those, except you don't want them to touch the cards. Like when we have a home game on the island,
And the barbecue's on the stick, man.
everyone it's still sticky, literally sticky.
There's one that they actually gave you gloves when you eat.
Yeah.
Those are great home games. It's held outdoors. The only downside is when the wind comes, you blow your whole cards off the table.
Yeah, that's one downside. The other downside is the cops coming.
Oh, well. Luckily, I hadn't experienced that.
Yeah, we're not very high value targets. Nobody cares about our 1 peso home games.
Oh, it's not hardly that, man. But looks like Dai Ling Hui has found spots. It's all about finding those little spots where you can actually get away with these moves.
Spots and streaks, feeling the dynamics of the table. I say like playing on a poker table is like standing on the bow of a moving boat. You can keep your balance without holding on to anything if you can feel everything going on under you. And that's what you got to do at the table is feel everything going on.
Well, it always helps that you flop top 2 against the caller from the big blind.
And 59 win gonna feel top 2 pairs in his opponent's hands.
I'm not sure if Nguyen wants to stick around. He's got some backdoor stuff going on.
You want to make a side bet that after Dai Ling Hui wins this spot, he's gonna start talking.
He always does. It's not even part of like something unusual anymore. Look at this. Thinking of making a float with Queen High with all those backdoors, and he says, okay, I've woken up.
Here we go.
You just love the
Let the
timing.
yapping begin.
No, but you love the timing here of Dai Ling Hui. Because he's a...
What timing? Like beginning to talk as soon as the hand is over?
No, I mean the steal spots that he's picking up.
Sorry, it's my pet peeve. I'm just old school. I like players who win pots to just not speak until the next hand.
We had a friend by the name of Jester India who used to do that a lot. He's learned not to anymore, but there was a time, and he has a big booming voice as well. One of our commentators from the Philippines.
It's simple, good behavior. Because
Yeah.
a player who's just lost a pot doesn't want to hear anything.
But he's not talking to him. He's talking to his friends.
Yeah, but it's still,
Yeah, I remember when that good friend Jester used to do that a lot.
No, because I've seen it so much in casinos where someone talks right after winning a pot. It doesn't matter what he's saying, but especially if it's another language. Someone did that, won a pot, said something to his seatmate, totally unrelated, and then the guy lost the pot, got offended because he couldn't understand the language. That guy turned out to be Pulong Duterte.
Oh no!
And he stood up, and 3 other guys at the table stood up. And now you knew there was going to be trouble. But nothing was directed at him, but just the fact that it was a big pot and someone was talking while stacking the chips. It can really push a guy over the edge.
Well, talking about pushing right now, this is going to be a race from the cutoff. Looking for those little steal spots been going back and forth between Chan and Dai Ling Hui.
Yeah, they decided they're gonna make hay if nobody else wants to make hay.
Chip leader on the button. Long Jen Tao will make the call. Oh, is he three betting though? He has just made a three bet here.
We've seen a fair share of different strategies. There's been a lot of calls that ended up getting squeezed, and then there's been these light three bets. Like we saw one with Queen High, and now we're seeing one with Eight High.
Here we go with a raise and a re-raise. Dai Ling Hui with a hand that usually defends the big blind, but not quite sure if you want to do that facing a raise and a re-raise.
You would have to have a godly read to see the Gentile is three betting light and make a four bet here.
And it works as the chip leader finally breaks out of his slumber to take down this pot.
And I like that we're seeing these squeezes from different players.
Yeah.
So we're seeing that everyone's got the arsenal.
Oh,
they got their sidearms, they got their sniper guns, they got their rocket launchers.
No one's bashful here. These are high rollers. I mean, most of them have already binked.
Anything you can do, I can also do.
Of course, the guy with the shortest stack is the one who binked the largest one of them all by winning a USOP main event. Talking about the Korean Choi Hun-tae.
Yeah, right until the point where he got crippled, he was actually making a lot of moves himself.
Now down to 10 big blinds and trying to survive this orbit for another ladder up. He's already laddered up twice. Can he ride one more pay jump? He's under the gun. He's going to be posting next.
Got more time. He's got time. He's played with 1.8 big.
He lost the bling jacket though.
Wait a minute.
Now he's feeling cold.
Yeah, you're feeling cold. Also, my superstitions are kicking in like crazy. If things are working out, don't change anything.
Hey, I change jackets too. You know, those jackets that don't allow your body to breathe, make it really hot when you're wearing them.
He was wearing that hazmat suit. I imagine it was pretty hot. And then I call him like poolside Bob here.
Well, Nguyen Chung Kian is gonna see what's up, defending the big blind with 7-6 offsuit.
Would it be fair to say he's gonna jump into the pool with him?
Yeah, if he folds, he's jumping right into the pool. Except this time he's got a gut shot against an open ender.
So it's ace-9 against 6-7. That 9 is in the hands of Gentao. They both have gut shots, but ace-high ultimately is the best hand.
Oh, it's a gut shot, excuse me. So needing a jack is long, he's still ahead.
Doesn't quite need it.
You're gonna go 9 hunting now?
The bottom end though.
Yeah, it's the we call it the idiot.
If he hits that 9,
idiot
it
side.
puts 4 cards to a straight, and he's got the bottom end straight. It's called the idiot end of the straight for a reason, and there are no idiots on this table.
No, there are not. And back to the pool for you, Mr. Nguyen Chung Kian.
Cool down a bit.
Well, those are the dream home games, right? When you're just chilling and watching the game, there's a big flat screen TV outside near the pool.
The houses that you see in California, Hollywood films.
It was actually just a residence in somewhere in the south of Metro Manila, which had a pool, had a barbecue, had a flat screen TV outside, and a really good game going. Those are the ones that you want to be in, just for the relaxation part of it, the social aspect of it. In some circles, poker is still a social game.
Still is when it's a home game.
Mm-hmm.
Involved in a few regular ones, and they're all like extended family games.
Yeah.
And I managed to worm my way into those families.
Oh, look at all the aces are out. Wynn's going to be raising, not knowing that the other 3 aces have already been folded. Ah, Dai Ling Hui. Defendable. A callable hand on the button with King 8 of spades.
It's rebettable, given who's opening. Yeah, he's cutting out 300,000. Adds a little bit more sauce and a couple pickles, throws it in the middle.
And he knows the choice in the big blind Choi ain't playing.
Remember early in the stream, Win posted a 4-bet because apparently this is what they think he is. They think he's just some guy who opens real light and folds the 4-bet.
There he goes again.
On cue, he does it again like, oh, this is what you think I am.
Right.
Well, let me introduce you to the rest of my stack.
Uncallable for Dai Ling Hui.
Feel the temperature. Those chips he put in feel pretty cold now.
He asks for a count. He's just buying more time. He doesn't have to spend a time bank while the count is happening.
Okay, just to be fair, in the spirit of
Back to the pool.
In the spirit of evaluating this fairly, I want to see if Dai Ling Hui is going to start talking as soon as he loses this pot.
Win or lose, he's gonna talk.
So
It's a 4-bet shove.
He has given up the pot, dead money, going to win. He's so unpredictable. That's why we love it. Like, he's electrifying.
He has moved his way up to 4th place now.
I don't hear any talk coming out of that side of the table.
I hear a lot of talk, though. This place is pretty bustling at the moment. Again, we are showing you the final table of the Superstar Challenge with 7 players remaining. But you can see in the background that we got all sorts of events happening today here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship powered by the USOP.
We are looking at the mini main event.
That started.
There's 2 flights today. One was at 11 earlier, local time, and the other one at 4 o'clock in under an hour local time. We'll have day 1B of the mini main. There's the High Roller 6 Max event, well underway. Freeze Out Deep Stack. You would have loved to be
I would have loved that game. Come on.
That one just started.
Come on.
Mini High Roller event, 6 p.m. A little bit of fun with a Run It Twice event.
Oh, I love that.
That's going to take a long time.
Yeah.
That is not for the impatient. And then late night, you got your Monster Stack Hyper Turbo and you got your Deep Stack Mega Turbo.
Oh.
The difference being apparently 2 minutes in blind levels. The Hyper is 12, the Mega Turbo is 10 minutes.
Okay. I thought it was mega because of the size of the stack, not the speed. Suddenly quiet here after the raise by Dai Ling Hui.
It's quiet because he hasn't won the pot yet.
Well, Choi, do you jump now, sir?
I think so. It's a late position raise. It's one of the better hands you're going to get dealt. And a stack is big enough that he now actually has fold equity. Previously, every hand he had to take a stand with, he knew he had to dodge
zero
a
fold
lot
equity.
of bullets. He had to run the board with it. But now with 300K, it has fold equity. It can win without a showdown.
He's gone all in. It's a 3-bet shove from Choi Hun-tae.
Oh, insta-called.
Yeah.
Insta-called by Dai Ling Hui with an ace-high hand, correctly so, determining that he is ahead.
For now.
How many lives has he used?
I don't know.
Choi the cat. This might be life number 6. Or
It
this
could be.
life number 9. Let's see. Remember, he's been playing for 2 days.
Oh, king on the window.
Yeah,
King 7-7.
He's got a couple more lives left.
Needs to dodge in the haze. Yeah.
That's all he's got to dodge. The indestructible Choi Yun-tae.
Just an ace now.
He is going to sit back down.
Now he will. Oh, they just can't get rid of this guy.
And go to Dai Ling Hui. Thank you for playing, sir.
Up to 720,000 and 18 big blinds. He was down to what, 1.3 big blinds?
Can't get me out.
3 players converged on him. And he survived that. Well, it's a little bit of a hit, not too much of a hit.
Not a word.
But Dai
Not a single word.
Dai Ling Hui now down to 1.3 million. He is very close to the seller. Look at.
Hey, selling tickets to the seller.
My gosh, who wants my old apartment? You can have it.
About to bust out of here.
They just can't get rid of him.
They had their chances. And I do mean chances.
Like, he had-
Several
He
opportunities.
had Jack 9 against 3 players and he won.
This is all Wang Chun's fault. This all started there when he sprung a trap too soon. Choi sniffed it, got out with 1.8 big.
Wang Chun's out in 8th place.
Wang Chun busts out the next hand. And then it's just been a Choi Yun-tae survival story. Shin Tao with 7s under the gun.
Yeah, he has already made the raise. Now Nguyen. All right. It's going to get folded. And Nguyen is now
Yeah, there's already been action. A flat call with ace-queen offsuit from such early position. Real risky. But tricky also, because if he tricks one of the blinds into squeezing, his hand is underrepresented.
Hines folding the queen 10.
If the big blind
Oh,
squeezing
pocket
move,
eights.
why not? You can set mine, you can squeeze, all options open except folding.
What's it going to be for Mr. Chan, number 2 in chips?
If you want to really antagonize the comment section, you fold.
No,
That
come
will
on.
get you a lot of
That would,
comments.
yeah, that would be ridiculous, though. He is reaching for chips, so the squeeze might be in order here.
Either option is quite profitable. The odds are great for set mining.
There it is. 3-bet with the pocket 8s.
He's going to take matters into his own hands. I want to win on my terms and not rely on an 11% probability.
Let's see if Long actually finds a fold here. He'll be in the
It's
sandwich.
just so hard when you're the cheese in the sandwich. You just got to keep looking to your left and wondering what's going on over there. Because that one flat called me.
Easy fold for the chip leader.
Sandwich science. You get the first one out. You might get the second one, except this one is not what you'd expect.
It's a 4-bet shove.
It's exactly what he wanted. He was baiting someone to squeeze so he can 4-bet. Look at him not saying.
Long is he's so proud of himself for folding.
Flat call from early position.
That's a lot, though.
I'm telling you, this guy's such a loose cannon. You always got to look out for him. It's never what you think it is.
Oh,
And bang, bang, you got squeezed. Squeezer got squeezed. Sandwicher got sandwiched.
and you got to show the ace-queen as well.
Surprise, surprise. Wow, it's lovely when it works. And that one really worked. The pretend flat call with bad intention.
Yeah, I think it reminds me now of a very young Wang Hainam, the way he's playing. Remember how Wang Hainam was just always the aggressive guy at the table. Of course, Wang Hainam, one of the best players out of Vietnam.
Playing style that is doomed to never be low profile. You're gonna get noticed. You're gonna be targeted.
Well, for Wang Haidin, we're going to check out his rap sheet in just a bit. I did mention he only has 6 cashes in his career, but it's a young career that only started last year.
It's a play style that's really gonna have a roller coaster ride. It's gonna accumulate. So then I guess he needs to work on the end game where can you finish then? Just look at how wild it is. 3 bets, he 4-bet shoves. He flats when he should be 3-bet.
He's flatting from under the gun.
Nobody has 4-bet more than this guy on this table.
Right. Ace-10 now.
It's just the craziness continues.
And there's a raise. Does he ship it again? This time, I believe Chan might make the call if he does. He just flats that. So he limped and flats.
Ball. He's out of position. It's one of the worst propositions in Hold'em.
He's got Queen Jack. Yeah. And goes check, check. Turn cards of 5.
They're so lost in the hand that they're not betting the ace for value.
Well, now Nguyen is thinking, okay, this guy didn't bet. I might be ahead with my jacks.
Rent free their heads because they're changing very fundamentals of their own game just to adjust to this gentleman. They figure, okay, I don't want to bet because he's wild and he's going to bet the turn when I check, and that's exactly what happened.
Deuce of spades on the river. Check mark belongs to Chan.
Here's the thing, though. He's out of position, and it would be just funky if he donks out now.
He does donk out. But it's a small bet, 60,000.
And it's a very weird line that it might also work. Check on the flop, check call on the turn, donk, bet on the river. What's going on here? And that's the pre-flop raiser.
Mm-hmm. He might actually get that 60,000.
I think it's small enough for you to get it. Pot's 530, 91 on a call with second pair. With a very weird line. He's got a call.
He has made the call, talking about Nguyen. And he sees that he was trapped, or he was being trapped by Chan.
That's such an interesting adjustment. It's such a weird line, and it was actually the right one. I don't think a straightforward line could have made more money than that. If he leads out on the flop, maybe he gets one call and then shuts it down.
Yeah, well, Chan himself, Chan Vin Huan, only with 6 cashes as well, also dating back to last year. So these are two players who might know each other very well because they pretty much started in the live scene at the same time.
And if they're both local grinders, not regional travelers, then they would see each other a lot.
Mm-hmm. But yet, here they are in the final table of the Superstar Challenge. Now, looking at their bankrolls, you probably think that 80 million buy-in might be out of their range, but you do know that there are some investors for some of these players and say, you want to join, you're good enough.
Well,
I'll back you up.
As with any local circuit, there is no shortage of stables and handlers and opportunities for young players.
To Choi. Not this time.
Yeah, I think now he's got 18 bigs. The death watch is officially over. Put on hold. And it's just regular poker. Nobody doing any ICM prayers anymore.
Except for Nguyen. And this gentleman, the chip leader, Long Jen Tao, with 8 deuce offsuit. Thought about it.
He's done very well to just sit on it and make a few moves.
Nguyen ace deuce of diamonds.
The electrifying. There you go.
Just put in this much, whatever that is.
The Chernobyl thing. Because if that runs into a hand, it's going to be a big meltdown.
Oh, ace-6 though for die. Not quite sure he can make this call. He can't. Small pickups here and there for the former chip leader. Oh, look at that. 54%. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, take it.
Again, it's like watching a very young Wang Hainam at work.
Might as well wear a floral shirt and a big tall hat with lots of feathers.
That would be...
He really sticks out with his 54% VPIP.
I'm waiting for the French guys to show up. They usually come in here with those Vietnamese hats. They wear it at the table, too.
It's a good way to kind of conceal your eyes.
Under the gun, Choi. Hines is card dead, and he has been card dead since playing that ace-9 of hearts.
Currently card dead. Sometimes it's a good thing in these middle final table stages.
Well, it's folded to the button, and guess who? Wind and high, here he comes again. And again, Nguyen Chun Kien, who is at the bottom of the VPIP department, is going to get assaulted once again in the big blind. He's lost the towel. Didn't realize he had a shirt on.
Queen 5 off. Doesn't seem to be his speed, the way he's been playing so far.
8% VPIP, sir.
Yeah, and that's why he will be the #1 target. The seating is perfectly arranged so that he's going to get robbed by the most active player on the table on his big blind. And you could have planned it better. You put the most aggressive player 2 seats on your right. That's a recipe for larceny.
And of course, in between them is Dai Ling Hui, who's also picked a few spots of his own.
And Gentao, the chip leader, also in between. But yeah, poolside Bob is definitely a target.
He's lost the towel. He's got to get a new name.
Yeah.
King 10 +1 for Chan.
You will behave.
Long, Queen 10, hijack. He just grabbed someone's drink.
Went all the way to the other table and took the first string he found.
Yeah.
So that's been raised from the hijack. And Electro takes a break.
Ace 4. And to the Korean.
Yeah, folded around to the man of the hour.
Dude.
The survivor, Choi Un-tae, who now has stacks to make some moves.
He is going to test the chip leader here with an impending 3-bet. Oh, he just calls it.
Feeling good about his post-flop abilities, which is why he survived in the first place. And he's entering post-flop with a better hand.
Let's see that flop. What? Let's see it. 7-7 trade, 2 clubs.
Very safe for a check call. It'd be standard for Gentao to fire even a min c-bet here. 40, 50,000 is the size of the blinds. He can fire 60.
Both players with 2 overcards to this board. Yeah, looks like 90.
Choi Un-tae got a float one. I mean, that's by design. It is just paying to see the turn.
5 of hearts on the turn.
More poker will be played as neither player hits. Check again. Is there a second barrel for Gentao with Queen High? Second time. Look, SPR pretty much won for Choi Un-tae, so you got to be careful. If you barrel 200 and he check raises all in,
yeah, just checks behind.
He's going to shake your head. So he opts to skip that street. But of course, he's never taken a showdown with Queen High unless he's already surrendered. Choi Un-tae can actually check call with Ace High, or he can fire here and make it a bet fold line. Bet fold meaning he bets an amount that he hopes is enough to win the pot and intends to fold to any raise.
That's 60,000.
That's a good bet fold line.
And a quick fold coming from Long.
It's so small it couldn't be a bluff.
Up to 19 big blinds now for Choi Un-tae.
That's why he doesn't 3-bet pre-flop. The confidence to play post-flop out of position. That's what he brought to the table.
Suddenly become quiet here. It was pretty chatty.
It's all fun and games when you thought the champ was going to bust.
He's back, though.
Not fun anymore.
And that's the one guy that you don't want to get chips, want to give chips to. I'm pretty sure Andre Hines is now thinking, well, he would have doubled up anyway.
He would have less than doubled up. He would have chopped him up if he had played that ace-9 differently.
Chan. Chip leader Long. Ooh, here we go again with this suited 8-7.
You like it?
I'm not a fan of it, actually. It's, I've seen it played a lot of times. It's one of those GTO things.
straight when it comes Jack, Queen, King.
Yeah.
And
Got a call from Win.
8-9 doesn't make a safe straight either. So 7-8 are like the ace busters.
King 3, no dice from the big blind for the Irishman, Henry Hines. So it'll be heads up between the chip leader and the one who was the former chip leader.
Chernobyl.
Flop is ace, king 6, two clubs.
Clubs just like you wanted, with the high cards to show, to smash into your perceived range. So range advantage goes to Gentao.
Win. He's got 10 high. He's got no draw, no hearts on the board.
It's just gonna be a move predicated on the size of the cojones, if there's a move to be made at all. No backdoors. No nothing.
And the surrender. Chip leader once again making a move. 3.1 million now to Long Jen Tao of China.
He loses a little but gains more.
And we got 2 players from China left at the table. 3 Vietnamese, yeah.
Crept up on that 3 million mark. It's not something that you remember happening.
Again, the 2 players from China facing 3 players from Vietnam, 1 player from Korea, and 1 player from Ireland.
Still 7 here at this Superstar Challenge. We might have lost the 2 most decorated players at 9th and 8th.
Right, Wang, about 450,000 total.
I've been Cashington since 2017.
Right.
And then you got the 11th ranked all-time player in Vietnam.
Win Chung Quan. So what is this? Ace 6 making a raise. This is Win Chung Hugh. Yeah, everybody's folding now.
You mean you're gonna fold when an 8% VPIP player races?
Hey, give him that kind of respect.
That's right. That's what you do, right?
Well, defense here coming from Chan.
It's, yeah, you want to defend against the really tight guys with these low ball suited connectors, because it's just so outside of range that when you hit, they'll be in trouble.
Flop is king, queen, queen. That's pretty high.
Smashes right into the tight player's range. He just so much as has to stare at it, and the pot will be his.
So quick hand ending there. Blinds now at 25,000, 50,000. This hurts Choi a bit, but he's still got 18 bigs.
10 times more than what he had.
1.3 big blinds 2 levels ago.
These are 40-minute levels, so even though the blinds go up, he's going to have time. And 3 levels per session before the break. So 2 hours at a time they will play.
Action now on Win Hai Din, who's going to let go of that.
Wow, those 3s went into the muck.
Choi Tae, cut off, king, deuce of clubs.
18 bigs, he can return to his raising ways.
Boy, Henry Hines.
It's been a long drought.
Yeah.
Haven't seen rain in 6 months.
Calling the small blind. Chan. Long Jen Tao, the chip leader.
Wow, that is no fear from the big blind when you flatten the small blind like this. Testing him. How do you want to play BVB? And that's the answer. You're playing a race spot, sir. We're not doing this limping business.
8-7 though.
There you go.
That's the way to wield the stack.
Gentile basically saying, I do not sell crutches and
Yeah.
the limping business.
Wind and High is ahead in every aggressive stat.
He's definitely got that captain's badge, and he has everyone's attention. I don't think anybody has 4-bet more, and I don't think anybody has been the recipient of a 3-bet more than he.
He did lose the chip lead to what was an accident, it appeared. Both players had 2-pair. He had the lower 2-pair.
That was no accident. That was just push, push, push.
Dealer change once again. So the push is every 30 minutes also for the dealers here in Vietnam.
Well, that's the assumption, because that's just what's humane. But sometimes you may want to adjust and call out, like, we'll just push every level so every dealer deals one level. But obviously that's not what is happening here, because she is pushing mid-level. Or is she? Did the blinds go up? I saw a clock say it was 36.
No, that's next level. 30-60 is next level. Right now it's still 25,000, 50,000.
So there you go. They must be pushing the 30s.
Choi Hun-tae tempted earlier with King Deuce, now folding Queen 5.
Been behaving. Tossed all kind of suited cards.
This is the prettiest hand Henry Hines has seen in about an hour.
Right. Being in prison for 12 years.
He's going with the ace deuce offsuit.
Shaven boy in prison at 12 years.
Oh
good
no,
enough.
don't do it. Oh, 7 deuce. And the muck. Small blind. Chip leader Long Jen Tao.
Should be a no. With a big line still left to act. You just don't want to get caught in a sandwich here with such a weak hand.
He is making a 3-bet.
Okay, so he is deciding, let me be the one to take this and get the big blind out of the hand.
The big blind happens to be
The wild
Wind
man.
and High, yes. Shades go on. 6-3 offsuit into the muck.
Well-timed 3-bet by Jen Tao, probably aware, acutely aware of how much Henry Hines has been folding and putting this newfound raise to a test. Did you really finally get a hand, or are you just getting impatient? I mean, that is just some intuitive timing.
Great fold. And Long Jen Tao.
Beginning to suspect that Jen Tao has some secret superpower, because he's building that stack like a ninja.
Again, not much.
No showdowns.
Right, but in his career, of course, these are the high rollers. Barely at the 60,000 US dollar range. No binks. Best place was a 3rd place finish. He's amassed a lot of little wins here in side events, like 6th place, 5th place, but no
So
real.
we know he
big
can
one.
get the final tables. We just haven't seen him finish enough. And because it's a whole different skill set. You play a lot of home games, you get used to 6-handed, 5-handed, short-handed tables. But how much table time do you really have heads up?
Win is also card dead, but he really hasn't been pushing the envelope too much.
Yeah, with a range like his, he's virtually card dead 90% of the time.
Folded pocket 3s under the gun. Now Choi Hun-tae. Oh, didn't fold it this time. He folded earlier.
That's 100,000.
Yeah, the blinds are 25,000, 50,000. $10-8 offsuit for the chip leader. Oh, it's not him. He's
Well, he doesn't have cards anymore. So you're right. The action is on Jen Tao right now.
yeah.
There are no more cards in front of the other gentleman.
So Chan actually had folded the 10-8. Now it's on the chip leader. He just makes the call.
The hand that we will see in a second.
Queen Jack.
Queen Jack off. And blame him. And now we have the wild man with an
Let's
ace.
see if he tries to squeeze here.
It's a squeezing recipe. No.
Not just because Choi made the raise.
He's behaving.
Oh, Dai Ling Hui has been quiet for a while.
Got great odds here.
Does call.
Yeah, 50K to call. Pot was 325 at
He's
that
dominated by both.
Times the odds are deceiving. You think you have 6-1, but your hand actually is dominated.
Jack 6-5.
Yen Tao takes the lead.
It's like a very innocent board that Choi wants to continue with.
He has to. At least 100, maybe 80,000.
125 to him.
This is an easy call for Yen Tao. Nothing much to fear. There's no indication yet that he's up against a top pair better kicker hand.
He's got top pair queen kicker.
If he's a more conservative type, he might want to end this hand right here.
He is raising.
Yeah, a lot of players don't want to think about extra value. They just want to think about taking the pot down.
Yeah, especially if this is your opponent. You want to get rid of him as fast as you can.
You don't want to get in a position later in the hand where you get lost. And that is a double leg takedown of the pot by chip leader Yen Tao, who adds more chips to his stack without a showdown. No showdown.
Up to 3.7 million now for Long Yen Tao of China.
Slow, steady, and winning the race.
Choi Hun-tae has dropped down to 14 big blinds.
Beginning to see some separation here between first and second, and between second and the rest of the pack. 7 players remaining in this pack. You're watching the Superstar Challenge.
Yep. This is, of course, a big part of the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP. My name is Noel Zarate with Coach Ron Regis. We just broke off from you guys at around 3 a.m. local time earlier. Now we're back at it.
Is almost invisible now. Choi Hun-tae has opened King Jack from under the gun. Now with the cutoff, Yen Tao getting a bit of a mini run for himself.
Yeah, and he's going to look like a maniac because he keeps on 3-betting everyone.
He's going to start to get noticed. Now, he's not 3-betting everyone. Like, he's alternating. He's flatted the previous hand, but he's winning all the pots he's in. It's efficiency. So he's alternated. He's 3-bet one pot. He's flatted and taken down another. Now he's 3-bet this one again pre-flop. It just looks like a chip leader doing chip leader things, but we can see that it's got some solid backing.
A great fold once again for Choi Hun-tae.
Another 225,000 without a showdown. These are my favorite play styles. When you see a guy with a big chip stack and you can't remember how it happened.
He's been doing it slowly.
This is the first time it's very conspicuous because he's done it 3 hands in a row. That is the 3rd pot in a row that he's won.
And all of those wins were without showdown too. So one time, somebody might dare to look him up, but it could be for their tournament life.
It's going to be for the goods also because he's not doing it too lightly. That 3-bet was ace-king, but 2 hands ago, the 3-bet was pretty light.
Hines finally with a serviceable hand, but he is under the gun. Queen 10 of hearts.
You know, your card dead long enough, the standards go down to anything wearing a skirt.
Well, he folded that.
Still has a mind to be selective.
Still disciplined. Just a matter of time before you get caught, boy.
No, don't get caught with 5-3 offsuit. He's doing so well. And the thing about having good cards to back up your moves is it gives you that confidence. Like, look, if I get called, I'm not in total trouble.
And it is folded.
Chernobyl figures he's gonna take a break. I'm gonna re-enter the pot.
I don't know if we can call him Chernobyl anymore. He's been building it up once again, up to 1.3 million. He does raise with ace-10.
Kind of been stuck in the 1.4, 1.1 million range for a while, but he's kept it electric.
Dialing Huias, pocket fours on the button, facing a raise.
Last time he 3-bet him, he had to face a 4-bet. Gotta remember these things.
Time back in there.
Just to fold.
Oh, he just folded, yeah. And Choi with something to defend with, but he's dominated. Doesn't know that.
Indian Eyes just showed everybody, look, I'm crazy. I'm loco. You don't want to mess with me. Don't 3-bet me. I can 4-bet you.
I think a call might be the best option here for Choi.
Safest, conservative, it's profitable, good odds. Don't reopen the betting. So he makes a call. Choi Yun-tae will see a flop with a dominated hand, but a suited one-gapper.
No spades. And the holdings here of Nguyen.
You see a flop between what we expected to be the two most active and aggressive players on the table.
Where is the flop? It is King 6-3 Rainbow. No spades there.
Nothing for anybody, but ace high will look good. Choi doesn't have much room to maneuver with 375k behind. He is all in to call, and he cannot call.
So I'm going to put you on the spot right now. We have 7 players remaining. Who's your top 3? Who's going to make it to the top 3?
It's too early, but the easy pick. I'll tell you one easy pick is Jin Tao.
Yeah.
Now, for the other two, yeah, you are putting me in a spot. I'm going to pick Henry Hines just because he has the patience.
Wow.
The only reason he hasn't chipped up is because he's been card dead. And then I like Electro.
Who is Electro? Who is that?
That's Electro. You're looking right at him.
You called him Chernobyl, now you're calling him Electro.
Very volatile.
Yeah, I think he's going to make top 3.
Sparks.
I'm with you on that, but I'm changing Henry Hines to Dialing Hui.
Picking,
although this guy's my underdog, the guy with ace-jack under the gun.
Picking Yippee Yappers.
Chan Vin Huan. He's my underdog here.
You should pick the guy with 8% VPIP to probably make it to top 3. Did I see pocket jacks? I thought I saw pocket jacks.
That was jack 4. Nobody's gonna call. So again, look at that. Them two, win
so
and long.
The 3 most aggressive
Yeah,
players.
yeah.
That's basically how you win.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, fair pick, because aggressive poker is winning poker.
Although Chan Vin Huan might surprise us. Yeah, I'm still sticking to my guns. It's going to be, in my top 3, it's going to be Long. And it's going to be Nguyen, Din Hai,
Quiet,
and Dai Ling Hui.
He's been pretty efficient.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Just like Henry Hines, but with more chips.
Henry Hines is just 0 in terms of catching the right cards to proceed.
Either.
Another raise coming up here from Nguyen, Din Hai. You love the Chinese caller working for him as well. You said something about if you have a caller you use really tight.
He's got a Chinese caller. What does that say?
No, that's the opposite of tight.
It means he wants to be tight, but he can't.
Dai's gonna give him a call.
Just a call with a king, queen of diamonds. Don't want to 3-bet and get 4-bet out the hand. You want to see a flop with his hand.
Boy, Hines can't find anything.
25K, 19 big blinds. He has time.
And
King
Chan is going to join.
Jack, King six. Once again, if you just go by the math of the pot odds, you're going to make the call. But if you consider ranges of what's already in there, how good is King Jack really?
That's right. He's got the worst hand coming in. 3 ways to this flop. Flop is ace-6, deuce, 2 hearts.
Pretty straightforward. No hits for anyone else. Let's see if he gets tricky and plays the opposite line here by checking. It would raise a lot of eyebrows if he checked.
Yeah.
It's just more natural that he goes bet, bet, bet. Not floatable.
No, not with this hand. Well, let's see.
Die has position, so if he wants to float, he can have that option to try to take it away on the turn.
So he's always shown when he has the goods, by the way.
One and done.
Now he doesn't show this time.
I've only really seen him show when it was all in.
Chan now in third to make that win now in third.
A log jam from three to 5.
It's like one of them F1 races, right?
You got that midfield. And then way behind the midfield, you got hot.
And then you got, suddenly you got a crash among the leaders, and before you know it, you're in pole position.
Always someone named Checo involved.
Under the gun win, pretty 9-7 of clubs.
Can he resist? This is a tricky hand for a tricky player.
Had to muster all of his strength to fold that.
To the sanity.
Dai Ling Hui, ace queen this time. Choi cut off. See what Hines has. Nope. And the
bar for the course.
oh, looks like this is going to go through here for Dai, unless his fellow player from China, Long Jen Tao, makes the call. Looks up at the clock though.
Posture right there looks like the chief.
You're right, and he does have the same body length
He has the same build.
as the
Even the play style, the ninja.
Yeah.
Ninja skills.
the great Mark Rivera from the Philippines, one of the best, if not the best, player out of the Philippines at the moment. Of course, that's still arguable. You got a lot of these
Peng
youngsters
Mendoza
coming up.
is number
Oh,
one
Peng
on-
Mendoza
on
and
the
Triton.
list right now.
Come on, right? Took down a Triton event. You know, you still got the old guns. You know, the Mike Takayamas, the
They've been up there so long.
Flo Campomanes.
You start to wonder, like, how long is a poker generation, you know, before you get the changing of the guard?
I think they still play pretty solid nowadays.
Yeah,
and
because Ivy and Negrano are still up there. You
Yeah.
think that generation would have been passed on to another, I mean, they would have passed the torch
and,
right
and
now.
the game of poker has evolved so much. I mean, you remember the time when, in the NBA at least, this is the best example I can think of, where you needed a center to become successful. And now the center position is like,
Optional.
yeah, it's just an optional spot now.
It's changing again. Now they're looking for bigs again.
Mm-hmm.
All the teams are realizing that the game is going back inside.
Well, you got this person by the name of Nikola Jokic who's changed the game again. Hines with ace-7 suited. Lets it go.
Wow. It's just never good enough because he was facing a raise there.
From the button, a call has been made from Chan Vin Huan. He's got 4 names. You can hardly see him on the screen.
Wow, he's made this button call with 8-5 of clubs.
Now look who's going to be coming along soon. 4-3
No.
offsuit for your boy. It's an all Vietnamese affair now on this flop. What is the flop? There it is. King deuce deuce.
Simple hit. And nothing for anyone else here.
Yeah, the guy with the with 0 VPIP is now betting in.
It sent all the alarms ringing. Didn't even know he was still in the game until just now. And that is a big deal.
Let's see if Nguyen tries to outmaneuver this guy.
He might be the right guy and the wrong guy to do stuff like this again. He might be the guy who tends to fold too much because tight guys do fold too much. But at the same time, he's always near the top of his range so that you can bluff him out.
He's going to show the 4-3 as well. And award the pot to the tightest player at the table, Nguyen Chung Kien. Although Nguyen Chung Kien, we did see his rap sheet earlier. He knows what he's doing as well, but he's a little bit on the tight side. We've seen a lot of players carve out a career for just playing like the top 10 hands and picking spots when it makes it appear that they have the top 10 hands.
Maybe expanded to the top 15%, but it's gonna get you deep in good structures. It's very rare to run card dead for so long in a good structure that you actually can't be viable just playing top 15% of the hand.
Well, with 40-minute levels and a BB ante structure, you can afford to wait.
Yeah, you got it. It's a strategy that's viable again. For a while, you had to go small ball and be very active, but with this BB ante format, the old Dan Harrington style of play is once again viable to go deep. But to finish, maybe not so much.
Yeah, you need a little bit of crazy in you now and then.
Gotta win your flips. You gotta have that gamble.
No gamble there coming from the chip leader.
Don't worry, there's plenty of gamble from this seat.
Yeah, that's gonna be I think either a ridiculous raise or a shove.
Blind raise.
All in. Oh, and a quick call coming from Dai Ling Hui.
Oh, he walked to the pocket ace. He only has one overcard here. Like we say about these shoves, they have maximum leverage, but they work every time but the last time.
Well, he does have one overcard, talking about Nguyen Hai Din.
Insta call with pocket eight.
Yeah, Dai Ling Hui covers him, by the way.
He's been waiting for this opportunity. And you can bet he's going to tell this story to anyone who will listen when he busts out the most electrifying player at the table.
9-9-3, 2 diamonds. Neither has a diamond.
He's safe from getting
there's another one. Full house already.
Oh, a 9 counterfeits him. But how often does that happen?
Didn't happen here. They're not playing the board. The 8s play.
The other guy can say he had a full house and lost. Makes for a good story.
That should be the end of Nguyen Hai Din.
Sure, though. Might he covered? No. I think Electro covers him.
Right. So he's still in it. He's talking again. Your boy's talking again.
Of course he's talking. He just won a pot.
8's held. Yeah, well, that would have been sick if a 9 came on the river, right?
I'm just convinced it's just nerves and maturity. Like, the more mature players can handle that excitement and not have to just open their mouths every time they win a pot.
Well, again,
I mean, if he was talking the whole time, like every hand, everything, can win or lose, then that's just who he is. But he only talks when he wins the pot. So you got yourselves a young player who still has to get a handle on the rest of what poker is about. Yeah. There's the skill part, and then there's the being professional part about it.
Well, he is coming off his biggest win in his career by taking down a super high roller in Korea just last April. And now, Nguyen Din Hai is going to have to restart the climb. He is at the bottom with Henry Hines and Choi Hun-tae.
can also flash you out of it.
And here's a guy who's just waiting for another pay jump. Win Chung Kien.
He's doing well, just waiting.
Again, thankfully, it's a BB Ante tournament. Oh my goodness. 10 deuce again. This is the third time he's picked it up. Chan with a raise. Chip leader in the tank.
Can't unsee the chief now, can you?
With that pose, yeah. Just change the
ramrod straight.
Yeah, how about the eyeglasses too, right?
The quiet way about him.
Yeah. This looks like a young dude though. Win has to recollect. Still has 19 big blinds.
Not a place he hasn't been before.
Defense. This is new. Coming from Win Chung Kien.
The very bottom of his range, he defends with ace-5 offsuit.
I don't even think this is in his range.
To a single. Maybe he misread his hand.
10-9-8 open-ender now for Chan.
The bottom end of the open-ender.
Still enough to continue with.
Yeah, that's all you need is have a hand that gives you enough courage to see bet and you can take it down, especially against really tight players. There's your dark horse. Picking up chips.
Choi Hun-tae has been to Showdown so many times that he survived 2 nuclear wars. Despite the fact that he doesn't have the hazmat jacket on anymore.
Getting toughened to a point where he's radiation proof.
But again, in his career, Choi Hun-tae, only 6 cashes. Of course, taking down a big one by being a main event champion in the USOP. He is in the big blind.
I swear, Henry. Getting bricks like Joaquin Noah shoots free throws.
Oh my goodness. If he had this guy's chips, he'd be playing a lot.
Not wildly, but we do know when we started this session that he was quite active when he was getting medium amount of playable hands.
Blind versus blind now. Look at the death stare coming from Choi.
These are 2 players.
Oh, he's got ace jack.
Someone like Win would flat the small blind, and someone like Choi would raise the big blind.
He would actually shove this now. 3.8 big blinds. You think Win is going to make the call if he does?
Impossible. Don't even ask for a count. You have no intention.
It.
You have no intention of calling with Sensik, and you're right. He's right next to you. You can see it.
You don't need a count for that little.
Basic multiplication of 25K.
He still makes the call.
He's put him on any 2 cards, and he's called him with 10-6 offsuit. This guy's kind of gone off the rails.
Hey, but you know what? It's live. And, you know, Choi's run has to end sometime.
Nobody saw this coming. For Choi's run to end at the hands of the player who...
Not with an ace on the window.
Quite a story. Ace-2-3 is the flop. Ace-jack is ahead. Choi stays standing.
Yeah, needs running cards.
Once again, sitting the double up. Could be drawing dead.
Yeah, he is drawing dead.
Dead on the turn. Choi will double up. Shocking to me that he would flat the big blind and call any shove with 10-6 off.
I'm surprised he didn't give him a walk with what he had.
Surprise.
Choi Hun-tae can walk on water. And if he was anywhere near that lake we were at yesterday, he might have caught a few fish along the way.
What was he thinking there? The Choi Hun-tae would shove any 2 cards, okay, but what is the batting average of 10-6 offsuit against an any 2 card range is not great.
It was live, but
He only had a small blind invested, so he didn't have a cushion of death
hey,
money to
he
improve
wanted to
on.
tell a story. Hey, honey, I busted the USOP main
He
event
just
winner.
wanted to take a crack. You know what? Nobody can bust this guy, but that's because I haven't tried.
You all failed. Now he's in that list as well.
Henry.
So who failed? Heinz failed. Everybody was in that hand. Who crippled him in the first place? Kings versus Ace Queen, right? That was actually Nguyen Hai who crippled him.
In the very next hand, it was the King 10 hand.
Mm-hmm.
Choi and Tae, yet another lease on life, sitting on 10 bigs, and sitting on the small blind, more importantly, which means after he folds, it's free deals for the next 5.
He should be folding right now. Henry Hines has not looked at his cards.
Well, the way Henry Hines has been running with such a garbage deal hand after hand, Choi should just shove into him.
Oh, he just called it.
You see if Henry Hines still garbage.
Yeah,
Choi
King Deuce.
noticing that Henry Hines hasn't played in a while and is nice enough to let him play.
He's going to see a flop.
If he races, Henry Hines folds and he can't play. If he takes a walk, Henry Hines can't play. So Choi is just doing him a favor.
See if Hines gets adventures, though.
It's the first opportunity of his to be in a pot and to see a flop. So let's go see a flop. I've forgotten what that feels like.
Blind v blind.
And in a minimum pot so far. 9-5 queen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Choi's hit the second button.
There's a heart, though. With Hines, he's got to probably check this.
What he's got to check is to see if his 2 is a heart. We know it's not.
Oh, he's leading out. He's got to get called here.
It's his first opportunity to chip up. He's got to make the most out of it. He has not had a chance to be involved in any kind of pot, and he's down to 745,000.
Call coming from Choi.
Check call, Choi, in that situation, way ahead or way behind.
See what the turn brings.
Henry Hines
Another queen.
digging a hole.
Oh, but that's a third heart, though.
It's also a good card for Henry Hines, who could possibly be betting a queen. Of course, Choi could possibly be check calling a queen. Free card for the flush draw or semi-bluff.
Well, they say when you improve, fire at it.
Right. If you see bet and the next street improves your hand, then that's usually a second barrel in the works. Gotta size it carefully. Might commit himself if Choi pops a trap here.
Yeah, these are the 2 low stacks at the table going at it, by the way.
Choi asked for it. He asked to be involved in this unraised pot out of position, and now he is paying.
Wow. Just needs to fate a heart or a king or a deuce.
I feel like it is
All right,
such
sorry.
a stressful way to play for Choi, but that's his style. Can he make another check call? Because Henry Hines has to be shoving here. Well, not shoving, but he's got to bet at least 200,000, which is half of Choi's stack.
See if Hines gives up.
Can he pull it off? He must. He can't win with king high. He's dug this hole. Wait, that's the wrong analogy. He's dug his hole. He's got to jump into it.
Yeah, well,
no, that's not what I'm going for.
Dug his own hole.
No, he's piled up the firewood and he needs to set fire to it. Whatever analogy you want to use. He's got to finish what he started.
No! And now Choi is out of the cellar.
Wow, one bet away from taking a pot, but also maybe Choi and Tae was ready for a triple check call there. Oh
Boy,
my goodness, things were so much better when Henry Hines was just folding.
Hines is now the short stack.
Once again, Choi Yun-tae enters an altercation out of position, and he does fine.
Well, that's how he is.
It's like a post-flop warlord. Couldn't shake him. It would have taken one more bet, but it had to be.
Hey, here's a guy who
Decisive luck.
outlasted over 1,400 players in a USOP main event to win it all.
What fortitude and lack thereof from Henry Hines not to be able to pull off. King High was never going to be good, but he had to bet 400,000, which I think, you know, at that point you should, because you built a pot.
Well, back to the other members of this final table. There's a raise coming from Long Gentao.
Chip leader quietly sneaking back in to create a pot, and Electro's having none of it.
And this is happening from early position as well. See if somebody wakes up with anything that can rock their boats.
Very quiet over there when you have 3 deuce offsuit.
Oh, here's one of them.
Is that a boat rocker?
There it will be now when he goes all in.
Yeah, it looks like a boat rocker. 4-bet shove should be in order. And just dead money there. Win did high. Trying to take advantage of the chip leader, but he's forgotten what positions mean.
Choi is all in.
Yes, and now Electro's being punished for not recognizing positions. So many players left to act.
Yeah, Long still asking for a count, but we know he's not going to be part of this.
There's no way you're calling 4 bets. It would be a big problem to call the 3rd bet. Now with a 4th bet in there, it shouldn't be a problem to just fold.
Win still covers Choi.
I guess the consideration is Choi's 4 bet to reopen the betting for a win.
There's the fold. Now to win.
He's called with less. He's called with King 10, and it was against Ace King as well. Will it be a repeat of that mistake? Wow,
That's his last time bank card.
It was a bold try.
Oh,
Okay,
he's got a coin flip for it.
Yeah, but though both sides are the same. He thinks he's coin flipping. King 10 off was good enough for him, but that seemed like ages ago. Did he forget? He did not forget.
Choi Hun-tae takes it down. It's a 3-bet pot.
That goes down to 570K.
9.5 big blind.
It's a very ambitious early position 3-bet.
That's why I was saying it was happening all in early position. What if somebody wakes up with something that derails them both?
That's why you don't do it. That's why the steals usually come from button and the blinds, because by then everyone has mostly revealed their intentions.
Look at the smile on this guy. It's like, I'm still around. Remember me? 1.3 big blinds.
Hazmat suit. That's who I remember.
And Hines is now and the respirator with win.
It's breathing heavy, like he couldn't catch a good hand, but he was actually bleeding slowly. But then he got sucked into that blind versus blind confrontation. He lost more in that one hand than he did bleeding the whole time without.
This should be a shove out right now for Nguyen, the way his day's been running.
That's well.
Nah, he's gone all in.
Got half his stack at least. He's gone all in.
There's a call from Tay.
Gonna snap him up again. He caught him with 8s earlier, catches him with 7s this time.
All in call. Yeah, that's what it is.
Action before Choi checks to see if he has aces. And likewise, Henry Hines, please be aces, please be aces. It is not.
Well, he's gonna ride a pay jump if in case. Dice 7s hold. Oh no, 8s here for Chan.
Problem, how much is it?
Nah, he's folding.
More than $500,000. It's about 570,000.
Oh.
Gentile can afford to come along and check around, but the pot's gonna bloat to 1.8 million if he comes along.
It's only ace queen and it's not even suited.
Call if you can guarantee a check down. That pot's gonna be 1.8. Dialing Hoy has 1.3 behind. And Gentile didn't get here by flipping big pots. He got here by nickel and diming.
But it's an opportunity to knock out Well, knockout one initially.
You know, been doing so well with the running plays. He's going to throw a Hail Mary here.
And you got to think, maybe an ace got folded already.
Or maybe someone's sitting on an ace as well. It's easy to snap call the first shove, but
A
Dialing
caller?
Hoy is already declared. He's going to do
Ace
it.
got a call.
Now we got ourselves a bloated pot. It's going to be about 1.8 million. Oh, he's in the big blind. Got a 50K discount. Still going to be 1.8 million.
Everybody's
Wow.
saying they're good lucks.
Dialing Hoy can only check because most of the time the board will be over his pocket pair of seven
He looks like he could use an aspirin right now.
and an iron. Everything got rumpled over there. Thought he would have the guy one-on-one. Now he's got to deal with a chip leader too. His hand isn't awesome.
Let's see what the flop
He
brings.
needs to flop like LeBron James to stay in his hand.
What's the flop? King 10-10.
Cannot proceed with that. Dialing Hoy is close to being counterfeited. Ranges easily have a king and 10 in his hand.
I think they may check this down.
That's the best they can hope for, but for Electro, this is looking real good right now. Somebody missed his set by a hair.
Needs a jack. Another king. How about a full
Clean.
house?
Full house, no side pot. The whole 1.8 million is going to Electro.
Wow. Here's another guy who's not going away that easily. Nguyen Din Hai.
I'm telling you, between him and Choi Hyun Tae, they could go all to heads up. They seem to be just stuck on that roller coaster, but never off it.
Again, Chan had pocket eights. It wouldn't have mattered either. Look at the catapult for Nguyen Din Hai from 9.5 bigs to number 3 in chips. Tied for second, actually.
Wow. And somewhere in here, there's a Henry Hines just waiting for a hand.
He's the endangered species at the table.
He is now. I hate to say that I picked him to sneak into the top 3, thinking poker was a fair distribution game, that he would get his good hands.
Yeah. Remember what Phil Hellmuth said? If there was no luck in poker, I'd win all the time. But there is luck. You still need to catch good cards. Dai Ling Hui just lost a big chunk of his chips with the pocket sevens, and now he's picked up pocket sixes.
Stock is going down. He started with the 8s, got the 7s, now he's got 6s.
Mm-hmm.
He did raise this from under the gun.
Boy, Hines
And
cannot find rain in a rain cloud.
Can't throw it in the ocean.
If he was trying to shoot his way out of a slump, even if it was the size of the Atlantic Ocean, he wouldn't make a bucket. Win. He might swing at it again.
Yeah, just swing at Dialing Hui.
He's got all in.
That's it. Swing in for the
Oh, this is my pick, though.
Yeah, I see your raise. And look at me, I'm not done stacking chips and I'm already all in. Gotta be at least broadways. Dialing Hui is now covered,
Yeah.
so he can't just lightly enter these altercations.
And he let it go.
He's losing to a lot of higher pairs.
Now, that's the guy you did not want to have chips, though. Because he's going to start wielding it again, even if he's not the chip leader.
They're exciting.
Oh, look at that. 50% on the VPIP.
And Ken is up to 15. After the
That's news.
adventurous play with 10-6
Yeah,
offsuit and
that's-
ace-5 offsuit.
That's news, but he's still in the top 5 in chips.
Doesn't want to put too much like a net on a line.
He's still top 5 in chips.
Nice to be top 5 when there's only 7 players, isn't it?
I'm just saying he's not at the bottom despite that.
You could have said he's the bottom 3.
That's the glass half full again. There he is, fold again.
Yeah, this is working. Let's go back to that. Jorge has 26 BBs.
From 1.3, 3 levels ago.
How are you still?
Ah, here we go, Henry. Let's do it.
Enough is enough. Just let him win one pot.
Let it rip, Mr. Hines.
Sitting on 595.
Yeah, that is 6-something big blinds.
10 bigs. If he raises to 2, gets action, must play a flop out of position, it's not going to be great.
Yeah, he's
So
gone all in.
shoving is just so much better here. Can only hope to get called by pocket fives. Best result.
Let's see what Mr. Okay, no, nothing there for die.
Take the dub. It's been ages. I feel like he didn't have a beard when he started the table. His card dead so long. It's been so cold deck.
You guys who were born in this millennium got to look up Adam Gomez, the drummer of the, or no, not Adam Gomez. He's the drummer, the lead singer of the Spin Doctors. Look him up. That's him. Or how about that footballer from the United States, Lalas? That's him as well. Sorry for the 90s references. Getting quite chatty because we are still seven-handed. 2 hours in already being seven-handed.
There's just guys who are indestructible on this table. Playing on the edge of oblivion.
Look at Choi just saying, okay, this is the dealing order.
Fix this situation.
I thought it was aces. It's suited. Ace 4. Choi Hun-tae. Well, he can now play a little bit of post flop. He won't do it.
And what time is it?
Back to where he was.
Is it 4:30? For that time? The line goes, what time is it? 4:30. Am I late? No, just early.
Raise coming from Chan.
This race is coming from everywhere on this table, which is so enjoyable that it's not just one crazy guy driving the action. It's a whole loony bin mixed in with a couple of things.
Oh.
Styling Hoy is just melting into his seat. His mojo has just been completely removed from him.
And Nguyen Chung Kian is going to show a deuce. So again, this kid's been doing it quietly. Chan Vin Huan, he's actually in number 2 position right now by just being quiet.
Popping up and taking dead money here and there. Gentao's only down to 3 million just because he took one big swing there.
Yeah,
that was the one Hail Mary play he made in a sea of small running plays.
Had the guy dominated, but again, about a full house for the guy who refuses to be eliminated. Nguyen Din Hai. Hines. 12 BB now. Might just make a raise or fold it all together.
A different situation, but he's under the gun. Does he want to play a raise spot out of position? Also, can he call a 3-bet?
He's just made it simple.
Because the answer is no to both questions. This is the best option for him.
In the hijack. Long Gentao, ace 9 offsuit.
Again, hoping to get called by King 10. Gentao. He hasn't done well in these big flips.
Ooh, Nguyen is surmising that 10-9 might be good enough.
He's got the chutzpah to make this play.
But he's still got to pass a few more people.
He is ready, willing, and able. It's just a matter of feel for him. It's suited, it's connected, it's just outside of the broadways. So you're hoping that maybe you're not dominated, but with that 10 in hand, you're often still dominated.
Gonna roll the dice again.
He's gonna go again, and if it comes up with a denomination facing me, he's calling.
He won't this time. Hold it back to Choi. Not gonna do it.
A bit of a sweat for Henry Hines there, but ultimately he gets through. Takes one round of blinds and antes that he's gonna throw right back into the middle right now.
895,000 for Henry Hines. Again, we've been playing so long that probably you don't remember what they're playing for. They're all guaranteed 170 million Vietnamese dollar, about 6,450 US dollars. The champion will be a billionaire, 1,254,400,000 VND, or about 47,615 US dollars. A drop in the well for the Korean, though. Choi Hun-tae is in the small blind.
Henry Hines the big, which means this gentleman is under the gun.
And Chan wakes up with ace-jack.
The rooftop sniper. Taking another shot into this.
Oh, how about a call coming from Win?
So whatever I call. Saying goodbye to his lovely King 6. And now we're down to the blinds. Already have one caller.
Hines.
Get a hand he can squeeze with.
He might actually join.
He can call, he can squeeze, but really not a great hand. When you have a raiser and a caller, they might have the broadways covered. And Henry Hines has a weak Broadway hand, unsuited, one gapper, queen high. Enumerating all the reasons he should fold, but he calls anyway. And good luck to him. We are 3 ways going to this flop.
Hey, is it still a thing to check in the dark nowadays?
I really don't think that's a pro move.
Well, let's see what the flop brings, though.
He checks in
already
the dark.
checks, and he's not in the dark. The flop's been dealt.
flop's
Oh,
been
he's checked top pair.
Why not? I mean, why would you lead into it when you got 2 players? One of them could c-bet. If a guy misses a c-bet, the other guy could just try to take initiative. So I think check raise all in is in order here. He's got what he wanted, which is a few more chips into the pot. Conservative route is to end the madness now and take the pot, but a more value-laden route would be to call one time.
Yeah, you don't want to see an overcard to what you've got. Your kicker's not even that good.
I mean, you're good now. It's rainbow. It's unconnected. It's really safe. You're only losing the queen, jack, king, queen, kings, aces. Okay, there's hands you're losing to, but those are not the probable hands in the holdings of Wind in High. He's only called, so there should be a turn. Safe, still safe. If you're not check shoving now, I don't know when you're going to do it.
Yang Wen's going to check behind here. Think he might pull the brakes.
You think? I think you think wrong. Let's see what he thinks of Henry Hines. Check calling there. Remember, Henry Hines was defending from the big blind with great odds. He not necessarily has a queen.
This is going to be a slow motion double up for Hines.
He needs to pop it now, because if he doesn't, he just gets away on the river. So he's going to put him all in.
And all in.
Call should be pretty quick call.
He has to think. Is he out kicked here?
Doesn't matter. If you're out kicked, that's just poker fate. There's so many hands. He can't hold this. It's just 2.4. He's almost getting. He's got 4-1, little more than 4-1 odds, which means he just needs to be right one time in 4.
That's his last time bank card.
How many bluffs are in the range of Wind in High? A lot.
Yeah.
A ton of bluffs in his range.
He did show 4-3 earlier.
KYC, know your customer. This guy has a ton of bluffs in his range, which means you can even call with a 6 in your hand.
He does make the call.
Given who he's calling against, some might call it a Unintentional slow roll, given who he's calling against.
So needing a king to eliminate the Irishman.
Do not punish him on the river. This man has waited a long time to win a pot.
And to double up.
There you go. You see Queen 10. Henry Hines, tourney life at risk. Looking good. Only 3 outs to dodge.
Dodged. Double up for Henry Hines of Ireland.
Wow. Here's that there. He took a long time to decide with top pair against the table maniac.
Yeah, I was thinking at one point about folding. And look at that. He's in second place.
Down the bottom of this, I couldn't find him because he vaulted all the way to second there. Double up with some change in between from the pre-flop action of the third player.
Probably some people are thinking, what took you so long to call?
Took very long with top pair against that particular player.
So down goes Nguyen once again. He's been, I think a roller coaster's understatement. He's been to Six Flags and back.
No, it's like he's been riding a piston. It's just straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down.
I mean, he's like on a seismograph. I think the chip sounds are coming from the other tables. Just being picked up.
No, remember this funky thing happened before when we were hearing sounds from the future.
Well, I don't think that's the case here, though.
All you gotta do is watch your lips move, and there you go.
Okay, chip leader.
If the vague sound of talking syncs with lip movements, then you know at least that our mic is in the present.
It sounds like we're okay.
I am hearing a lot of chirping.
Yeah, but that could come from the other tables, too.
Yeah, you know, chip sounds really travel. You could have a home game down the street and they would hear it from 2 blocks away.
Oh, call from the button for Choi. Ace Queen for Hines.
When it rains, it rules.
And he's out of position. He can't call. I mean, he can call, but...
Calling. Gentao trying to do some ninja moves here. Choi Yun-tae's already stuck in the middle. It's a perfect sandwich. Just take the pot down right now. I think all-in's the optimal play here.
He does go all in. King Jack.
Look at that. That would have been tempting. It would just went call, call, call. And that's why he shoved.
Now, Long Jen Tao, if he makes a mistake here, he will no longer be chip leader.
He needs to consider Henry Hines' range. This guy took 75 minutes to consider calling with top pair against the table maniac. You really think he's shoving lighter than ace-jack here?
Choi Yun-tae knows what he needs to do.
Look, he never wanted to raise. He never wanted to play. He called. He didn't call to call the rest of his chips in before flop is even seen. Great result. Bit of a back-to-back run for Henry Hines.
And Nguyen Din Hai, still the king of the PFRs. Are we heading into a break? It appears
early, though.
Yeah, that we're going to a break.
Hold on, let me check the levels because...
Yeah, players are on break right now, so we're going to step away for a few moments. Once again, you are still watching our continuing coverage of the Superstar Challenge in the Grand Loyal Poker Championship powered by the USOP. We'll be right back. Back with us here after that short break for the continuation of our coverage of the Superstar Challenge here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the U Series of Poker. Noel Zarate with Coach Ron Regis. Both of us had something spicy to eat
I haven't started.
during the break, and I am still recovering from it. Looks like our graphics are still recovering from the break as well. But we do have 7 players still remaining. It's been an up and down final table.
Going to be mostly down for the shorter stacks as the blinds are up to 40,000, 80,000.
Well, tell that to Henry Hines. He had 9.5 big blinds right before the break, and now he's number 2 in chips.
He got out of there just in time because those blinds are going up, up, up after 40, 80. It's just...
Yeah,
it's
50,000, 100,000 is next level.
It's going to be huge jumps from here on in.
There's their former chip leader. It's been up and
You
down.
didn't just say that.
Hey, you know what? What if I tell you I pick him to win the whole thing?
I'd say you're not completely crazy. Not like you're betting on the Wizards.
Well, that's a different story altogether. Ah, Mr. Zero VPIP, or sorry, 15%
It's up to
VPIP.
15 now. Bounce it out with some junk. Time to open here.
Queen 10 of spades coming in for Nguyen Chung Kien.
He's got to start acting with urgency. This is the part where playing ABC is not going to get you through. When the blinds are this high, you're fighting in a phone booth. You got to make more moves.
Chip leader Long Jen Tao with A7 offsuit. He's at least going to call here.
Hit a high water mark of 3.7 million. Tried to take a swing and he missed and lost about 700,000 there.
He's gone all in. He is testing the guy on the opposite side of the spectrum in terms of aggression.
I think that's great targeted aggression. He's picked the one player who might even fold jacks
Right.
in that spot.
Well, the fold has been made. Oh, down to 11 big blinds for Nguyen Chung Kien.
I gotta say, Gentile is on. He's on. And all the spots he's picking, you really can't argue against. Even when he had to take a swing with ace queen, I mean, it's just something he had to do.
Yeah, no binks in his career. He's looking for his first one here, but he might be guaranteed his biggest cash already. Or no, probably not. We can double check because everybody's still guaranteed at this point 170 million VND or 6,450 US dollars.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like biggest cash territory.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of the younger,
we can check.
Younger superstars.
So we're gonna check later on.
Dai Ling Hui continues to seemingly unravel in front of us.
Choi Hun Tae has worked his way up from having 1.3 big blinds to 16 big blinds now with ace jack in hand in the hijack.
The unbreakable Choi Hun Tae.
USOP main event champion.
He's opened it up.
Now Henry Hines is second in chips, but not interested in 8-7 of hearts.
There's the rooftop sniper.
Well, Chan has folded.
You hardly see him in these hands, but then he comes in, takes a few pots.
Folding the small blind.
What are they called, pot shots?
Could be. We got an all-in once again from Nguyen.
Completely unsurprising that we're going to see an all-in from that side of the table.
He had just tripled up.
I guess Choi Yun Tae too. These two are like regular customers. What is this, round 3 this time?
Well,
Choi Yun Tae took down round 1.
then he came back and crippled Choi.
No, he crippled him first in round 1. Round 2, Choi took that. Round 3 was a fold. So this is now round 4.
King 9 on the shove. Can the Korean pick this
Of
off?
course, he's shoving too wide for Choi Yun Tae to be folding ace-jack.
So a chance to eliminate. The tables are turned now.
Could be the end of Electro.
So I'm pretty sure, because of the win earlier, that Nguyen might be covering Choi Hun Tae again.
Choi's got 1.6. Win might have gotten back to 2 million. We'll sort it out first, but let's run the board. They're putting the triangle on Win, meaning he's the player.
Oh,
And something for everybody. Window was nice, but underneath was hiding that dastardly ace, and Choi Yun-tae stays ahead.
King or a 9 required now by King of the 10.
Never easy with these two. It's always throwing haymakers at each other, and now
4 pair. 2 pair.
my lord, how does this happen? Why is every card a big punch to the face?
Eliminated. That's what it says.
By getting counterfeited by the bottom card. Some players don't even see this.
Choi Hun-tae has just taken out one of the most dangerous players at the table. Win Din Hai, the former chip leader, is out in 7th place.
That's a statement. The statement is you're loco, but I'm loco too. There can only be one, so you get out of the table.
Right. Well,
I'm waving the loco flag now.
Win leaves with 170 million and a total of 170 million VND or 6,450 US dollars. Everybody now guaranteed 213,500,000 VND or 8,100 US dollars. And the USOP main event champion is still rocking and rolling.
Wow, let this be a lesson to you young kids out there. When you get on a trampoline, it only ends 2 ways. Flat on the ground or stuck in a tree.
Got a little bit of a side bet going on here.
But I'll take action from Derek. What does he want?
He's saying Choi wins. It's hard to bet against that, man. It's hard to bet against that.
I think I'll give him action. Tell him give me action with
Yeah, you're in the same GC.
I won't say on air with who.
Yeah, you're in the same GC.
Just to make it fun. I'll tease him. I go, uh-oh, what odds with the rock?
Got a shove? No, that's not a shove. So the hand is over. Looks like it's a walk to Nguyen Chung Kian, who's now the short stack at the table. Boy, think about where the Korean Choi Hun-tae was 4 levels ago at 1.3 big blinds.
A distant memory of when he was almost dismissed. And none more a statement of dismissal than 3 players calling him before the break, just trying to get him out of there and push him to another tournament.
He's number 2 in chips now, or number 3 in chips. Behind this man, number 2, Henry Hines. And to the hijack now, the Chan. He's going to make a raise.
You know, the rooftop sniper could be the eventual winner. The way he's just staying hidden there, but relevant. His blue shirt blending into the blue seat, blending into the blue backdrop of the team.
Oh, hold your horses. Hold your horses. Long Jan Tao, the chip leader, with pocket 8s.
Public, I got slapped in the face.
You bring horses in public?
Jen Tao against his fellow ninja. These 2 guys have probably been to showdown the least.
It's going to be a 3-bet from Long.
Making their living on red line plays like this.
We'll talk about red line, green line in a bit, but the shortest stack at the table wakes up with 10s.
He's got anxiety.
It's not going to be anxiety if you just push it all in.
I'm telling you, it's anxiety.
There it is. And this effectively will show Chan to the exit. And a quick call coming from...
Jen Tao quickly calls. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's dominated.
Looks like I spooked him. Or I jinxed him by picking him in a group chat.
Hey, you know what? It ain't over. And he can afford to take this hit, by the way. But he will not be chip leader if he loses this.
You know, I don't mind losing chips to a player who you can steal blinds from. liberally,
Mm-hmm.
because then you can kind of get your chips back over time.
10 still holding for Win Chung Kien. Needing an 8 and only an 8. The chip leader in trouble here.
It's looking good for the guy with 2 10s.
That is going to be a double up for the short stack, Win Chung Kien.
You can just hang around, and that's the key to finishing deep when you have this hang around style. The key is to get the hands. If you card that for any significant amount of time, that's just GG for you.
But with that hit, believe it or not, Long is still the chip leader after that.
What?
There's 2.3 in the ledger of Henry Hines, 2.2 for Choi.
I thought Choi would have had more, having busted this fellow loose cannon. But
There you go.
there you go.
Still the
Choi
same.
Barely still the chip leader. And Chung Kien blinded down a bit. Lost money for raising there, down to 1.9 million.
He lost money when he tried to tangle with a Korean, holding 10-6. So it's now anybody's guess.
He tried to party.
Yeah.
Figured out it's not his party. And had to go back to the chess club.
Yeah, he's got to go back to the pool. But that's a good double up for him. 1.9 million, currently in fourth. Again, with 6 players remaining. Superstar Challenge now guarantees 2 million. Check that. That's 213,500,000 to 6th place, or $8,100 US. Hines folds. Pocket 3s folded right away by Chan.
Nobody likes 3s and 2s anymore.
And it's now Dai Ling Hui's turn to get card dead.
Blind versus blind. Let's see this again. This time it's 9-8, playing it the same way. Flats the small blind. There's Choi Yun-tae to engage. Choi has options. Can raise his pot again, which, you know, I like. He has position. He has chips. And he has the better hand.
He just checks it though.
So this is an unraised pot. But Choi has done very well in these post-flop games.
Flop comes ace 10-9. So Choi hitting the 9.
Got the bottom pair. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, check that. That's Win hitting the 9. Gut shot for Choi.
Bottom pair. Let's see what he can do with it. Choi's
Yeah.
got the gut shot. He's betting a check call for the man with the bottom pair.
Turn card has already been dealt. We haven't seen it yet. Deuce of spades.
I think Choi can take his gut shot for free.
He does.
Do it. No sense bloating an unraised pot when you didn't hit big.
And the river card's a jack.
There's the gut shot.
Oh, the gut shot gets there.
450 in the pot. Can he get 200 in value?
He is. There's a bet coming out, I
Looks like
believe.
there might be a blocker bet coming. No, he says he's already checked. He's
Oh.
just stacking chips because that's what tight guys do. That's what we do. Oh, he's bet the size of the pot? More. That's an over bet. Oh. Gotta be careful. I think Choi was just sneaking a peek at what he was stacking and decided, is that what you want to bet? Let me put that in there. That is definitely an over bet. It looks like 825 into a pot of 450.
And you make this call with a pair of 9s with 3 overcards sticking out.
Not possible. You didn't play this way to call an over bet with pretty much essentially the bottom pair. Like, how desperate does he think Choi is to win this pot that he would wager 800 into 450 with nothing?
The fold.
Choi trying, of course, Choi's representing that missed club draw,
Right?
but it's just an ambitious over bet.
You can't call that.
I'd rather have gotten called 100.
Right. There was no value bet coming there. He just wanted to take it down.
Well, he's been called on the flop, so he must know he hit a little piece of it. You see, that chip stacking behavior is right up that profile. I know Dave Spade tried it to look like he was tight, but then I called him out and said they weren't perfectly aligned.
Yeah. I think that puts that puts Choi in the chip lead now.
Yeah, it was such a slim lead, 2.4, 2.3, 2.2. And that pot had a bit of meat in it.
Pocket nines for Chan. Sitting on 19 big blinds, 1.6 million.
Just consistently being active in good-looking spots. Got slapped back a couple of times. Gonna get slapped back again.
Yeah, but this time it's from Nguyen, and he's got 21 big blinds. He just doubled up.
Is he gonna overplay, or will he want to play a flop in the 3-bet pot?
He just says all in.
Just gonna overplay this. And for the guy with the nines, I would be shivering in me timbers because this is the tightest player in the building going over the top of you here.
Up to Hines now. Eights for Hines. He's looking at a raise and a 3-bet shove.
It should be foldable because the 3-bet shove, first of all, is coming from the tightest player on the planet, and then that guy still has to act.
Down to 17 big blinds after the raise for Chan Vin Huan.
Done well to stay out of these flips and try to chip up with no showdowns. Now he's being summoned to a showdown. Does he have the moves for the showdown? It's right up the middle, losing to tens and up.
Not now.
Like that fold, even though he was ahead.
And here comes Nguyen Chung Kien, joining the 2 million club.
It's not as prestigious a club as it used to be. It's kind of was it like a 15 big blind club?
Well, at least he's not down there.
Maybe 25 big blind club.
He was the shortest stack about a few moments ago, not even one orbit ago. He was the shortest stack.
Well, it only took 2 premium hands to get him back up there. Despite the loss of chips to Choi Yun-tae, he's still trending upwards.
Again, you're talking about that style of play. You just played like the top 15% of your range. That can get you deep. The question is, can it get you a victory?
Answer is mostly no, because this style is dependent on hanging around till you get good cards. So 15%, one time in 7, you're gonna get a good hand and make the most of it. When it's 4-handed, 3-handed, that 1 out of 7 is 2 orbits.
Yeah.
And it's not gonna be enough.
Raise coming from Choi, from the button. Hines Queen 9.
Choi starting to wake up.
Oh, he's got a stack now.
Yeah, he's got a stack and a table shorter. We are 6-handed. Or are we 5-handed?
We are.
You scratch him off. Survive. You have choice. Scratched off your list.
Well, he's still around.
You are one of those people. One of those people who gave up on.
That's a good question. We're 6-handed right now. We got a call. King 8 deuce. So a hit coming from Chan. Choi will check.
Check.
Turn cards, the ace of diamonds. My goodness. Choi.
Check again and call any river bet.
Well, let's see if he tries to put some chips in right now.
He is a position in the button.
He will check.
Taking a bet here also preserves his showdown value. Now you can fire a thin value bet on.
Oh, 2 pair on the river for Chan.
A thin value bet. Chan must lead out here. 440 in the middle. Try to add 200 to it. And hope the guy has an ace.
The guy does have an ace.
Choi was skipping streets to call any river bet. Well, then here it is.
How big is this river bet?
It's
200,
up
as you said.
200, 225. 200. Or 250.
Thereabouts.
I just know it was two even stacks. Could not tell if it was stack of 4 or stack of 5.
They're not frozen, guys. You can see some people moving in the background. Is he raising?
Oh, this is a bad time to raise. You got a hand with showdown value, and he's raising super thin. He's playing it like it's just a bluff catcher.
This might be the first misstep for the Korean.
It is a misstep indeed, but it might work.
He's going to call.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
A strange decision for Choi, because hands that ace-4 beats just fold to that raise. So essentially, he's either folding out all the hands he beats, so he makes 0 extra chips, or he's getting called by the hands that beat him, so he just loses more chips.
Well,
there's no upside to that line.
Choi Hun-tae drops down to 1.7 million. And Chan Vin Huan now in the 2 million
There is
club.
no leader. There is no chip leader. Look at how evenly they are. 2.4, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2 million, 1.8.
I just lost one of my boys, right?
It's anybody's card game. Yeah, you did have Electro on your list. Do I still have my top 3 picks here?
You picked Hines. You picked Long. And who's the other
I
guy?
picked Electro.
Yeah, I think you also picked Nguyen.
So I lost.
I picked,
Oh,
no, that
you
was my
picked-
dark horse.
you-
I picked
you-
this guy.
You picked the rooftop sniper.
No, he was my dark horse, I said. This is the guy I picked, Dai Ling Hui.
Well, he's slipped and he's at the bottom now with 1.1 million chips. And he hasn't been active a while, and his body language is just shrinking and shrinking.
Maybe lost all of his conversational abilities as well.
Well, he only has conversations when he wins pots, so you need to win one to earn the right to have another one.
Folded through the small blind now. Chan just picked up some chips. He's going to send them back in with his raise from the small blind.
Chan has his ability to really just stay relevant without acting too much.
What does the chip leader have? Jack 10, callable.
Callable from the big blind. It's small blind versus big blind. You got Jack 10 of hearts. That's definitely can defend.
So heads up. See the flop.
Well, they see the flop.
We don't see the flop.
Already saw a check.
There you go. 8 trade deuce. So ace 8 stays ahead.
Wow, this is really good for ace 8 because the rest of the flop is garbage. It's not connected. It's rainbow. It's just a takedown thing. You want to take it down because pretty much half the deck is going to be overcards coming into the turn.
Yeah, but 2 overcards also on the hand of Long. He might not be ready to give this up just yet.
I think he would though. He hasn't really been floaty, and also he's been in pots where he was in command. This is not such a situation. There are no hearts on the board, so there's very little upside here.
Does make the fold. And again, he's been very patient, by the way.
And very controlled. Like he's aggressive in the spots where he's driving. In that spot, he wasn't the driver.
Check this out. From bottom to the top, once again, another one who's done it. Chan Van Duan.
I told you, there's no chip leaders right now. Everyone's stuck in the middle, waiting for that chicane to see who comes out on top.
One of those who's struggling right now is Dai Ling Hui. He has been card dead. And he has gone mute.
I'm not complaining. Action begin.
Who's on first? There you go. Choi.
on first.
Choi's on first.
Mine's on second. I don't know who's on third.
Yeah, it looks like our graphics are trying to reset at the moment. We do this every now and then.
Mostly when they're recalibrating chip counts, trying to get it close to 100% accurate.
And it looks like there's a bet or race that's just been put out for about. Who's that from? That is from Chan.
Chan win. Chan's been won.
Chan Bin Huan making the raise. Graphics are going to catch up momentarily. There you go. It's a raise with ace 8.
And I was just praising how little he's been active. Now he's been in like 3 pots in the last 4.
Looks like he had a customer.
Ace 8 is back in the building.
Queen 10 from Nguyen Chung Kien. And the flop is ace 5-3. He's been flopping well.
Yeah, nice and safe. Top pair, take it down before it gets ugly.
There's that C-bet. There's a white chip in play now. That white chip is worth 100,000.
Look at this. A little bit of separation on the straights. 2 pots in a row, raised pots.
Yeah. And Chan Vin Huan, now the chip leader at 2.6 million. 13 big blinds left for China's Dai Ling Hui. And the blinds are still at 40,000, 80,000, 80,000 big blind ante.
It might be there for another 20 minutes.
Well, the next level is going to be astronomical already. The blinds will be at 50,000, 100,000. Superstar Challenge final table here at the Grand Loyal Poker Club for the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP. The Irishman Hines out of there. Folded to long with pocket 10s.
Anxiety, as I like to call it now.
It all depends on how you play them. Let's see, he's definitely coming in for a raise. It has been raised. Dai Ling Hui can't do anything right now. He's bleeding chips.
Sure, yeah. Was certainly tempting, but facing a raise, it's a no, especially not against Jun Tao.
Well, Choi Hun-tae's got an ace in hand and the big blind.
It's not quite the button raise that you would want to lightly 3-bet. This was coming from the cutoff.
So tough to play an ace out of position.
And it's against a really solid guy, a guy who doesn't fold too much, doesn't raise too much, just good balance.
The call has been made by the Korean.
And this is one of those situations. This is Zhen Tao kind of situation. Raise pot with him in control, in position. He will be driving the action.
We're going to see the first 3 community cards with an ace, king, jack. The lead now goes to Choi.
Oh my goodness, drive this. He might be driving into a wall.
It's a gut shot as well for long.
Choi's already checked this range, smashes into a pre-flop raising ranger.
That's 3 over cards to your pocket pair. How you like them odds now?
Yikes. I mean, that's why that hand is anxiety.
C-bet continues here.
Cards fit your range so you can bet it, but at the same time, they really kill your pair.
Now the problem is he played top pair aces very, what is this, less aggressive the last time, and he got rivered.
This Choi Yun-tae playing the check call game again.
No!
Yikes!
Long with Broadway.
Zhen Tao can breathe a sigh of relief. He's gone from an under pair to a nut straight.
And the only way Choi gets a piece of this pot is if another 10 comes on the river.
You know what? In a parallel universe, Choi Yun-tae's got the nut straight because 2s are high. He's got the 2 high straight. And in a game we play, that 2 of diamonds is the nuts. But that's not this game. Did it go check, check? It did go check, check.
Not yet, though. It's still Choi to act.
It went check, check on the turn.
Yeah, it
That's
did
what
on the
I'm saying.
turn.
Like, no attempted value by Gentao. Now third spade on the board. Gotta fire value bet. Gotta believe you're ahead until proven otherwise.
There was a flush that got there.
A flush will make itself be known by raising this river. Gentao can safely try to get some value here. 600 in the pot. He's bet 125, really begging to get called. Get that extra yard in.
Will Choi bite?
Boy, he's in a chop or lose scenario. The guy's got an ace with a bad kicker. They're chopping. Any ace with a better kicker now has 2 pair or a straight.
Makes the call, but it was a crying call.
Crying call. He's hoping to see ace-9 or worse.
Instead, he sees Broadway, and he's not the one dancing.
Bit of a wound there. Choi Yun-tae, first major, not really a major misstep, just got turned there and couldn't get away from it. That turn check by Gentao enabled that small river call.
And
That's how what?
I know, but suddenly Choi.
Wordlessly.
Yeah,
Stack your chips.
yeah, these are 2 gentlemen at the table. But again, Choi is now starting to fall into some traps.
He's just trying to make some moves. And he had him for a second.
Yeah.
Just a second.
And 76 of the final table of the Superstar Challenge. Blinds are still at 40,000, 80,000. Long Gentao back in the driver's seat as chip leader. Oh boy, Dai Ling Hui. It's his turn to be card dead, but
He stood up like he was still winning because your body language might attract your good fortune.
the Choi has got ace jack.
Choi's demeanor, even when he had 1 big blind, he was sitting like he never lost faith.
Well, he's sitting beside somebody who actually covers him. Just a call, ace-5 for Hines. Just a completion, rather, from Choi. Now, against anybody else, Hines would be raising this.
Blind versus blind. Both men have an ace in hand. They have done this dance before.
Oh, did he just go all in?
Yeah, he's kept it simple. Does not. Last time he failed to.
Oh, no.
I think Choi can call here. It's not an automatic call. Hines is pretty tight, but it's an eventual call.
Hines covers Choi.
Choi just checking, and he will confirm that he is not going to have anything left if he gets this wrong. Only thing working for Hines right now is his image. His Choi's got the better hand.
Hey, he did this with ace-9 earlier.
Maximum pressure. Put your tourney life on the line, blind versus blind. Choi now thinking, why didn't I raise? If I raise, this is so much simpler. He either folds or I'm committed and I call.
He makes the call.
That's the eventual call.
And Choi Hun-tae could be 5 cards away from being a monumental chip leader.
I would say circumstantial chip.
He's going to be up to about
And
near
Hines
4 million.
will be borrowing the key to the cellar for a bit. And go back there, find a nice stiff drink.
Of course, Choi is covered.
Got a 3 outer. 2 pairs on the board will chop. So far, it's a gut shot. For not that he needs it. Board's got to start pairing for Hines to have some hope.
That's not a pair. Now Hines only can win with a 5.
Can only win with a 5, or else it's back in the cellar for him. There's a straight for Choi.
Yeah, Choi makes
Good
the straight, and Hines will be crippled. And the new chip leader.
It's a good idea at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He was recalling the last time Choi
Right.
completed a small blind. He did see that hand.
Well, 2.7 million now. Tying Long Jen Tao at the top of the leaderboard.
Told you it was a circumstance.
It was circumstantial.
Not monumental.
Hines down to 725 or 720,000. Looks like they have colored up the red
It's
chips.
still about 9 babies though. Our blinds are 40, 80. Ship it over here.
So from Ireland to Korea.
That's actually like a third of a world away. Might even be half a world away.
Well, Hines tapping the table saying good hand. No words exchanged between these two.
To get their drink on, but served differently.
What are they drinking? Irish whiskey against the soju, perhaps?
Really dark and dirty. Homemade beers.
Oh, those are the best ones, though.
I heard a bit by Jay Moore. He visited an Irish pub. They served him a beer with a leaf in it.
Ooh. Action on, long. Ace Queen this time for Nguyen Chung Hien.
I like to call him poolside Bob. Got the towel back on his shoulders. Getting cold down there.
Not for Choi.
Deck's getting hot though.
Hines with the almighty 7 deuce. Ain't gonna play it. Well, let's see if Chan tries to defend his big blind with King 10 offsuit.
Chan against Chung.
Chan against Nguyen Chung Hien. Vietnam versus Vietnam.
Both cards are Broadway. It's been raised in a call. There should be a flop by now. And you see
Yeah, there's a check.
flop getting checked.
9-5 deuce, turn cards to 3 of clubs.
All the way around, no c-bet there, all ragged on the board.
He goes check, check once again on the turn. Oh, not yet though.
It's gonna be a stab taken here. They check the 9 high flop. This 3 is a brick that should change nothing. If he's figured out the guy has ace high, now he needs to see if he's willing to call with ace high.
Ace high has improved to a gut shot.
Yes, he is. Got shot in 2 overs. That's 10 outs. And he's actually ahead. Gonna need a second barrel on a river brick.
It is the queen of
Not
clubs.
quite a brick.
Yeah, that connects. That's top pair now for Nguyen.
Time to abandon ship. And there it is. There's the check surrender.
See if Nguyen fires one.
Gotta fire a little bit for thin value here. Figure if the guy's got a 9, then he might want to look you up. At least 100, 125.
That's
he's made it.
200 something.
That's too much. And it is check fold on the river. Success for the rock.
Telling you that beach towel really helps him out. Makes him think better.
Calms him down.
Azure towel.
That's not turquoise.
No, I'm not sure anymore. But I've been to this final table.
Is it cerulean? Could be cerulean.
It's a blue something. I've been to this final table again. The AC is pointing towards where they are right now. Now, remember, Choi started this final table with that yellow or that gold.
So how tough is Choi? Not only
He's
is he
in
not
boss
feeling
mode.
cold,
Yeah.
he took off his jacket.
Yeah. He's in boss
Bring
mode.
bring it on.
Not quite sure how cold it is in Korea right now. We are in the middle of October.
Taking it like it's nothing.
Boy, Dai cannot find anything. Now Nguyen is on some kind of a rush. He's going to raise with ace-10 of hearts.
Peaking at the right time, but he's peaking every now and then.
Yeah.
For a guy with such low VPIP, he is getting more than his fair share of premiums.
And which tells the table he's starting to pick up some cards. Choi. Queen Jack offsuit, cutoff.
Yeah, huge stack, 33 bigs, good enough for co-chip lead, courtesy of the gentleman.
Oh, he is 3-betting this, though. He's not just calling.
Got ammunition, use it. Tough, take a 3-bet out of position with ace-10. And the stacks are gonna be so much shorter. Once you flat this, you're gonna be SBR2.
Thing is, does he flat it? They're both deep.
Well, deep enough for a couple of streets of betting, couple of undersized flop bet. Should there be a flop?
Time card played.
A card or a plaque?
Is that a plaque already? I don't think the plaques are in play yet.
I don't think they have enough for plaques.
Just a time card, just to give it some thought. He's gone all in? No?
Asking. He asks for count when it's right next to him. It's just really for stalling and to get a bit of a read. I'm sure he's a good enough player to know exactly how much that was. Choi looking pretty stiff. It looks like it's going to work.
Well, he folds it.
That's right. He picked the right target for 3-betting. He got the memo.
Choi Hoon Tae now with 3 million in chips.
He's now got the solo chip lead, and that's going to make Derek very happy. See, he's gloating this early.
Derek Alumina, of course, one of the writers of So Much Poker, always thinks he knows what's up.
He knows what's up because they show him what's up. Off we go to a new adventure as the button has moved. And Choi should be second to act.
Ace-7 of clubs.
Raisable hand, 6-handed. In the hijack.
It's about 175. No, that's about 225.
Can only be 200 or higher.
225.
Our blinds are up to 5,100.
Hines had already folded.
Yep, you catch up and move on. Action should be on the other side of the table by now. After this fold. Folded around to the blinds. Your boy Dai is still card dead. He is card buried.
What we called it before? Was it card buried before, or was it like card?
Yeah, he's card buried, and then he goes to the card graveyard.
Yeah, card graveyard, and then he goes to card decomposing.
He becomes card fertilizer.
He's talking again, though.
Yeah, and he's sitting up straight. Gotta keep your confidence up. And your collar down.
I'm telling you, it does get cold in that area of the final table.
Everyone's wearing that funky shade of cerulean on that side of the table.
I thought cerulean was like a planet. You know, Long's becoming starting to become in a chatty mode.
Well, I noticed if they talk to him, he'll talk to him.
Chan has done anything but.
That's right. That's right. Calling him the rooftop sniper.
Yeah, that's
He's
why
sitting there. Almost. Sometimes he's got a look in his face, like right now, that like it's almost like he's playing at gunpoint.
he just stole someone's drink about an hour ago.
Gonna need a lot more than that.
9-8 of diamonds for Hines.
Just barely playable, but he's got what? 6 bigs? 8 bigs? What's he got?
He's got time. That's what he does. He can fold this and wait another hand. He's in the +2 now.
Maybe he should, but if he looks down at the table and sees nobody interested,
Yeah,
he
he's
can
all in.
jam this and steal one.
Will it get all the way through?
One guy to get through, tightest player on the table.
Oh, with ace king.
You get through and you can't get through. All right, never mind. Your cards are live. They're suited. Just give it a go. You can't win a tourney without winning these flips from behind anyways.
Is that even a flip? He needs to hit.
It's pretty flippy. Could be as high as 40%.
Well, at least the suits are live for the Irishman. And there's 2 diamonds on the board.
Job's halfway done. He's got 2 cards to try to spike one of those remaining 9 diamonds.
Or a 9 or an 8. Oh, there it is.
Job done. There's no diamond on the other side of the board. This is unlikely but welcome double up for Mr. Hines.
So Hines does it again. Sticks around, and he's gonna send the tightest player at the table down to the cellar.
It's one of those oh no, oh yes moments. Gonna be a shame to hand over such beautifully stacked chips.
Oh yeah, he just fixed those.
Yes, he's gonna hand them over very neatly.
And dealer has no regard for the way it was stacked.
No respect for architecture. It's not enough.
Chayante playing TD for the moment there. Looking at this, there's a dirty stack.
That's a moment of relief because when Henry Hines got called, he must have thought it was mostly over.
Yeah, and it looked like it when he was up against Big Slick. But again, Big Slick is not a pair.
Ultimately not a pair. Ultimately also an unmade hand. Shakeup goes on. Still no clear chip leader, although Choi is trying to create some space. There is one clear short stack now that Hines has doubled up. And that clear short stack is dialing Hui.
Yeah, he's drowning.
He's been bolted to the beach while the tide goes up. Henry Hines can take a breather. Not his high water mark by any means, but considering where he's been, 1.5 million chips, 15 bigs is a definitely safer space to be in.
You can see a lot of Queen 4s going here. King 8 from the cutoff now for Long.
Gentai's going to open and just suffocate dialing Hui. Because when you're that short and card dead, the most you're praying for is, can I just be folded to me so I can jam anything?
Yeah. Well, he has folded. Choi Hun-tae in the big blind, 7-4 off. Not going to play that. So another heist. Another pilfer for Long.
Guys, you know how to make stacks without showdowns. Those 3 right up there. $50K, 100K blinds.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about dialing Hui. He'd better find a way out of this hole pronto.
Seawater is starting to sputter into his nostrils. He doesn't break out soon. He will be sleeping with the fishes. I think it's finally gonna get folded to him.
But he also folds.
He's got nothing.
6-5. Deuces for Nguyen, and here he goes.
They are gonna see some play. It's a shove from the button. And he's got such a great image and a decent backup because he does have a pair. He can withstand challenges from hands like King Queen.
Oh, Hines though.
He needs to ask how much. It's still
Nah.
in the million.
Yeah, he's not gonna
Yeah.
risk that.
It's not like it's 400,000. It's a huge amount, and that switches the flavor between the two. They have swapped spots on the bottom half. Dialing Hui still slowly lagging behind.
He's slowly fading into oblivion.
He's about to get lapped. You see that blue flag and
Right.
knows there's no hope.
Well, he has to think that there's always hope. Just look at Choi Hun Tae.
There's always hope. Like, everybody could crash out.
Yeah. We saw that last night in the final table of the warm-up event, where a guy who was just doing nothing, minding his own business, when it was four-handed, suddenly got to heads up and lost on the first hand.
Happy to be there, I guess.
Here
There
we
you
go. Let's do this.
one
That's
played
my boy.
He's all in with King Queen off. First hand he's played in about 4 years.
Yeah. No callers.
No callers is good callers.
Now hold on. 9-3 requesting a call. I'm not quite sure.
No way. There is no way. Not the way he's been playing. Maybe Electro makes this call, not this guy.
Yeah. Chad will fold, and Dialing Hui, welcome back to the table.
Welcome back to the 1 million club.
10 big blinds, though.
Bought himself a round, basically.
I must be really getting cold there now.
Okay. There you go.
Back to talking.
There you go. I was wondering when he would start talking again.
You got to celebrate every now and then. He's talking to his mate saying it's about time, right?
Which mates is he talking to? He's always talking in the general direction of
Yeah. Yeah.
Gentao.
That's his boy.
Gentao is just...
And he's just amused that he's still sticking around.
It's almost as if Dai feels the need to explain everything to Gentao.
Well, there are still two players from China.
They are holding up that flag.
Jacks now.
Second appearance. They are 1 of 1 tonight. I believe he had the jacks earlier as well.
He did.
So. That's it. You fold often enough, you will be rewarded with jacks.
Hines with Queen 9 on the button. Suited, too.
Simple standard raise. He can call on the button if he wants to. Doesn't want to.
Now to the former chip leader. I just called him the former chip leader.
Okay.
Long Jintao.
Gentao has been picking on this gentleman who's shown that he leans to fold more than normal. He might try something funky here.
No, he just makes the call.
Besides, the best value is to see a flop with his suited aces.
What does the flop bring? What'd he win? Ace 10-7.
And what he won, well, a
He
new
won.
stack.
Or probably a ladder up. Let's see. There's a bet.
Stack.
Yeah, but let's see if he can get all of it in there, though.
Now,
That's
wait a minute. That's how I think about this. Look, I know I didn't play it to hit it and fold it, but can he be sitting on a higher kicker here? Why is he even betting? Of course,
it's a C bet.
it's a very small C bet. It's
Yeah.
smaller than the pre-flop C bet. Gentile at least gonna call. See if he's got that second barrel in him. If he shuts down, Gentile's gonna feel real good about that ace.
Turn card's a king. That's a third spade as well. And
You know,
Wynn's got the jack of
could
spades.
give him some courage because it gives him a gut shot and a flush draw.
He's at SPR1, but he checks behind.
It helps the cost though. Oh, they let the river run.
Oh, wow, one
They
card
let the
flush.
river run, and Gentile let that one get away from him.
Don't think he's going to fire here anymore.
Had it on the flop, had an opportunity to take control on the turn, and now he's dead on the river.
He still would have been called on the turn, do you think?
It depends on the bet size. You've got a very tight player there, looking at 2 overcards and a non-nut flush draw.
Now Nguyen might just opt to check behind here. He does not have the nut flush,
Oh, got third nuts.
so he does check. The ace comes out.
That one got away from Gentile. He played it, he hit it, but he did not give it its due attention.
And with that, Win Chung Kien is in third place.
You know, she got in the car, she came home with you. Get her in the house, man. Finish it off.
Just gave you a kiss at the
Then
doorstep
she got away.
and took a grab.
The grab driver was an aggressive, good-looking hunk of burning love, and that's the end of the story.
That's it. Here's another guy they just want to keep around for long. If you're one of the chip leaders, but he's not a short stack. But he's somebody you can steal from. That's the thing.
He's catching premiums.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Catching premiums like they were garbage hands.
So you get another one here. Not quite.
Definitely more than his fair share. He's catching the top 10% of the hands, but his VPIP might be up to 20 by now. That means that's double his fair share.
That's what you expect when you start to get cards.
He's 2-0 with jacks.
Hey. Raise from Choi.
You know what I hate is fat noodles. So I'm going to step away and take care of a quick order of business.
Pocket threes here for Chan. Seeing a raise from the hijack. He's made the call. Deuces for die. He's also made the call. So this unlikely pot, pocket threes, pocket deuces, and ace seven, about to see a flop. And the flop is king, queen, six. Threes barely holding on. But this is in Choi's range. Two gentlemen who called behind were set mining. No set, no bet. Or will, oh, Chan is sniffing this out quite well. He's going to make the call. And that should be it for Die and his pocket deuces. So it is heads up to this turn. And the turn card produces the deuce of hearts. My goodness, Die folded too soon. He would have had a set on the turn. He's going to talk about it at the end of the hand, that's for sure. Choi fires again. Chan had made the call on the flop. Can he make this call on the turn?
So hard. There's just too many overs.
I'm pretty sure Dai Ling Hui is going to talk about folding a set.
Yeah, we'll never hear the end of it.
Hey, something sus here. Chan is using one of his last 3 remaining time bank cards.
What could be sus? It's king, queen on the board. Very easy to hit. But what a telepathic pickup this would be. If he can call down with this hand, remember there's still gonna be a river. Even if he gets to call this one, he'll have to deal with the river.
Dai Ling Hui is eager to talk about the set that got away.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear how you folded the winner.
At the top of his voice, no less. If he had stuck around one street. And Choi Hun Tae
Look at this.
is now doing main event champion stuff.
Chip Villages.
That's a big smokestack. Hey, that looks like one of those things in Star Wars where they're walking on the snow, right? One of those.
Yeah, the thing that's courted by the AT-ATs. What are they called? Imperial Walkers?
I think they're called the Imperial Walkers.
All right, so we'll take a break with 8 deuce.
Not Hines, though.
All right, my turn.
13 big blinds.
I'm going this way now, 6-handed. A bit of your turn, my turn. And Heinz doesn't get enough turns.
Hines doubled up with 9-8 of diamonds earlier against Ace
He's
King.
getting 30 bigs and he's mulling like, do I want to play a flop at all with this?
He's fashioning out a raise.
Or just 200. I think at this point, the extra 25 isn't going to move any needles.
Right. Ace 5 of diamonds, though, for Chan.
You can 3-bet this if you feel like you don't really want to play the flop. So he's picking that up. That's funny, he cut out 500.
The extra 3-bet.
It looks like 500. Or as they say in other parts of the world, 500.
Or the Philippines, they just say 5.
We say 500.
Ah, Hines. Does he have the courage to 4-bet shove this? No.
Really what's happening.
Well, he was behind. Good move by Chan. Chan Vin Juan.
The horse, the shadows, sniper.
Yeah. Well, with now we've lost our guy. Wind
He's
in
our guy
high.
now. That's our guy.
So, you know,
Mr. Excitement.
you want to pick someone else now. You have a chance to pick Choi.
To pick.
You have a chance to pick Choi now.
Picking who's finishing the top 3. There's only 6 players left.
No, you got a chance to do that. Yeah, probably Choi's gonna make. Of course, he's the most experienced here at the table in terms of going deep. And I didn't either. I didn't either because he was short stack at the time.
Doing so badly
Yeah.
at the beginning. And Hines gonna
Yeah.
have another crack at it. This time from under the gun. Look, if you don't like getting 3-bet, just shove it.
Or just make a 4-bet shove. He's gonna raise this.
4-bet shove. If you don't like getting 3-bet, just shove it.
11 big blinds.
He makes a raise. He puts in 2. He'll have 9 behind.
Nah, he does make it.
Maximize.
Oh.
Child looking him up with 6s. Hasn't really been the flipping type. but that could also be his weakness. Maybe that's why you gotta
He ISOs though. He just made a call.
you gotta flip to finish people. So he's gonna take a flip with Henry Hines here. Choi Yun Tae, can he afford this? No.
Hey, your boy's still talking.
Somebody might move up the pay ladder here. Henry Hines is behind. He only has one overcard against these sixes.
But his suits are live. Remember yesterday when Nguyen Khoi went all in with ace-3 against aces.
10 minutes ago when he had 9-8 of diamonds and the suits were alive.
Club?
There's one, but only one. The fives pairing will not threaten the sixes. There will be no counterfeit going on. He's still gonna need an ace or another club just to sweat the sixes of Gentile.
Now he now needs a 3.
Down to a 3 or an ace. Otherwise, he will be out of here.
Not happening. Full house for Long. And our 6th placer is now known. It is Henry Hines of Ireland, finishing in 6th place. And with that, also pocketing 213,500,000 VND, or 8,100 US dollars. 5 players remain. Everybody now guaranteed 281,300,000, or about 10,670 US dollars.
$1,000.
And Dai Ling Hui is still in there.
Well, he caught a hand when he needed to, bought himself an extra round. Henry Hines in back-to-back hands. One, he didn't play aggressive enough. The second one ran into just the right amount of resistance.
And I believe the chip lead has gone back to the gentleman from China.
3.4 million. I think he might be 100K behind Choi Yun Tae.
Choi small blind.
He does have 100K more than Gentile. Nobody's acted. Just going to be blind versus blind. He will be up against the Shadow Warrior.
Yeah, Chan waiting for what he'll do. Puts in a raise and a quick fold coming from Chan.
And Vin Wen not going to engage there. Choi has done really well in blind versus blind. And now he's got a different opponent in these blind versus blind battles.
Dai Ling Hui has just ridden the pay ladder.
He was nice and active when Mr. Excitement was still around. He was really playing a lot of pots with him.
Now he's just waiting for one big double up, and look at Long just giving him the death sign.
It says you're next.
You're next.
You know it. We know it.
And Dai Ling Hui, his cards have not cooperated with him.
Wow, he is.
Oh, really now?
He's under the gun.
He's under the gun.
He needs to make a move. He was basically given a signal that he needs to make a move. He is MFD, marked for death. And one of these two blinds will call. Maybe Gentile will do the honors.
They might do it together too. Chan is also thinking of making a call. Ask for a count.
It'd be fun if Gentile did the honors. After all the talking he had to endure from his countrymen, he will be the one to send him off.
There's a call there coming from Chan with King 4.
Very light call. It's not like 600,000 is a lot when you only have 1.7 million.
Well, he did make the call, had a read.
Oh, and Gentile left him alone.
Well,
Left
so
him
much for that notion.
I'm not helping you. You're on your own in this one. How you make a call for 600,000 when you only have 1.7? You expect more than King 4, but that's what it is.
And the King 4 of Chan is ahead. Chan Vin Huan.
It's a dangerous
And King
game.
on the window.
It's a dangerous game of will you double up the short stack? But right now he's doing everyone a favor. Almost 2 pair there.
Well, needs running cards. That's one of them. Now needs a jack to stay in the game. River card. Not the jack.
Much talking. I think there'll be one last bit of a speech as he exits the table in fifth place.
Fifth place, but not empty-handed.
Wow.
281 million.
Called it right. Just
Yeah.
pointed at him, said, "You're next," and like a good soldier, he obliged.
It's the guy beside him who did it. So again, the fifth place money is 281 million 300,000, or about 10,670 US dollars. Everybody, the final four now guaranteed 387,500,000 Vietnamese dong, or 14,700 US dollars. So I lost one of my boys again.
And what? I'm beginning to.
Now you lost one of your boys too.
I'm beginning to be afraid of Chan Bin Wan.
Yeah, he's my dark horse.
He's just staying in there, and then he takes these wild shots like that call with King 4.
Yep. I thought about it. It's an under the gun raise, under the gun shove from somebody who just needed to.
Definitely very wide.
Yeah, needed something. Chan now with King Jack. He's not gonna stop. He's on the button.
Wow. His stock is on the rise.
Told you it was my dark horse.
4 players left. Time to show your true colors.
It's hard to believe that this kid's only got 6 cashes in his career. And it spanned only 2 years.
Very young kid. Might have 200 cashes online. Nobody knows you have 155 wins online.
At 21, just 21.
Just 21.
I know somebody who's actually after, I'm going to overtake you. I think he's got 18 already right now, so good luck.
Is Mr. Insha?
No. One of the other guys from another club was with him at the table, and he said, "Oh, you got 21. I can catch you." Sure, man.
Can catch you playing heads up. There will be no respite for the blinds. They will come early and often as we are four-handed.
King 4, the executioner hand of Chan.
He likes it.
Oh, he likes it, doesn't he, right?
There's some history here. This is he's exceptionally sweet on this King 4. It's not even about ICM or raising ranges anymore.
Right.
He just saw King 4 and he said, "I'll give it another go."
Yeah, we know some people who really go with their favorite hands.
Or they just like to keep playing hands that have won pots for them to see if, like this, some players believe in a hot hand of the evening. They say things like, "Oh, the Jack's working hard tonight."
Choi Hun-tae sees a suited king. He's calling.
Yeah, suitedness, good enough for Choi when he has this much chip.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities or a lot of possibilities that this could go down as a chop.
Look at that, like he's playing in gunpoint again. Playing at gunpoint.
See the flop. Jack 9-5 rainbow.
Everybody misses, we play poker. Choi checks.
Check behind from Chan. Turn cards, a Jack of diamonds, board is paired.
They are actually chopping.
Yep.
So we want to see who wants this more.
Well, unless a 3 or a 4 comes on the river.
Neither of them want this.
Deuce, that was close. Bunch of diamonds too.
Can't take your king to showdown. Somebody's got to want this. Choi does not.
It's gonna be a chop.
Not a chop. Reaching for chips. Nope. Decides to check it back. It's a chop.
Split pot. And look at the reaction of Long. You raised with that?
This is what's happening now.
Choi giving the young Vietnamese lad a fist bump.
Yeah, so that's what's happening. Offsuit to boot.
Yeah, just
That's nice, good accidental advertising there.
Yeah,
You get to see you tabled King 4. They figure you raised it, and you didn't really have to put any more chips. It's almost like sometimes you want to get caught bluffing, but you don't want it to cost you. Well, that's a good result there. He has just
Hey,
significantly changed his
you
image.
could be onto something that Win Chung Kien might actually fold this way. The heads up. It might be happening, right?
Oh, I guarantee that that's the plan. You know what's getting in the way of that plan?
Hmm.
He's getting dealt premium hands.
That's right. Well, he's up to act now. Blind versus blind. Choi Hun
I
Tae
think especially now that we're four-handed and he has kind of enough chips, he is definitely gonna try to fold his way.
completes the small blind. 10-6 for Chan. Looks like Choi has found a new dance partner.
The pickings are slim, and they go to the middle of the floor again.
What's the flop?
Let's see that flop.
Oh, another one. 9, Jack 5,
They're
2
up.
diamonds.
It's go ball. It's kind of all over the place.
Oh, look at this. Reaching for chips and leading out is the Korean.
He's learned his lesson. If they're gonna check down with
Yeah.
junky hands, he's gonna lose a showdown that was one bet away. So now he makes that bet immediately and wins the pot.
Choi Hun Tae still on top. If you're just joining us, Choi Hun Tae was supposed to bust out in 8th place. He barely covered the guy who crippled him.
He escaped. First, he escaped an elaborate trap
Yeah.
and escaped it with like 1.8 big blinds in his stack.
And then he came back from the grave against 3 people who called his shove, and he won.
And they came back from the break, took off his jacket, and
Yeah.
got to work.
And now he's the chip leader. Win is going to fold
That
again.
is part of the plan. We're just gonna keep folding until people bust out.
Again, it is four-handed. Choi's not going to get adventurous with 5-3 offsuit, but ace jack
All right, we
on a small blind.
see a lot of blind versus blind actions here.
He has not folded yet. The graphic said he's already folded, but he did not.
Absolutely sure he did not fold.
Yeah, there's the raise coming from Chan. So again, the graphic is a little ahead of itself here.
Oh, what was that? 225.
Yeah. Now, what does Mr. Long have?
He has to at least call. He can't just fold to one raise on these blind versus blind battles. He has to use his position, post-flop ability. Boy, we can't catch this guy even on a split screen. He's on half his body's on both sides of the screen there.
They're going to have to adjust that because they awarded it to Long on a walk. It was actually taken away by Chan from the small blind.
Yeah, that's going to mess up the chip counts unless they manually correct
Yeah,
it.
they must manually correct that. And for the moment, we have lost our table audio. Don't know if you're still hearing it, but we don't.
Yeah, definitely lost the table audio.
Well, the blinds are still 50,000, 100,000. See if they're still recalibrating the machine. Looks like the machine has been recalibrated. Under the gun, Choi Hun Tae, chip leader. 7-6 off. Ace Jack again for Chan. Is it the same
Yeah, it
suit?
looks like he did never return the hand.
Just makes the call. Small blind long. It's been a while since we've had a family pot.
Quite a family without this guy. No.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, let's change it up. Let's go
Seven
seven.
deuce.
Whatever those clowns in the commentary are saying, I will prove them wrong. And let me defend my big blind with 7 deuce.
Let's see that flop. Oh, how
Of course.
about that?
Of course he's ahead.
8-4 deuce.
He called.
Wow. Clairvoyance for the tightest player at the table.
It helps if you can see the future, and looks like he saw the flop in his head somehow.
It is a gut shot, though, for Choi, and he is leading out.
Look, you hit the deuce. There's $1 million in the pot. Why don't you just check shove this and get it over with? If it's so much as a flat call, he should be check shoving this. Otherwise, why did you play it?
He should. Oh boy. Chan is in a pickle right now. Oh, he's raising this.
A waste for the best hand, who I don't think can stand this heat.
Yeah, you probably think that Nguyen.
Play all. Why? Why did you defend it all, though?
Well,
If you're gonna hit it and fold it, what did he need to see? Like 7-7 deuce?
no, you wanted to flop 7 deuce. Instead, he flopped 8 deuce. He's out of the hand, and now the Choi, who's got a gut shot.
Facing opposition, he's being tested. Well, I am going to not necessarily hasn't quite passed the test yet.
He does flat this.
He's flatted the test. He's gonna need any of these 9 outs. Choi needs to see if there's a second barrel. If he checks and Chanvin 1 fails to bet, then the jig is up. But he's still behind with only 7 high.
It remains 7 high now with a pair of jacks for Chan.
With a pair of jacks, there's 2 ways this can go. End this right now or check and try to get the showdown. Chanvin 1's going to try to get the showdown. He's gotten showdown value now.
6 on the river. That's a hit, though, for Choi.
Hit, but not quite the gut shot he was hoping for.
3 hearts on the board as well.
Chanvin 1 is blocking the nuts. Wants to turn his hand to a bluff, he can raise. Otherwise, he can just take the showdown value with his top pair, top kicker.
Pot's already at 1.9 million.
Choi's going to need more than that. He's going to have to bet like 1.2 million to get this pot. It's not
That's a
good
quick
bet
call.
size.
Oh, Choi Hunte just got caught.
Yeah, he's not Choi. He had the right idea, but it's not the right bet size.
He has lost the chip lead to the new chip leader with 4.2 million, Chan Vin Huan.
The Shadow Warrior.
Again, I'm saying it's hard to believe this kid's only got 6 cashes in his career with the way he's been playing here at the Superstar Challenge.
That was a nice intuitive raise there, pulled off on Choi. In some other universe where he doesn't do that, I wonder if there was a check shove in the works.
For the 7 deuce.
Right. We'll never know.
Now, the bad part there was that it was Choi who was first to show. Now we got stiff competition from the Vietnamese gentleman, Chan Vin Huan.
He's woken up since it got 4-handed. Basically imposing his will. He's taken the blind versus blind battles. He's taken these multi-ways and shown us he can make moves with nothing.
And again, Chan picking up ace-9 offsuit. Usually a premium 4-handed.
Well, ride that wave. He's just
Oh.
not bad.
Whatever it didn't stack.
Whatever is not stacked, that was the instinct, is to bet whatever that was. He's going to realize that's about 600,000.
Yeah, so he just needs to make a min raise here to 240.
I can't believe we just saw that almost happen.
Right.
That is just classic. Look out for the guy who's still stacking chips, who's willing to bet. That's classic.
And Choi.
See, that's why I just wanted to push it in. Like, look, if they're just going to fold, don't make me think about bet sizes, all right? More chips to stack. What a horrible time he's having.
But look at where he's at now. You were right. He was sniping. Now he's out in the open. wielding an Uzi.
He's just gotten down from his tower and decided to go melee.
Yeah, it's hot up here.
Out of the shadows now and in their faces.
Pretty soon you're gonna see some plates come in.
That's a lot. He's already got that triangle going.
And we got just 11 million thereabouts, 11.4 million in chips in play. I don't think we'll see the plates.
Two of them have three odd million each, so that's about more than half the chips in play right there on your screen. Gentao's turn to be card dead.
It's okay. He's got a stack. Ace Jack now for Choi.
Blind versus blind. This time shoe on the other foot. He's got the ace jack.
20 big blinds.
No need to be shoving here. 20 big blinds. You just want to establish dominance
the-
in blind versus blind.
The moment Choi announced raise, it was a quick fold from Chan, who had 6-3 offsuit.
10 bigs for Foldy Folderson.
You still got the beach towel on. You still call him, what do you call him? Swimming pool Bob?
Poolside Bob.
Poolside Bob.
He's in a very good mood because he knows the premiums are coming.
Or he's just waiting for these middle stacks to
It's not gonna
run into
happen.
each other.
They're both plenty healthy, but they are engaging.
Yeah. So there is no runaway chip leader right now to put any pressure on the other two stacks.
No, it's tough. No real ICM pressure to be made. They're equally aware of the short stack. Plus, Gentao's been card dead.
Well, at least he has a stack that he can just lean on for the moment.
The only two players interested in playing have been Choi
And Chan.
Chan Bin.
Win is going to fold again.
Yeah, let's not pretend like he's doing anything other than folding.
Choi, ace-7 of diamonds.
Button raise. He's announced a bit more than the minimum, 225 it looks like.
Min raise should be about 240,000.
Oh yeah, the blinds are up, so he did put in 250.
King 9 suited for the chip leader Chan.
Oh, it just went over the top of him.
Nah, it looks like it was just a call.
No, that's not a call.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a 3-bet.
They're all sitting on 2.5 million effectively. Gentao's out of the way. This is forebettable. He's just been getting pushed around by this guy that he might start to doubt the actual strength of his hand. It's almost like 3-bet on principle.
Yeah, but he's making a flat call. He's got position.
Gonna see if he can follow through on a 3-bet pot from out of position. That is King 9 of clubs against A7 of diamonds. We're gonna see a flop.
Yeah, and Choi is so confident about his post-flop game.
He is in position, out of position, blind versus blind, race pot, unraced pot. Now in a 3-bet pot. 1.9 million. That's something to grab.
Mm-hmm.
This winner of this pot could get some separation. Let's see if Chan Win has the moves for post-flop play in this 3-bet pot.
King 6-6.
That helps. Nothing gives you courage like top pair. Let's see about the sizing. Paired board, I mean, quarter of the pot. Usually the norm, even a fifth of the pot at this point.
Remember, he was the 3-better.
Yeah, you don't want to bet too big in a 3-bet pot because the times you don't have it, you can't bet.
Okay, whatever it is you said, Siri.
Oh, Siri's getting into this. What is a bet? Of course, any bet will work, but that's why we lean towards the smaller ones because you want to keep some ace hands in the mix.
It's like 460.
It's a quarter or a fifth of the pot. It's gonna work. He bet 700. There was 1.9 and now there's 2.6 in the middle. 650.
So the chip count now finds Chan running away with this.
Suddenly, somebody has 5 million.
And Choi worked his way up to chip leaders, now down to 16 big blinds
Big chip count
of the tournament.
Yeah, he's milestone chip leader right now. Dropping out of the shadows and getting in everyone's faces since it got four-handed.
Spot, check out the local time in Vietnam is now 6:15 p.m.
Let's see what's about to start. That means the mini high roller event with a 3 million guaranteed has just started. And in about 15 minutes, the Run It Twice NLH event will be starting.
A7 this time going to Chan on the button.
You know, keep your foot on the gas. Keep that steamroller going. I mean, he's undisputed right now.
Yeah, he's picking up steam at just the right time.
Gonna take somebody finding their 4-bet shove button to put this guy in his place.
Not going to happen here with Nguyen, who's all set to fold again.
Still has just under 1 million, so he has space and time.
You got two players from Vietnam, one from China, and one from Korea. They're the ones left. Contesting, well, a guaranteed prize right now of 387,500,000 VND, or about 14,700 US dollars. Again, the champion takes down 1,254,400,000 VND, or about $47,615. Now let's talk about the pay jump from fourth to third. That's about a $7,000 difference. 21,000.
It's the best
160 in third.
Best you can hope for if you're the short stack to fold your way to 7,000 extra dollars.
Chan is going to take a breather with his hand. He can't even stack those chips anymore.
He can't finish stacking because immediately he's starting the next hand.
Well, it looks like he's not taking a breather.
No, he shouldn't take a breather. The way these guys are just giving it up to him, he should just keep betting. And you hardly knew he was here when we were 9, 8, 7-handed.
I'm telling you, sniping.
Now he's all you can see now.
He's turned himself into a commando.
And picked up a heavy machine gun.
Yeah. No callers again.
Another 500,000.
Yeah, he's doing this slowly. I mean, look at where Choi Hun-tae's gone. From chip lead, more than 3 million to 1.7 million now.
Yeah, even Gentile is going to feel this squeeze.
Oh, they're going to color him up. Bring in some of them white chips.
Here the player's thinking, you know what, just get him off the table. Just take him away. Bring him somewhere else. He's not letting anyone play.
Under the gun will be Long.
Long will be acting shortly.
Pardon the pun. He will be folding shortly.
Yeah, that took longer than I thought.
Ah, this is it.
This is it. This is the strategy. Just fold till you hit a premium and then shove, take the blinds, and then fold some more.
So Hunte's got an ace in the small blind.
There are welcome accidents to this strategy is when people forget how tight you are and they call you.
Well, Choi, yeah, what was the shove though?
It's a button race. So my first thing I'm thinking about here is this is not a button raising kind of guy.
Right, and a fold has
So
been
he
done.
should be at a
Oh,
top
tens
string.
though for Chan.
Well, that's what happens. These are one of the welcome accidents. You know, accident you got called, but then he spiked an ace and now he's doubled up. That could happen.
Well, let's see if that happens. We did not see an ace get folded, so they could be there.
We saw Choi fold
Oh,
one ace.
Choi
He
fold
had
an ace
six
five.
off,
You're right.
Ace six, ace five.
Mm-hmm.
So two aces in the deck. This is a two outer, but
Diamonds are
very
live.
healthy with the diamond draws. This is for the tournament life.
Of Nguyen, Chung, Hien.
Foldy, Folderson. It's not looking good. He's got one diamond out there. He's gonna need two more.
Or an ace.
Or one of the two remaining aces in the deck.
King comes. That gives him more outs.
Well, there's more outs because there's more jacks than there are aces out there.
And a jack hits on the river. Another double up for Mr. Nguyen Chung Kien.
What I tell you, welcome accident, right? Stay tight, push premiums. Pray to God you take it down when you get called. Maybe it's a welcome accident, and this is exactly what happened. It's an unintentional double up. I guarantee you he did not want to get called, just wanted to take the blinds. Instead, he gets a way better result.
Yeah, but despite that, Chan is still the chip leader.
Oh, he took about a 900K hit there, I think.
Yeah, he was like sitting over 5 million.
Up, sharing the wealth a little bit, sharing it to the least active player on the table. You're not going to see those chips in play for a long time.
Unless he wakes up with another premium hand. Which is why he's still sticking around. Remember, he had like 3 in a row.
See, for this strategy can get you deep, but for you to get to the finish, everything has to go right. Because it's really about just a guy playing cards right now.
Right.
Tell you what, Chan Bin-wen's playing like a superstar. They almost forgot how good Zhen Tao was playing up until he got card dead.
Right.
In the last hour.
Blind versus blind again. Chan just lost some chips.
Some chips, some steam. He's got 2 stacks now. The stacks he's willing to bet and the stacks that he's going to keep safe.
Well, he's just completed the small blind. 10-5 off suit for long.
All right, finally Zhen Tao gets to show us or remind us what he's got as they both enter the flop.
The 2 chip leaders going at it.
Jack high had a 10 high as we speak.
Queen, deuce, 9. Nothing for both.
Look at that. Both players with nothing. But somebody's nothing is backed up by a bet.
C-bet does come.
Not even a C-bet. This was an unraised pot. That's a delayed steal.
Yeah, it's a delayed steal. Taking another pot down for Chan Vin Huan.
He lost about 900K. He's got 240 back right now.
He's grinding it back. You remember when Manny Pacquiao went up against Shane Mosley, he was ahead in the fight, but then there was one controversial decision that when Pacquiao sort of knelt down on the canvas and the referee ruled it as a knockdown,
yeah,
and Manny Pacquiao said, no, I can't take it easy on this guy anymore. I got to start trying to finish him.
It's suddenly a 10-8 round.
Right. Got ruled a knockdown, although Manny was still ahead on points. Last 3 rounds, he poured it all on, and poor Shane Mosley had to absorb all that punishment.
Suited 10-7 should be good enough to see action. Choi's got some catching up to do.
He's folded. Queen 3 for Chan. It doesn't matter. It's folded to him on the button. Here he comes again. Should be around 250.
Oh, he's adding chips to his loading stock. Those chips on the left, those are for firing.
Well, long now with a suited Queen Jack.
All right, enough of this nonsense where you take every pot. No 3-bet. All in.
It's all in.
Yeah.
Oh, how about fives now for Nguyen?
No, this is a fold. He did not come here to possibly face two people with pocket fives. Folding has been working for him. And then play all the broadways and jacks up.
He's still in the tank.
Yeah, that's going in the muck. Even someone not as tight as him would still put that in the muck.
In the muck as well with the initial raise from Chan.
Yeah, Gentile just trying to reestablish. But can't have this guy driving all the action and getting too confident. You got to remind him that there's resistance at this table.
Well, he does have position on the chip leader. And it's time to color up once again. Taking away some of those 25s and replacing them with the white 100 chips. Blind still 60,000, 120,000. We're about to get to the part where we don't need those red chips anymore. Well, the red chips are gone, actually. White chips are in play. Now long. Jack 8 offsuit on the button against the two short stacks. Puts in the raise. Now it's a fold from Nguyen. Now to Choi, who's also going to fold. Choi back to being card dead again at the most inopportune time of the tournament. He's down to 11 bigs.
Be looking at his stack and wondering, how am I in the bottom again?
Well, he's worked his way up with less than that.
Ancient history now. Different dynamic. There's now only one table captain, and it's not him. Gentile not getting a good enough run of cards to try to put a dent in this action.
Yeah, but he's still got a few steals here and there.
Yeah, that's right. He's managed to stay in the hunt. 3.4 million chips. Okay, looks like we've got a button raise in that arsenal.
With 8-7 of diamonds, now Jack 7 of clubs for Choi Hunte.
You can 3-bet shove this. You've got the tightest player on the planet making a button raise. It's not a shove. And so you start to wonder, like, can I test this guy who might play differently when it's not a short stack?
He won't, because the chip leader's in the big blind. A quick fold as well.
Well, that worked out. We'll see more of that from Trung Chien Nguyen. 4, 3, 2, 1. Those are basically the chip counts.
How about this guy from China, Long Jen Tao, is still pretty relevant with his stack, despite the fact he's been card dead.
Also been steady. Like, you don't see too much body language change. You know, the whole losing heart or being card dead or being impatient. Like, he's just sitting there and taking each hand as it is. Bad hand, good hand, bad result. Oh. Do we press our luck here?
Highly unlikely.
Press the fold button.
Same thing with Choi. He just needs one. I mean, he tried it.
He's not in the mood for button raising as his stack gets shorter. Leave it to these guys. Blind versus blind again. We are going to go with the flat call. This didn't work out last time when they went flat calling. A delayed steal took it away.
But this time, Chan is dominated.
Means he must hit the 9.
Well, they both hit the 7.
Club there for some extra courage.
Goes check, check. 4 on the turn.
Oh, now they're chopping.
Isn't the king in play?
Yeah, now that's why they're chopping. 2 7s, 2 4s, and a king. Somebody's got to bet who doesn't want to share the pot.
Call, bet from Chan, call from Long.
Kickers don't matter now. They both have 2 pairs with a king kicker.
Now let's see who can outmaneuver the other.
If it goes bet call, it's going to chop. If it goes bet fold, and well done.
Call made. It is a split pot.
Shame to have your opponent out kicked, but for that to not be a factor.
Look at Chan now. Rise above everybody in the PFR department.
He has caught up. Ever since we got the four-handed, he has taken command of the table.
You know, he has slowed down a bit. His cards haven't been as fortuitous as the first.
Well, he did take one big hit there. He doubled up his countryman.
Yeah, with pocket 10s would win.
Kind of slowed him down, but of the 4, he's the one still playing like a superstar. The others are kind of playing like dying stars.
Well, you will never know. Choi could just go supernova at any moment.
And Gentile is just steady in the background. And so is this
Ah, third
really?
time.
Third time, and only for him. We've seen Jacks 3 times tonight. Every time. No, this time it's with Choi Yun-tae. My bad.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Choi has
I
it.
misread the thumbnail.
Choi could actually just swing for the fences right now.
Finally, someone else gets the Jacks. Jacks are 2-0 tonight. They were 0-4 last night.
Yep, he's keeping it simple, going all in.
All in from under the gun, hoping anyone else can find something to call him with. Otherwise, he will win the minimum.
It's on Chan. He asked for a count.
He's got Jack 4. That's Robbie Lou's bluff catcher.
Remember, he did make a call with King 4 earlier. That eliminated a player.
That was his lucky hand. I don't know what he thinks of Jack 4, but he thinks of it well enough, and because it's suited, that he's going to ask for a count. Remember the book Choose Your Own Adventure?
Yeah.
What is he going to choose here?
He has to turn to page 17.
If you want to hunt for diamonds, press call and turn to page 17. Gentile, King 9 offsuit, right there on the border of calling or folding. It's a fold. One guy to get through, Mr. Premium.
No premium with 4 deuce of hearts. So back comes Choi Hun-tae.
Choi might have a bit of a head scratcher there and might say like, should I have done something else there?
Nah, he's 11 big blinds.
Well, if he's going to be able to steal with a premium hand behind him, maybe he can do it without any cards.
He's got the experience to do these things even without cards. But first, he needs a stack.
He had one, man. Look how clean the front of his table is now.
It's like an implosion happened. Pocket 3s for the chip leader.
Give your position no breaks. Keep the pressure on. What is that?
Ace Jack for long.
3-betting hand, 4-handed. He's got 3.3 million effectively. That's what they're playing. If it's been raised, then it's at least 240 in there already.
Bearsher. Is that just a call? It's a call.
Just a call with ace jack. He wants to play post flop. Look at the ace 7 of hearts in the muck as fast as you can imagine.
Choi Hun-tae's got ace 10 of clubs.
This is a nice squeezing spot. He's got a super short stack. Already got dead money in the middle.
Yep, it is. Two with pocket threes.
Gotta get out of the way because there is a caller on your left. Let him handle this business. Of course, Choi's range, he looks wider than it actually is. It just looks like he found himself a nice spot to squeeze and executed. Can do it with even king high can do it.
Chan folds.
Yeah, which is why Gentile probably needs to call this. Choi's got a lot of ace X, even king X in this squeezing range.
That's the last time bank card for long.
Be real tight fold if he gives this up. And he should be second guessing himself for not being the 3-better himself. He made this happen.
He's looking at what it could be left in case he's up against a really big hand.
No more time banks.
Yeah, he has to fire now.
That dealer is going to kill his hand. Watch the dealer's hand.
Seconds.
I haven't seen a hand killed before. This could be a first. She is being very nice to him. How many time banks did he give?
All of them.
Wow.
He's lost all of his time banks and
success.
Choi Hun-tae.
Yeah, that was made possible because Gentile forgot the 3-bet.
Yeah.
And when you're over a job, start to change your game, and the first thing you do is you drop the aggression. And that is a big difference there. That hand an hour ago might have been 3-bet by Gentile, but right now he couldn't pull that trigger.
You know what? You know what's the difference an hour ago and now? Gentile's no longer the chip leader.
No, but he still had 3 million. He still got about the same number of chips. I think it's just he's been playing very tentative since we got to 4-handed, and maybe this is why, you were asking like, how does a guy who plays so well and not finish so well?
Yeah, he's best finish is a third place finish. That's it.
We're beginning to see it right now. He doesn't seem to have that 6th gear, or he's not showing it right now, because players who finish, they take that flip with ace jack like any day. Yes, anybody, you go to a Lester, Dog, you go, that's call all day.
Yeah. Raise coming from Nguyen. From the small blind, 9-7 of clubs for Choi, not playing it. 9-4 is going to be played by Chan.
For the 4 players, Chan's the one who's shown a desire just to go to war.
Flop is Queen 10 deuce. There's the 4 on the turn. That also improves Nguyen to a gut shot.
He's now behind. Was ahead with ace high. Now he's hunting for an ace. 5, a 3.
Chan has not acted yet, and Chan is going to Put in a bet. Now with 13 big blinds, are you chasing the gut shot with one card to go?
Does he realize how many outs he has?
He's got 10 outs. And the river card's an 8 of spades. He's missed all of them.
It's a blank. There is no bluff in this line. It's going to go to showdown and 450
Oh.
the wave chan.
And he is miffed that he got outdrawn again.
Chin down to 11 bigs. Choi improved a little bit. And the top two spots are still the same two guys.
Despite that, of course, you're still not counting out Choi for making it to heads up.
Can't count out Choi. He's a fireball. Tibalaja should be back soon. They fixed it, and then there's a 20-minute delay for that to kick in. And I feel like it's almost been 20 minutes.
Should be at around that avenue. Queen 8 of clubs for Nguyen. 11 big blinds. He's gone all in. Choi, Jack 9 of hearts.
It's not the worst hand he's played.
It's a yummy hand. Now he's asked for a count.
It's gonna hurt though. It's not something you just lightly call. It's something you can let the blinds handle.
Blinds have more chips than he does.
True enough, and that's why it's a good reason you want to step aside. It's a nightmare here. If you call, you think you're going up against him, and then they wake up with hands.
Right.
And they also call or isolate. It's a bad spot to be in with such a speculative hand. You want to be shoving with Jack 9, not calling with players left to act.
Does make the fold. Now to Long. 10-9. Will this be good enough to make the call to get rid of him?
He's almost obligated to do so. Once he asked for a count.
No, he folded.
Oh, he gave it up. So Chung Chin.
And again, Nguyen Chung Kien, his image is keeping him in the game. The last time he got looked up, he had ace 10. They forgot the last time he also called it all in. He had 10-6.
He barely saw the 10-6. That's a distant memory. And I believe that was blind versus blind.
Yeah, that was against Choi, by the way. He also called a race with 7 deuce. They didn't see that.
Nobody saw that. Inexplicably decided to go into a 3-way with 7
He was actually ahead when the flop hit. Just couldn't follow it up.
Folded the best hand.
There you go. Table audio's back.
Imagine that. You're in a 3-way with 7 deuce and you folded the best hand.
Right. Chan doesn't care what he's got right now. He's got 8-3 offsuit. He's raising it up.
He cares that he's got the button and everyone's in a folding mood.
Not with this guy's got ace 10.
I don't know. It's offsuit. Maybe it's not good enough.
Flat call.
I think he announced all in.
Oh, did he?
And that is the end of that. This man is beginning to fight back.
Again, you know, Nguyen Chung Kien did not get to this final table by just folding. He's got a pretty good resume as well. I'll try to look him up real quick.
Try to look up the database of what the worst hand he ever played was. I think
oh, holy cow. There you go.
Might have seen it.
No, that's the other guy. Oh, shoot. Where is he? There you go. Yeah, 28,000 and change in career earnings. No binks, though. Since 2018, how about that?
On and off. Getting to some final tables, some IDMs. Jian Chao, King Queen on the button, facing an open from you-know-who.
Chan has been relentless.
I mean, he's gone from Shadow Warrior to Berserker.
There's a raise. 3-bet now coming from Long from China. Choi's hoping he wakes up with
this
something.
Where you say going once. Well, that's gotta go. Going twice. Choi's also folded. And
You can posture a bit. Preserve the image of you playing premiums all the time.
it's gone once. It's gone twice. Sold to the gentleman wearing the coconut husk.
So Long Jen Tao now up to 3.2 million, 4321. You're right in terms of where they are in terms of their stack.
Well, last guy's got close to 2 million, so let's count that as 2 million.
See the tournament director Tony Lin back there still asking the question, where's Jimmy Chun? We haven't seen him today. We will at the end of this tournament. Four-handed. Still we go. At this point, everybody's still guaranteed 387,500,000 VND, or about 14,700 US dollars. Hold that thought as Choi Hun Tae has just picked up ace-king in the big blind, on the small blind.
Not phasing any action right now. He wants to maximize his hand. He knows that the player on his left is in a real calling mood. He's feeling good about himself, feeling confident, might call wide and play a lot of post-flop action.
Raised to 300,000, and Chan with a little bit of a smile on his face.
How wide is wide? That is not part of it.
Choi coming to life once again.
Second time premium with minimum win. Minimum win. No callers with jacks, no callers with this one.
Two Vietnamese players still talking to each other.
Yeah, they are staying out of trouble pretty well. Gentao lost his conversation, buddy.
He called him out. He said, "You're next." And true enough, at the very next hand, he just lost his buddy, Dai Ling Hui, who finished in 5th place. Ace Queen for Choi. Yeah, he's getting some pretty good hands now.
Got a no calls for all his premiums.
Well, this time it's on the button.
You string together consecutive hands where he's betting and raising. You start to get called on the premiums. Well,
Ace King now for
gonna get
Chan.
action on this premium for sure.
Yeah, and he's in trouble.
In the worst way.
Chan's gonna 3-bet this.
He's gonna wish he could go back to those uncontested pots.
Chan's shoved.
It's a sigh and a shove.
No, it's just a 3-bet, I believe.
I should put Choi in tape pretty much. Gonna commit him. See what. It's like 700 and change. But I can't see all the chips.
Yeah. Well, Long is going to be out of this hand, so we can see some of the chips after his graphic goes away.
Long is taking too long. With a really garbagey hand. That's why he's out of time banks.
Well, Choi, it's different now that he's facing a 3-bet from the chip leader.
Well, the chip leader could be 3-betting very lightly, which means you just want to 4-bet and take it down as dead money.
Looks like somebody is going to be heading to the restroom.
We don't want to bust before the break.
Oh my
do we?
goodness, that's a shove and a call.
All in and a call. How many more lives does he have left? I don't even know how many he's used in the past few days, but he's gonna need another one time.
Yeah, his suits are live. And he needs a queen initially to take the lead. Talking about Choi Hun-tae of Korea. Could this be it?
Tournament life on the line. The excellent play of Chan Bin-wan is going to be rewarded here in this setup.
Queen
No, it's not.
5-3.
Choi Yun-tae has another life.
Now a king is required by Chan. A king on the
Why
turn.
not? Why not take it away from him?
And another queen could still be out there.
False hope.
No queen coming. And that's going to be it for the Korean, the USOP main event champion, Choi Hun-tae. He is now officially out in fourth place. And Choi Hun-tae is also going to take down 387,500,000 VND, or 14,700 US dollars. We are now down to the final three, all guaranteed 557,800,000 VND, or 21,160 US dollars. Stay with us when we return for the continuing coverage of the Superstar Challenge of the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP. Hold it his way to the top.
Yours is not.
Mine is not.
Yeah, I'm on two.
My mic is on. Hello? Yeah, my mic is on.
You hear?
Okay, we are on air, testing our mics on air, which is something that you're not supposed to be doing, but we did.
It happens occasionally.
It happens every now and then.
We just want to give you that behind the glimpse, look.
Did you hear what Coach Ron was watching, though, during the break? And did you hear what I was listening to during the break?
Just epic
That's different, though.
in sports, and this is turning out to be one of those epic moments. We are now three-handed. Ex-champ busting just before the break. How about
Yeah,
that?
how about that? That was the elimination of Choi Hun-tae, went all in with ace queen, got called by our chip leader, Chan Vin Huan, with ace king. And Choi actually flopped a queen, but then Chan turned a king, and now we are three-handed. With it.
Here's the thing. I mean, this shot right here on your screen, we've seen this all throughout the live stream, and we've called them both ninjas, and that their play styles have been to chip up with no showdown. And
Yeah.
we wondered if we were just going to see them go all the way to heads up. Well, I don't want to say wonder no more, but what are the chances that the gentleman not in this shot, the tightest player on the table, can fold his way to heads up as you are trying to call it?
We saw that happen last night. Nguyen Chung Kien has been active, at least in the final four. But we saw it last night when there were four players remaining. The guy who folded when four players were remaining went all the way to heads up because we had a double elimination towards the end of the warm-up event. And I'm not quite sure if that's going to happen now, but the chip leader is no less than Chan Vin Huan. And we're going to get to see those stacks in just a few moments. There is Chan's stack now at 6.7 million, 45 bigs.
That's definitely the high water mark. There's only 11.6 million chips in play. So I would say like maybe 3 and change and 2 and change on the other side.
And he is coming out raising here with King 5 of clubs. Second in chips is the gentleman from China, Long Tao, who has 10-5. Now let's see if Mr. Nguyen Chung Kien wakes up with a hand. He got 9-8 offsuit. Not gonna play it. I tell you, he's gonna fold his way to heads up.
Has been working. And Chan Vinwin has been a completely different player since we got to four-handed. It's like he was possessed by the spirit of his twin brother. And
That's twin brother?
I don't know, but he handed the controls to someone else, that's for sure. Because he went from being a sniping style to being an in-your-face style of player.
Again, only 6 cashes in his career, but he has been playing like a true superstar. And the most veteran player at the table is actually Nguyen Chung Kien, who hasn't really been active.
Yeah, and he's still looking for that first trophy.
I believe these 3 are trophyless. I'm going to double check that. What a treat it would be to actually take down a superstar challenge here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP, as Long comes in for a raise. The blinds have gone up to 100,000, 150,000.
Genta was doing really good, 9, 8, 7s, and 6-handed, but then I think he needs to widen his range to keep that same pace and control now that we're 3-handed.
Got a call from Chan on the big blind. Queen deuce off suit. Flop is King Jack deuce. How about that? Chan has taken the lead.
It shouldn't matter. Gentao should be able to stay in control of his hand. There are 2 Broadway cards on the flop. He should own them.
He's going to get at least 1 call now from the gentleman from Vietnam.
The tough part, all these spots, you're going to have to get ready to barrel twice.
There's the call.
Can't lose your nerve and be 1 bet away from winning the pot.
Turn cards at 3 of diamonds.
A lot of hands float. A lot of hands draw. And all those hands fold to a second
Ooh,
barrel,
goes
but
check,
you
check.
can't fire it.
Oh, trips on the river.
It's too late. Now you want to bluff the river. It's too late. Should be 2 consecutive barrels and then give up if you want.
Chan is gonna bet. He's gonna lead out on this river. Now he's betting for value.
Gentao, his aggression is not enough to, it seems, to just to finish the jobs that he start once it got short-handed.
You can't call with queen high.
Look, as soon as he doesn't fire that second barrel, that should be like a decisive surrender. So don't even think about calling now. It just makes no sense. If he's willing to spend this much, 350,000 to try to win the pot, he should have done it on the turn.
Another hand going the way of Chan of Vietnam. There's no,
He's on a freight train.
or he is the freight train.
I hope he gets out before that thing crashes. He is the freight train, and I do agree. I don't see that there's enough pushback on the table to stop him from doing what he wants. It's gonna take players getting good cards, and if you're gonna rely on that, then you're not gonna have enough time three-handed.
Oh, how about a time to pick up aces now?
I mean,
For win.
isn't it unfair that the tightest player gets the most premium cards on this live stream?
Gonna make a standard raise. Let's see if he gets 3-bet.
Be really bad timing for Gentao if he decides this is the time to 3-bet the guy.
Or will it be Chan making the 3-bet?
Going into his reads.
Chan has shown a propensity to push long out of the pot.
But as I said earlier, this guy doesn't necessarily have that button raising range. All his raises are pretty much what you expect them to be. Top end hands. Almost felt like he was about to make a big mistake there. Gentao, at the lowest count he's been for as long as I can remember watching, down to 1.9, sharing the bottom with the rock. So I guess it is rock bottom.
Well, yeah. The Rock didn't get paid that time for his button raise.
It would be good if he showed them. Then he can make more liberal button raises.
Chan Jack 4. What is it with these Jack 4s, King 4s? Didn't he just win a hand earlier with the
Queen 2.
Queen 2? Just makes the call. Ace 4 on the small blind for long.
You think this is a good hand full ring? This is an excellent hand, three-handed.
He's gone all in. So that's the way it's going to be.
See if we can kickstart that engine to try to get it running again.
Long Gentao was the chip leader for like 60% of the final table. When it became four-handed, he lost the chip count to the now the now dismissed Choi Hun-tae, and now to the gentleman to his right, Chan Vin-hwan.
He's been unstoppable. Taking pots every which way you can imagine. Pre-flop, post-flop, bluffs, bluff catching, catching trips with dominated hands.
Now going to take a break here with Jack Deuce offsuit. And a walk to Chan.
What a great spot to be in for Chan. The most likely player to give a walk is the guy on his right.
Well, again, he has more than 50% of the chips in play also. That should play into your strategy. No strategy here for Nguyen. He's just waiting for really good cards. He's doubled up several times already, multiple times.
He's kept it simple, and he's had a nice little complimentary run of cards for that strategy to be running well.
Queen 10, probably not in his raising range.
Should be now he's on the button and it's three-handed.
He's gone all in. King, Jack, suited for Chan.
Mark the ace is just a raise with Queen 10. Take no risk. Rather not play it.
Chan's still in the tank.
If you go by image, it's a fold. But if you go in a vacuum with button raising ranges three-handed, it's a call.
He still has Long to act after him. Long has not looked at his cards yet. Call has been made.
This side is going to try to put him out. Gentile making sure that's really what you want to do, just to call. Okay, you do it.
And ahead pre-flop here is Chan Vin-hwan. Now, Nguyen has been a slippery customer. He had ace-10 against tens, ace-10 won. Can he do it again with Queen 10?
Cards are live. Anybody can pair up here.
Jack on the window, ace, jack, 3. So the king jack stays ahead, but this opens up a gut shot now. Needing a king to make a straight.
Can win with a queen. Oh my goodness, how does he keep doing this?
Now he needs to feint a jack or a king.
He is wearing
Wow.
10 armor.
My goodness, another double up when Chen was ahead. With tens, he had 8. To stay alive. Wow.
That'll show you I don't need premiums to survive. I just hit straights.
That straight might have led to a knockout if it was somebody else. Boy, this guy just...
Bad news for Gentile.
Yeah. How many one times does he have?
I must have thought he just folded his way to heads up.
Gosh.
He got out of the way and tried to watch Chan do the work. Chan couldn't do the work. Gave him too much work, actually.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit two pair. It's over.
Well, Chan's got to shake that one off. He's still the chip leader.
Got about $2 million to recover.
Chan 8-7 of hearts. No stopping now.
No stopping now. Definitely keep going. Raise about 60% of your range.
How about Queen Jack offsuit now for Long?
This one is just shove over him and shove over him, shove over him again and again.
Yeah. You got to watch out, though. Nguyen might have aces this time. But there's a shove. Nguyen does not have aces.
Yeoman's not done stacking, so don't bother him, please. There you go.
And do you call with 8-7?
Definitely not. It's 8 high.
You must have raised this for a purpose. Now, just for the record, I've seen people calling with this hand a lot recently.
It's not good practice. You can see it's 41%, but you'd rather have a hand like Ace-7 or Ace-8. What are you going to do, lose to something like 9-3? Just because you have 8 high? You want to give yourself the best chance to win? Sometimes the argument is you don't want to give up your equity, so you're going to call like he had 41% equity there.
Right.
But I rather give myself the best chance, a better chance to win.
Yeah, this is a tournament, by the way. One mistake here, you're out the door.
Yeah, cash game, you can be all about your equity because you get to play hand after hand to infinity. In a tourney, in trying to get to realize your 41% equity, you could be 59% out of the tournament.
10-7 for Nguyen. So that'll calm Chan down a bit. Lost an all-in. When he called, he lost, and then he tried to make a raise. Then he got slammed back at him. He still has more than half the chips in play, by the way.
It's still enough to try to bust people with it. Oh, here, I think I need that towel now.
No, you can use that other jacket. Can't use the one Nguyen. He's still every now and then going back to it. Hello. Hello.
Wow, how does he...
It's going to be a setup down the road here.
Do you think every now and then Gentao and Chin Vin might catch a hand as good as this? He's had aces, kings, jacks. He did have queens earlier in the tourney.
Now he's making a raise with it now again.
He's had tens, ace, king.
Chan's got queen 5 of clubs.
See, this is the marked difference. Button all in, queen 10. Button not all in, aces or kings.
Yeah.
You pick up these subtle little differences in bet sizing, then you get a clue.
Well, they never saw the aces, though. Who is this? Is he making a 3-bet?
Okay.
It's a 3-bet.
Very nice try, but should be the end of the line there. Unless Gentao decides he's 4-betting it and taking double dead money. Yes.
Long has gone all in.
Yes, he's going for double dead money. He thinks the button's dead money. He thinks the 3-better's dead money. Well, he's only half right.
You got to count to 10 before making the call, Mr. Nguyen.
It's a great idea. At the wrong time, kings are never folding, no matter how scared he might be.
Count to 10. He's gone all in.
He announced all in.
That's going to save Chan some chips.
That's the cue for Chan to get out the way. That's the cue for Gentao to go, oh no.
Nope.
I think we both timed this wrong.
Well,
To his credit, it looks like he's not going to fold his way to heads up. He's actually going to earn it.
Because he's getting good cards. Well, Queen 10 was not a good hand, but he still won with it.
He turned it straight with it.
So 1 overcard to dodge.
Chan Vin Wan started it, then he gets out of the way.
All the aces are still in that deck, or all 3 of them at least.
Gentao is covered. He's covered. He's outgunned.
Where do they put this all-in button?
On the right side, right there.
That's because of that double up earlier with the Queen 10.
Yep. And this could be it. End of the line for Gentao. Another superstar gonna fall by the wayside.
Flop is Queen 7 deuce. No help for the aces, or for the ace diamonds. Jack on the turn, just an ace now. And the river card's a 6.
Poof.
Out in third place, the guy who was chip leader for more than half of this final table is Long Gentao of China. 100,000 VND, or about 21,160 US dollars. We are now in heads up, and it is between the guy who had almost 0 VPIP when it was still full ring, Win Chung Kien, and the guy you call the sniper, Chan Vin Huan, an all Vietnamese duel for the championship here in the Superstar Challenge of the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP. Heads up happens when we return.
talk with all that bread in your mouth.
Oh, we're on. We're on,
Okay.
man. I made it. Yeah, having a snack in between. We are now down to heads up. And both players here in the blue shirt. Oh, it's like in the blue corner. In the blue shirt.
On a blue table, on blue chairs with blue
Yeah.
back things in the black.
Is the other guy also wearing blue or in the light blue shirt?
So,
Yeah, it's Vin. It's Chan Vin Juan. And with Jack 4. And his opponent is Nguyen Chung Kian, the guy in the dark blue shirt. You can see their chips. It's not that far apart anymore.
say like 6 to 5.
Believe it or not, the chip lead belongs to Nguyen, who had done nothing but fold until it became three-handed. Could be a setup hand right here, the way it's going.
See, our blinds are 100K, 150. Meaning they be sitting on about more than 30 bigs each.
Still with a call.
And because, sorry, Tring.
Yeah, Chin.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Chan. Oh, he's got trips now. Talking about Chan, he's got the check mark too.
It's Chan versus Trum.
Chan versus Nguyen.
We're win.
Yeah. Nguyen Chung Kian.
What was I trying to say? Win doesn't. You can't really take him deep into post flop action because he's so tight. So it's gonna be hard to extract value when he has nothing. Mostly you're gonna be taking his blinds. Maybe you take a single raise pot from him. So this is gonna be a grind.
Well, the chip lead in three-handed for like 90% of three-handed was with Chan Vin Juan, who has been masterful post-flop and masterful pre-flop, but then getting the premium hands, aces and kings, is Nguyen Chung Kian, and he took care of business with pocket kings. That's why he's got more chips now.
Yeah, he's having dead to rights twice, and he got away both times. So instead of busting him out, he's doubled him up twice.
And he is now the heads-up opponent. That's 2 times. Once with
That's
ace 10
gotta be-
against pocket 10s, and then queen 10 against king jack.
I would be demoralized. I mean, this is if I'm looking across the table at a guy that I tried to bust twice and failed, I start thinking, maybe it's not meant to be.
Well,
This guy keeps getting away from me.
just a limp, just a completion here for Nguyen.
So it's gonna be, he's gonna slow it down to a grinding halt, complete the button, keeps the pot small, which means it's gonna keep his losses small.
5 deuce of hearts, though, for Mr. Chan.
I mean,
See
what's
what
the,
that
what's the
flop
trend
brings.
here? He's been losing blinds, he's been losing single races, but when he wins, it's a double up.
Yeah, it's big. Every time he wins, it's big. Ace, queen, and 9 on the flop. 2 clubs. Now a third club comes off, and Nguyen's the only one with a club. Likes to check behind.
Yeah, we're not gonna see too much semi-bluffing here.
Board pair
He
sevens.
might even take that 10 to showdown.
Check coming from Chan.
You see,
Check coming from Nguyen, who's
there's
going to
the
take it
very
down.
rare thing for a guy to take a 10 to showdown. But that's how minimalistic his game is going to be. Gonna keep the pot small. Like, if you can just flat every blind and check it down every time until somebody wins, he's probably going to want to do that.
Of course, Chan Vin Wan will want the opposite. He'd want to grind this guy down.
Yeah, this is a boxer versus a slugger. This guy wants to stay in the corner and wait for one big punch. And the other guy is going to want to just keep throwing jabs.
I don't know if you could call a boxer by the name of Joshua Claudy. That's probably what he's doing. Joshua Claudy just parrying every shot against this guy who should be the aggressor, despite the fact that he's down in chips.
It's going to be like that fight I just watched, the Mickey Ward versus Alfonso Sanchez, the old.
Oh, wow.
The 7 rounds of getting beat on and not throwing a punch, and then,
Then
he throws a body punch and it's over.
7-6 suited now for Mr. Chan Vin Juan. Is he gonna fall into this trap of just completing? That's a raise.
Yeah, he's gotta play the game according to his pace, and his pace is faster, harder, bigger.
And unless it's a fold, now remember this is heads up. So there you hardly get any premium hands, and when you do, you usually get paid. But now, ten
I
five.
don't know about that anymore. This Chung has gotten such a big, unlikely percentage of premium hands dealt to him.
And he's used 2 1 times. How about that? Behind with ace 10
So
against
far,
tens.
against the same guy too.
Yeah. And behind with queen 10 against king jack. Victorious both times. He's a veteran, by the way, talking about Nguyen Chung Kien. Been playing since 2018.
And this has been working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Can we call him an old school guy?
Yeah, just a guy like he'll take his IDMs, he'll take his final table finishes. Maybe not the kind of guy looking for trophies. So I haven't found really a need
Right.
to change the meta.
Well, both
Something that's
gentlemen
been working
looking for their first title, and what a way to get it if they get it in the superstar. Flop is king queen 7. How about this? Win ahead again with a pair of kings. And now he's got trip kings.
You're not even trying to get value there.
Again checks it.
My goodness.
How long is this gonna last?
Yeah, he's just gonna really try to make this a grind out. Even when he has a hand, he's just trying to get to the end and check. Imagine how this is gonna play out. Every hand is just check to the end.
Checked and showed.
You can almost tell them to leave their seats and have the dealer just deal hands and tell them who wins.
Amazing. Not a single form of aggression after you flop top pair.
He's gonna play completely the opposite style of he expects his opponent to play.
Top pair, hit trips.
Yeah, no attempted value whatsoever. I think he's just averse to too much problem solving post flop, and the simplest way is to just get it to showdown and see who wins.
Wow, that is the most primitive form of no limit hold'em.
That's why if you're the opponent, you want to take him into those deep waters. Make him have to decide something every street. Make it uncomfortable for him to play this game.
Gonna be a raise once again from Chan Vin Huan.
I would be c-betting 100% of the time. Button racing 100% of the time.
Ah, this is gonna be different again because there's gonna be a 3-bet.
Yeah, well, it's going to happen, 10% of the time? One time in 10, he's going to have a premium. Something strong enough to do that with. The rest of the time, either he's flatting or he's giving you his chips pre-flop.
Well, that was an attempted heist by Chan.
Now, he puts in 2 or 3 bets in a row, then we're recalibrating the strategy. But until then, I feel like that's the way you have to keep pushing him.
Lost our graphics here for a moment. That's also recalibrating. Again, it's Vietnam versus Vietnam. We started this final table with 1, 2, 3, 4 players from Vietnam, 3 players from China, 1 player from Korea, and 1 player from Ireland. We're down to the 2 Vietnamese players.
That's the good news. The Superstar Challenge trophy stays at home.
Yeah, English only at the table is completely gone now because
Well,
it's
Vietnamese dealer, Vietnamese players.
right.
Let them rip.
No graphics at this point.
We're gonna see what looks like a button raise.
I remember the Philippines, we used to do these online coverages for online games, and we were just wondering what everybody had because we didn't have any hole cards. This feels like it.
Well, you just call the action as you see it, which looked like a raise and a call, button raise.
I wish we could see the flop though as well.
Yeah, that's part of the game.
Yeah, that should be part of the game. And we can see the flop. We do not see the flop.
Yeah, don't make it too difficult.
Yeah. We do not see the turn because it went check, check.
Yeah, they must be doing a system reboot because some systems, the graphics
Yeah.
control the cameras.
Yeah, but you can manually override at least for the top shot.
Yeah, just give us a top shot. We'd be fine not seeing their faces. Post flop takedown by the boxer.
By the slugger, if you will.
The slugger's the other guy.
Oh, just waiting, waiting, waiting. I don't know. This reminds me of Joshua Claude if you make it a boxing thing. But just every now and then he's going to get dealt a big hand.
And he'll 3-bet and take something away from you. But 90% of the rest of the time, you should be ripping chips from him one at a time.
Kind of hard to do when you're out chipped at this point, but
It's going to be a grind. Nobody said it would be easy. When a guy doesn't give too much action, you got to take it from him.
how about when the graphics don't give enough information? There you go, you're back. Ace 10 under the gun for Mr. Chan Vin Huan. Hand 127 of the final table of the Superstar Challenge here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship in Hanoi, Vietnam, powered by the USOP. 9-4 on the big blind now for Nguyen. Decides to make the call. So we're going to a flop that we wish we could see. There it is. Queen 8-6. So no hit for either. Again, this is in the range now of Chan. So you expect to see a C-bet. There's your continuation bet.
Rinse and repeat as we enter hand 128. I will set the over-under at 152 hands.
How am I so specific? You could have got 150.
I like to really get in there.
I say over.
Noel says over, so
I say
that
over.
means I'm taking the under on this, although I should get better paying odds for taking this under.
I don't know. I think somebody owes you some money from
No.
Last Man Standing that you had. Was that Last Man Standing or
It
to
wasn't a
win?
last man standing. It was a see who wins.
10-4 for Nguyen.
Yeah. I think I should have set it at 159.
That's going to be over
You still
152.
say over? You still say
152.
over 159?
I'm going to say there's an accident that happens here. Look at this. Look at the change up here. It's a raise with 10-4. Ace 10 now for Chan.
Well, then good. Well, then flat this or 3-bet this. I don't care which way you go. But when he raises, it just means you have a rare opportunity to take more chips from him than he normally would give you.
Looking to flat this. Out of position.
Raises 300.
Oh,
That
there's
looks like
there's
flat call.
There's another one. That's a 3-bet actually.
Oh, so was there some white chips in there?
There are some white chips. Good try, but it's not going to be enough.
Telling him to stay in his lane.
Again, if you look at the play style, it's completely different. But Nguyen Chung Kien has been grinding for almost 7 years. I'm not quite sure if we're going to move into a break for a technical issue here, because we usually, when we see this top shot, it means we're going to step away.
You'll know when the dealer just spreads the cards if she intends to stop dealing for a while.
We've not seen any cards flying. Not quite sure, Jack. Are we on, did they stop something here? We'll step away for a bit. We'll be right back. Whatever that was, looks like it's fixed right now. And we're going back to the Jack 4 situation here, with Chan just limping this time from the button and a check coming from Win. Once again, Noel Zarate with Coach Ron Regis. He'll bring you Heads Up, the final table of the Superstar Challenge here at the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP.
I feel like I traveled back in time. I'm seeing Jack 4 again, and once again a flop that has a Jack and an 8 in it.
Well, there's a gut shot now for Nguyen. See if it comes out on the turn. He's been very fortuitous with these turn cards. Doesn't happen this time, but he does pick up. Still needs a 10. He goes check, check. Rivers is 6. Check mark going to Chan, who's got the pair of jacks.
Can't wait till the river to try to get some thin value. Because by the river, all the cards are known, and cards that didn't miss, cards that miss are just going to fold. So this is a little late. I think he should try to start betting more turns.
Can't call this with king high.
Also, like I said, gotta take him in deep waters. Make him need to make a decision on every street.
Well, the result so far is that Chan has reclaimed the chip lead.
Claimed it by virtue of a few uncontested pots, and he's just got to keep up this pace. If he plays the checking game, he is going to lose.
He's this is like round 2 of a prize fight where, enough jabbing here. Let's see if I can throw a few hooks here and there.
No, you just have to start double jabbing, double up on that jab.
7-3 for Nguyen. He's gonna fold junk most of the time.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to get chips from a man who is not going to engage you. It's a fair enough game plan from the other guy's standpoint, because you could look at a guy and say, I think he's going to crack. If I just don't engage him, after all, he's going to crack, and then he'll pay me the premiums.
Hey, but you do have to shift gears every now and then. Now he's like shifted back to second gear. Talking about Chan Vin Huan, saying, okay, this is a different animal. I think he was gearing up for a heads-up showdown against Long Jen Tao. That would have been entertaining.
I would just keep it on high gear, especially while I'm getting hands on the button. Keep it on high gear and make him feel the pressure. You make the other guy step out of his comfort zone.
Did he raise? To raise?
To raise in a call, and that should be enough. Even if he gets no more chips in the spot, that is already an achievement. Which is why you want to see bet close to 100%.
Flop is Jack 7-6. Both have had a hit. Top pair, top kicker now for Chan.
Do not play that checking game. He's gotta bet this one.
And it goes. 300,000. Make that 400,000.
That's good because he's gonna bet when he doesn't have it.
Call has been made. Bottom pair for Nguyen.
Spike at 6 here.
Turn cards in 8.
Close enough. Open-ender now.
Oh, he's not going anywhere.
And now you want to bet closer to the size of the pot. He's willing to call flops. Make sure he doesn't call turns lightly.
How big should this be? The pot's of 1.8. That might not be enough.
At least $1 million.
That's about 500,000. Here's another call. Needs a 9 or a 4 to take this down.
What he wants to do is you want to shorten your opponent's stack as soon as possible, get him to a 4-1 disadvantage. Ooh, what about that near hit on the open-ender?
3 of hearts doesn't do it. Maybe one more?
I think he should bet for value. This will set up his 3-barrel bluffs as well. If he wants to bluff him somewhere down the line, he's got to bet here also when he has it.
1.2 million. Call is being fashioned out though, but no call yet being made by Nguyen.
That was a pump fake right there. No, it looks like he was about to post his blind, but he still has a hand.
Was he?
He had to fold that first before he posted your blind.
Fold. And another successful one. This one was for a bunch.
Yeah, he's got to keep that pace up. One bet, two bets, make every street uncomfortable.
Now a 2-1 lead for Chan Vin Huan. Again, only 6 cashes in his career. Win several cashes going back to 2018. So it's like, is it old school against new school? I'm not quite sure if I'm watching this correctly.
It's super conservative against super aggressive, I guess. If you had to make a story out of it,
Well, not quite sure about super aggressive. That belongs
yeah,
to Win Din
he's
Hai.
not exactly super aggressive. It's just that he has to be. Like if I was to advise the other guy what to do, I wouldn't necessarily advise him to be more aggressive either because that's not in his play style. If anything, I would advise Chung to engage even less because the game plan is to crack to let your opponent crack to make this about attrition, and that's really applicable when they were still neck and neck in chip count.
How about that? Ahead pre-flop. Now ahead on the flop. Top pair with King 7. C bet. And a quick fold. So minimizing his losses is Chan Vin Huan.
We'll see if we can keep up that game plan.
Well, the thing is, he bets when he has it.
Yeah. So far, yeah. So if he wants to throw in a bluff later, that's gonna be fine. Like I don't have high expectations of his bluffing frequency getting really high. Maybe he might improvise suddenly. But I think what he should do is just the slower and the smaller the pots are, and the slower and the less he engages, it might wear down the other guy that way. But you're beginning to see why they have no trophies. Well, at least this one, gentlemen. You're gonna have to get real lucky to finish. Sees an ace in the hand, and he's gonna
Quick fold.
yeah 3-bet this.
That was actually, was it just a completion, I think? That's also another sign here
Or was
for,
it completion in a
it was
raise?
completion and a raise.
I think then that might have been a mistake because it's easy to raise over a completion. It's harder to 3-bet over a raise.
First to act, Win Chung Kian.
Like you might look at Trim's playstyle and think, oh, this guy's easy. But do you have the patience for it?
You gotta respect,
if you're
though.
gonna keep raising and he's just giving you half a blind.
Right. You gotta
Uh,
respect also that he's got a
and
6-year head start.
And then suddenly he's gonna have a hand and he 3-bets one of your races. It can get frustrating.
Yeah, he's got a 6-year head start on his young opponent. I mean, Win Chung Kian registered his first cash way back 2018, and Chan Vin Huan got his first of his 6 cashes in 2024.
But he had 6 in such a short period.
You're right. Starting to think it could be uncle versus nephew here. Local time in Vietnam is 8 p.m. So these guys have been going at it for more than 8 hours already. And we're only talking about the final table. They've been playing since yesterday. Raise on the button from Chan. Jack 5 for Nguyen. Suited, he's gone all in.
That is a pleasant surprise. It's the curveball he can throw every now and then because of his image.
He's trying his best to suppress a smile. I'm not sure about the table time these two have had together also, by the way.
Well, I don't think you need too much more table time if you haven't already figured out how they're playing. You know, even the tightest guy who's played for a long time will have that occasional bluff. Like I said, like I don't expect him not to bluff, and I don't expect him to up his bluffing frequency. It's gonna be there.
Both players now guaranteed 836,450,000 VND, or 31,750 US dollars. The champion is going to take down 1,254,400,000 VND, or $47,615 thereabouts. So raise coming from Mr. Chan, and he's gotten that 2 million spread back. Back we go to the meticulous arrangement of the chips coming from Win Chung Kien. Nine deuce on the button for Chan. He's been trying to raise everything. This time he just completes it. Pocket nines. And he's got all in again. This is Win. Again, getting some premium cards. And really playing them aggressively. Lead is starting to shrink once again here for Chan. Nine deuce made a completion. Nines for Win went all in.
You know, you get on a run, 2, 3 good hands in a row, one bluff. You close that gap.
On Win. 7-3 offsuit. He folded this earlier. This time he's completing it. Check coming from Chan. Slightly ahead with 7-5 off. What is the flop?
At the worst position here. You've got the open-ender.
Open-ended straight draw and a gut shot. Goes check, check. Turn card's a queen of diamonds.
They're chopped right now.
All depends on how this is played by Chan. Trying to chase that gut shot.
Well, better make him pay when you miss. So you're both gonna miss.
Will he?
Yeah, the open-ender makes it.
That's also a hit.
The other guy makes a pair. Gotta take this to Value Town.
Pots of 1.1 million.
Won't you take me to?
How much? 800? Would that be a good price?
That'd be too much. You don't really have a hero caller on the other side of the table, so you're gonna have to make value size bets.
Yeah, that was a value bet for 700,000.
Decent price, and he got it paid.
Now the spread is 4 million between Chan and Win.
Still only 2-1, so not a significant spread. 19 bigs also is a lot for a guy who can afford to wait. That's why I like to shorten the stack. If the guy's got 19 bigs, you keep raising 2 bigs every hand, and he gives up 2 or 3 of them, and suddenly he's going to find himself looking at 10 bigs.
Blinds again, 100,000, 200,000. Eight deuce for Chan. Completion. And the check coming from Win.
Gonna play any 2 cards and see if you can
He's
use
just
that.
looking at his opponent.
Why not? I mean, what else is there to look at that's worth looking at?
So again, it is raise, c-bet, take it down.
I mean, if he's picked up something as simple as hand positioning, then he can ride that to the win.
Yeah, their biggest cashes will pale into comparison what they stand to gain here. I mean, just for finishing in second, they're already making over 30,000 US dollars, 31,750 to be exact. And for being the champion, that's 47,615 US dollars.
That is $16,000 more. That's like being second place twice or third place twice almost.
Big nine suited for win. Makes the raise, and that's going to be a quick fold.
Finds that rare raise.
And again, it's like Little Vin Juan against Uncle Chung.
Gonna show him the patience ropes.
And Little Vin Juan is going to show him how it takes to be an aggressive player.
Oh, you play me fast with all your raises and your fancy bets and c-bets. I grind you down with patience. We'll see what happens.
Jack Deuce, another completion coming from Chan. 9-7.
I don't like the button completion in this particular matchup because, like I said, if he's checking, then he's playing the game he wants to play. And I don't like that. I want him to make tough decisions on every street.
Ooh, they both hit. Jack 9-4.
You see, if he hadn't completed that, instead raised it, either he wins it outright or he's c-betting and winning a bigger pot here.
Ace of Hearts on the turn. That is the third heart. Neither has a heart. Goes check, check. River card is the 6 of spades.
Better not play that checking game. One of those check behinds, you're going to be out-kicked or lose to a weaker hand, a weaker ace, something like this. Got paid 700,000 last time. Gonna get paid again here.
Paid again.
That's your cue. Keep his stack short. Make it shorter by making him pay.
The only part of the game that Chan Vin Juan is not doing is raising pre-flop now. He's completed twice when he had the button.
Yes. He's been successful in that he's been getting paid on rivers because they both hit. But imagine if those were raised pots. He might not have 13 bigs left. He might have 9. Because the escalating bets following would be bigger.
Again, you did mention there's a reason why these two players have not yet won a title in their careers.
Maybe there is, or maybe they're just nice guys. I
They look like nice guys.
I think title is due for the young fellow. Even if not now, but just because he's seems to be on a real quick learning curve.
Queen 6 completes. 4-3 checks the option.
And this is when you check because you're in the big blind and you have an inferior hand.
How about Queen 6? 2 pair against the gut shot.
And now you're gonna check and fold and give him the minimum.
Hold on, there's a third club on the board, worth a bet. Thing is, you're gonna have to hit on the river because you're up against 2 pair. Let's see if there's a raise coming. That is a raise.
Yeah, I would advise like just play super pass against players like this, like Trung. Just when you're out of position, super passive because he's only really betting when he has it anyway, and you lose the minimum. When you're in position, a lot aggressive because you're building pots and making him fit fold.
Well, that lead is still 2-1 for Chan Vin Juan.
Almost 2.5 to 1. Gotta still work on it. Had him down to 13 bigs, he's back up to 17. Trung to get back into this, with his play style, it's gonna take one, he's gotta catch good hands, which is not in his control, and the other, he's gotta make the other guy make some mistakes. Uh, Mistakes of non-aggression, like checking when he should bet, flatting when he should
There's
bet.
yep, it's a third straight time he's just completed.
Well, he's decided this is a strategy and just try to do it
And
post
look at that
flop.
quick all in.
And I hope he balances that out by completing aces. My problem with that is maybe he's getting shoved into because he's not raising the button and telegraphing that his hand isn't, at the top of that range.
Well, he tried to raise on the button. He got 3-bet shoved. Remember the time when he had, was that 10-9 against Jack 5?
Yeah, it's gonna happen occasionally.
Ace 4 off. Win completes. Jack 6 for Chan checks. What's the flop? 8-8-7.
Couple hearts that don't matter right now.
8-8-8-7. Ace high looking good.
Looking good as the highest miss.
King. Oh, this is going to go to showdown. And again, ace high not raised.
Does win the minimum. But that minimum is good enough to get him back up to 20 bigs.
What's the strategy if you're Chan Vin Huan? He was apparently gearing up for a slugfest against Long Jen Tao.
If you're Chan Vin Wan, don't get lulled into the checking game. You don't be afraid to lose 2 BBs by raising your button and he 3-bets, because the times he doesn't 3-bet, he'll fold out right or he'll flat call and give up a bigger pot on the flop anyway.
But Chan's got the button again. Doyle's completes it again. 10-9, all in again. Is he waiting to trap him with like another completion with aces or something?
That's the thing though, like if that's your strategy, that's dependent on the aces eventually making an appearance. It's gonna happen like one time in 220.
Don't tell that to Nguyen. He's had a bunch of them.
Happens often enough for him to make a living out of it. All the players we've watched on this live stream, he's had aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens. He just had nines?
He had nines here.
Yeah. And in such a short, in such a short session in the scheme of things, I only had the 146, and I'm definitely losing that over under.
It's going to be past 159, even if you put it that way.
Yeah.
Unless some kind of an accident happens.
No, it looks like there's no way it's going to happen, barring a setup.
Ace 8-3 rainbow.
Another matchup that will mostly chop, as they now both have ace jack 8-10. 7 still plays.
Well,
but the 5 is paired.
See if you can try to get some value here.
You gotta milk everything you can.
This is not the Chan Vin Huan. Check that. Chan Vin Huan that we watched earlier when it was four-handed.
Yeah, the checking game is really in favor of Chum. It's gonna slow his demise, which gives him more time to catch a premium, get back up to even, and frustrate you.
He's already frustrated Chan twice today. When he was at risk with ace 10, Chan called him with pocket tens, turned a straight.
Both times, massive dog.
Then
Getting
queen
away
10
with a double.
shoved. Yeah, Win had queen 10, shoved it, got called by king jack, turned a straight again.
Well, if this is destiny, then just shove every hand. That means if you believe in destiny that you're probably never gonna beat him, then
See,
just shove every hand.
He's probably going to limp this again.
He better limp this again. I mean, this is The balance we are hoping. There we go.
There's all in.
He got what he wanted.
No, it's just a raise though. It's not an all in this time.
It's a little different. So you're beginning to see a pattern where the stronger the hand is, the less likely he's all in with it.
You can flat. He's on the button, but do you?
Well, he's got to decipher these ranges. We've seen all the cards, so we've come to our conclusion faster. But Chen might not
He's just
have
flatting.
paid as much attention, so he's going to be flatting this with sixes. Going to be tough to play it against big cards, but fortunately for him, we may not have a double barreling machine on the other side.
Unless, of course, he hits the flop, which he did.
A little bit of a hit.
King Jack 8, pairing the jacks of Nguyen. Check from Nguyen. Here's the bet. This is to his detriment.
Okay, now take a lesson here. He's value bet him very thinly a couple of times.
Oh, he got shoved on. That's a check shove. What do you make of that?
You just run for the hills and give him credit for it because your sixes can't even beat the lowest pair on the board.
A check shove.
Very suddenly that happens.
And the mere fact that he hasn't called, you can't put him on a king anymore.
Probably executed that float too soon, but I don't blame him for trying to take control there. Now the answer is known that he is behind. It's really not worth thinking about whether the guy's bluffing because he's almost never bluffing.
Just like that, the chip lead goes back to Nguyen.
And this is the frustration game.
This is where the more experienced player can actually start wearing out these kids.
Hey, if you want to play the checking game with him, play the checking game with him. Let the blinds go up and see what happens.
Right now, they're even stacked. Yeah, this guy ain't no pushover. Win Chung Kien.
Well, when he hits, he's no pushover. So how often is he going to hit?
He
That
just
is the
shoved
question.
with Jack 5 earlier. Shoved with King 7 earlier.
Was it a race pot or a complete?
No, it was completion and then he shoved.
Yeah, so you got to change that up. You're getting shoved on your completions.
There's another completion.
Just try raising for a while.
Queen 4 versus Queen Deuce suited. Okay, fireworks about to ensue.
All this for nothing. It's mostly going to chop because their kickers are so bad. They mostly never play any boards.
Turn cards an ace.
That's it. Chop is complete. It just matters now, like who wants this pot more when both players have the same hand.
Well, it's a one card straight.
Somebody needs to turn their hand into a bluff, or else they're sharing.
Chan's gonna try. 400,000 might not be enough. He gets called. It's gonna be another split pot.
Okay, this is the lesson that I was referring to earlier. You already know the guy pays rivers, so you can start to make adjustments on making your value bets a little higher, and then just cutting all your bluffs out of the equation on rivers.
Well, he had this guy down to 14 big blinds.
That was a big and quick call on such a dangerous board too.
right.
So never discount that the vet might have developed some other skills. Like you might say, he's not playing the meta, he's not playing the aggressive game. But what if he's a master of reading body language?
Right.
What if he's got you figured out? And that's why he's shoving into your completions so effortlessly with Jack 5. Maybe there's something there.
Now there's the raise. That's what we're waiting for.
Try to change it up.
And it gets through.
First result is good. See if you can keep it up. And you can see if he will just as willingly shove over your races.
Well, he did that, of course, when he had pocket nines. I love it. My nephew Vin Juan and my uncle Chung Kien.
Might not be that old. He look like an
Just say
uncle to you.
uncle. Yeah, I mean, he's like got 10 years on this kid. That makes him an uncle, right? He's got 6 years of experience. That's what we know for sure. Completion with King 10.
What is older brother in Vietnamese?
I have no idea.
There's Kuya, there's Aya.
Do you flap this?
No.
He's gone all in.
Yeah, this is what you want. Not flatting with ace jack, and if he wants to push back, then you got to take a stand with it.
Well, Chan barely out chips Nguyen. Barely.
Gotta go with it. They are heads up. It's ace jack of hearts. True, he might have ace queen, ace king, but also he might not. Because you have the ace staring you in your face. It makes it less likely there's something on the other side. Possibly a pocket pair. Gotta be willing to flip. After all, how are you gonna finish a tourney?
Well,
It's no matter if it happens now, happens later. You're gonna be all in against some random hand.
This is an indicator why they're still both trophyless.
Yeah, this might be a GTO snap.
I don't see him folding this. This is heads up. There's the call.
Yeah, it's the eventual call.
And he's a little nervous now that he's still up against the live hand.
Yeah, it never mattered before, right?
Now it does after experience.
It never mattered that he was ahead. It just third time's the charm, maybe.
Well, slightly ahead in terms of chips.
He's got him out chipped, so he can't finish the tourney here. Otherwise, he will be crippled, and it will be the same old story of the weaker hand prevailing. So far, looks good. You got the
That's
two
a
hearts up there.
draw.
You're now blocking the 10 of hearts.
Got a flush draw to go with it. Could be over on the turn.
It's blocking the 10 of hearts, but the black kings are still out there.
Ace,
There's an
puts it.
ace.
Oh no, here we go again.
Well, he's not blocking the jack of hearts because he's got it. Only 3 other jacks in the deck. Can he really do it?
He's finally done it.
Oh my God, I thought he would fail yet again. Third time's the charm.
Chan Vin Juan is the champion of the Superstar Challenge of the Grand Loyal Poker Championship. I'm not quite sure what hand number we ended, by the way.
I think I win the under. I'm pretty sure.
Should have won the under
I'm
here.
definitely sure that was under hand 159.
And the trophy goes to the youngster, Chan Vin Juan. His 7th cash becomes his first bink and his biggest of his career. Second place, of course, going to Nguyen Chung Kien, who's going to take down 836,450,000 VND, or 31,750 US dollars. 1,254,400,000, or 47,615,000 to the champion of the Superstar Challenge. That would be Chan Vin Juan. And that's all the time we have for you. Join us again on our next streams. For Coach Ron Regis, my name is Noel Zarate. It is good night from the Grand Loyal Poker Championship, powered by the USOP here in Hanoi, Vietnam.